on YouTube. I apologize, all you YouTube viewers. All you YouTube viewers, I apologize. Logitech's the best, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go ahead and get this teams evened up. We are going to at least get the teams evened. Let's do this. Let's freaking do this. We got ourselves DMX's roll chart. Let's refresh it real fast. Let's do this. This is possible. Boom clap. Mumbo gumbo. Queb. Lucky 445. Samurai Jacks. Mystic Maiden. Jimmy. I misspelled Jimmy. I was like, why is that not popping up? I know Jimmy TP has been in here before. Jimmy TP. Leak. Naroth. And Rooney. And now Rooney has not been in here. I'm like, I don't know if I've had Rooney in here. I do recognize the name Rooney, but I'm just not sure if I've actually had you in a game yet. Let's go and get you in a game, Rooney. Rooney, what would your roles like to be? And actually, while we're here, you guys, go ahead and you're Platinum 1. Good job. Good for you, man. All right, real quick, while I got you in here, I know yesterday or Tuesday, I might have already done this for you, but if I did not, take a real quick look, find your name, see what your roles are. If they are wrong, let me know, please. If they are wrong, let me know, please. I am Mumbo Gumbo says I am supposed to be Jungle ADC. If they are right, you don't need to say anything. But if they are wrong, go ahead and let me know. Support preference can top and jungle. Rooney says I would like to be support, but I can top if I need to. Mid, Lucky says I would like to be mid/support. Beautiful. All right, please take a look. Anyone else? Anyone else? Let me know. Naroth says, please put me as support. There you go, Naroth. All right, there you folks go. That is what it looks like. Please let me know if anything else is wrong. Forgot to add Sam Lucky Duo. We will generate teams in a second. Samurai and Lucky are duoed together. I love it. Fantastic. And we're going to create these teams, and we are going to optimize the roles, and it is relatively even. Let's see what we can do real quick. Team number 1, a little bit strong. Let's see if we can. We don't want to change Lucky. You can't change Sam. Looks like we can't do much, actually. There's no real way if that's about it. That's all right, though. It's still within 10%. It should be okay, you guys. Those have not mattered as much as you think. Let's go ahead and get on into these teams, you guys. Here are the teams. Here are the roles. If you guys are switching around teams or switching around roles, please let me know. Here they are, folks. And someone said they wanted to co-cast, I believe. Mystic is going to bully me. I can cast if you have other volunteers. Used to cast about 10 years ago. You can cast after this game, Rooney. You can go ahead and play this game if you want. You can try casting next game. Much love. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it. Rexus, it's good to have you in here. What's going on? What happens if it goes above 10%? The stream just blows up. Just everyone just gets kicked off immediately, and I can't stream anymore. So hopefully it never happens. You know? I get banned from stream immediately. All right, you guys. Can we cast the games that we are in, Malik? If only, man. If only. All right, everyone in there. Mystic. Guys, team number 1, Mystic, you're supposed to be over there. Lucky, you're on team 2 with Samurai Jacks. Guys, go ahead and get onto your teams, please. Go ahead and hop onto your teams, please. Team number 1, Mystic, Queb, Jimmy, Boomclap, and Mumbo. Hop onto your teams, please. Let's see if this difference is 470. Difference is 730. Difference is 130. You know what? Can we do that? Yes! We are going to do one thing. I'm so sorry, you guys. One quick change because it really does make it a lot more even. Naroth and Mumbo Gumbo, please swap. It makes it a lot more even for whatever reason. Naroth and Mumbo Gumbo, please swap. If you guys are okay with that. All right, you guys. Team number 1, Mystic, Queb, Jimmy, Boomclap, and Naroth. Samurai and Lucky, you were on team 2. Please hop on to team 2. Samurai and Lucky. This is mid elo. All right, y'all. Samurai and Lucky. We are waiting for you two, guys. Samurai and Lucky, guys. Swap over, man. There you go. God. He's typing in chat. Get your butt over there. All right. That looks good, I think. Jimmy, correct. Mystic, correct. Boom Clap, correct. Narath, correct. All right, Mystic, we're looking good. That looks solid. All right, can you Daddy Malay and I duo bot lane, please? I can try to make that happen for mixed elo. I don't see why we shouldn't be able to. Yeah, if we do a mixed elo, if you guys are looking to duo together. All right, you guys, here we go. Hop on in. These are going to be the teams. Trust me, this is how it is. We should be good. Mumbo Gumbo, you guys are good players, though. You guys have been playing your balls off. You guys are absolutely killing it. All right, go ahead and let me know when you guys are ready. Hop on into your game chats, please. Hop on into your game chats. We are still missing one in team 2. Can you move me? Can you... What's up? Can you move Rooney? Oh, yeah, sure. Is he not a CFC member? Let's go ahead. Rooney, you are now a CFC member. Go ahead and see if you can see team 2 for me, please. I want them to know where it is on their own. Go ahead and look down below you. There you go. Perfect. Awesome. Let's go, folks. That's what I'm talking about. We get it done. We get it done. So many friends this game. I don't know who to root for you. My 5-stack get it next game just to know if we can need to gather up. So next game is going to be low elo, I believe. And then we're going to do... So what time is it right now? I would not say next game. I would say maybe the one after that or even the one after that. That would be it. No, next game should be low elo. And then we should maybe can do it. If we don't have enough for high yet. Hey, we can try to get some players playing against you. They're all going to be better ranked than you guys, though. It's going to be a difficult game for y'all. Last time we did 5 stacks, it was very difficult to get it even. All right. Mumbo Gumbo says, I'm going to jungle. Rooney's going to support. Sounds good, man. Mumbo Gumbo says, I am jungling. Rooney is going to go ahead and support. Is Lucky in top then? Samurai is top. Mumbo jungle. Damn, it's really, guys, that all of a sudden the roles are just way off all of a sudden. I shouldn't have switched it like I did, huh? All right, Samurai Jax is top. Mumbo is jungle. Lucky is mid. All right. I feel like I just gave that team a little bit of a way big advantage, actually. Narath, are you playing support? Ooh, that just gave the team a huge advantage, it feels like. Narath, you're playing support? I don't want to switch up. That doesn't do anything. We need Mumbo Gumbo back, said Mystic. I know, right? If I switch up this, that's worse than the other one. We're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to do this, you guys. That's worse than the other one. This is what it is. This is what it is, y'all. Luckily, you guys get, if you guys do win this, you get more points. You get, if the blue team wins this, even though they are a little bit different, it's still within 10%, which is really what matters. That's what matters. But if blue team wins this, they do get more points than if red team wins this. And if they lose this, they lose less points than if red team loses this. So, you know, I'm just saying, no, do we have to oblige to swap? No, you guys are not swapping. This is the teams. These are the teams. We're not swapping anything. These are teams. It's good. It's solid. The issue is that we have 2 diamonds in here. That is a little bit of the issue, is that we have 2 diamonds in this game. They are emeralds. Yeah, they are emeralds. And you know what? Technically, they're emerald. You're right. They might be diamond now, but until they did it. All right, you guys. 2 diamonds in flex, not solo queue. That makes sense. All right, guys. Team 2 is ready. Let's wait for Team 1 to get ready to go as well. Team 1 is ready to go as well. I'm going to hop into the caster's booth. I'm going to need to get a duo caster with us at some point. I mean, if we win, I can retire undefeated. There you go. The role swaps that you had balanced, can they swap to their off roles? You guys can swap as long as, just tell me you can swap whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you guys you can't swap roles. You can swap roles unless it's way off, unless it pushes the balancer above 10%. I'm going to allow role swaps. Yeah. But just please tell me before the game starts. All right, y'all. You guys ready to play? You guys ready for some CFC action? Low elo should be next. Yeah, Gannon. Low elo should be next, and then we're gonna try to hopefully get a pre-made 5 stack in there against some 5 mids. Maybe we'll do high elo after that. We'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. We got ourselves game number 2 of CFC Customs. I am super excited. Hopefully you guys are too. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Let's get this game kicked off. We got ourselves a mid-elo game. We got some high-level players in there, though, so it's not a mid-elo play. Let's see what happens, folks. And into the pick ban phase. Here we go. Jin first off the board, getting rid of some ADCs. We do have Queb on the field. We've seen Queb Tuesday came by and actually played 2 games, both of them very strong showing. So newcomer to the CFC scene, but already making an impact. And Teemo goes away. So getting rid of that annoying noxious traps. Mystic Maiden forever be OPP in their Teemo. That is absolutely true. Mystic Maiden absolutely kills it with a Teemo as well. So they're getting rid of that. The Lux, second ban off the field. So team number 1 going with some annoying champions they do not want to play against. And it looks like a Kale is going to be the next ban. Not sure. That is, we did see Mystic Maiden on the Kale as well, I believe. Absolutely taken off. So a lot of Mystic Maiden bans. Mystic Maiden has taken over games. Phenomenal performer. And Tom Kench is going to go ahead and be banned out. Third and final ban phase 1, team 1. Final ban phase 1 for the team 2 about to come in. They're thinking about the Varus, and they quickly decide that I love the decisiveness of both of these teams. They know who they want to get out of the field. So down goes the Varus. Immediately picked up is going to be the Syndra. First pick. Very safe early game pick. Doesn't have a lot of counterplay, Syndra. I do personally like going Echo into her. One of the few matchups I actually do enjoy. It's not super difficult. You're able to usually dodge out her scatters with your E. But nonetheless, it's still a lot of poke. And Blitzcrank going to go and be chosen as a support. Team number 2, they already have the Mundo. Mundo goes where he pleases. Cherry's saying it, so I don't have to, but I'm going to say it anyway. I do love it. It is so accurate. Mundo just feels so strong right now with the heart steal and everything. Just sometimes feels unkillable. Smolder is going to go and be chosen as team number 1's ADC. Smolder, not the best showing last game. Not able to get as stacked as he would like. They're going to see if they can do it differently this game. But a lot of the same champions already. The Syndra and the Smolder. Now, granted, they were on opposite teams last game. And Alistar is going to be supporting that Smolder. That's going to help him out a lot. He has the engage. Smolder's there for the follow-up. I mean, as he is in my opposition. Gotcha. I got you, Liquid. Good to know. Will there be one low elo tonight? There should be a low elo next, Somnity, if you want to play in low elo. We're going to try to do low elo next. We always do. We try to stay with a relative basic pattern, though obviously it changes based on who's here. And Aphelios is going to be the ADC. So Aphelios versus Smolder, both very scaling ADCs. I would say Smolder possibly more so with the way his stacks work. But still, Aphelios, a very strong late game. It's weird that Aphelios doesn't feel as strong anymore now that we have champions like Smolder and Zeri. And Yanara. Jesus, Yanara, man. Low elo for the win, says Robert. Silver's a little low. Let's put me in iron. High for the low elo. We got a lot of low elos players ready to play. I'm excited for you guys too. And Mel is off the board, getting rid of some mid laners now. Bleak says, I am down. Let's do it, man. Let's see you hop in a game in a little bit, Bleak. Aphelios is still scary, went ahead. Aphelios is always a scary champion to face.
I return to my training.
And Lee Sin, final jungler taken off. So they get rid of 2 jungles, the Warwick and the Lee Sin. A little bit worried about that. The team does have both a mid laner, support, and ADC already chosen. But no top laners banned out except for the Kale. In the middle right here. There we go. So it is going to be Mystic Maiden playing top lane. So they banned out Mystic's Teemo. They banned out Mystic's Kale. And they're going to grab the way. I love to see it. However, that is a terrible matchup, Lucky. I am sorry, man. Going way into Syndra never feels good. just countered himself a little bit by going way mid into Syndra. Syndra's gonna have a fun day against it. And Lucky is a little higher rank, so he might have a luck there. He might have a good time there, but still, very, very difficult matchup for Wei. I know how it goes. Does not do good in that long-range poke that Syndra can do. Has no real way of dodging out those scatters. Wei top Mundo jungle. That would be cool, but I don't think that's what's gonna happen. Just to be sure, we can't just do low elo with a 5-stack, and if we're all low elo. But I thought you guys aren't all low elo. Don't you have like a platinum and like a, don't you have a city of platinum in there? I would love to I'm trying to get you guys in a game. I think it would have to be the game after low though. Or the game after high. Alternatively, it can also be done on Wednesday very easily. But we can try to get, I would like to try to get in tonight, man. I would like to have you guys play. There's a lot of low weight. That's why I think we can do 2 low. We're going to do 1 low regular, and then we're going to do a low with them, with the other lows that ain't going to play. I'm gold, plat 3 flex, and everyone else is solid iron, maybe bronze. Okay, I'll tell you what then. Do we have a group that wants to put together a 5-stack for lows? Can we get a leader of the lows putting together a 5-stack to face these Bismuths? They are not going to play next, but they'll play the game after next. We'll try to get a low elo game for any low elo player that wants to play right now, because I know I have a lot of lows that want to play. But do we have, by any chance, do we have 15 lows in here? Let's go, James. That's what I'm talking about, man. Neo's players, I'm willing to play versus them. If we can get a 5-stack to play against them, but I would like to get the lows that are here their chance to play right away, because they've been waiting. And then we can try to get the Bismuth game in. Krev and I are low. The game after next one we're going to try, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. We got ourselves a fun one. We need a discount. Let's go ahead and get a prediction started, shall we? Prediction, guys. Which team is going to win? Team number 1 on the top side. Team number 2 on the bottom right there. I'm going to hide this so you can see everybody. Team number 1 on the top. Team 2 on the bottom. Who do you think is going to win this one, you guys? Make your prediction now. Spend those Cal coins. I was wondering if we can get into a low elo, even though I just hit plat 4 for the first time the other day. Sweet sucker. I guess I'll allow it. Sure. If we can get you in that 5-stack, it'd be even better. Y'all, make your predictions now. Let's go ahead. We got a game to start. We're gonna give them a few seconds, as you know. Wait for the 15-second mark, and then we pause it. We have a system that we do, you guys, because we don't have a delay. We don't want to wait for the massive 3-minute delay. It's a little too long. We're gonna go ahead and pause at the 15-second mark after I get on my actual screen. There we go. And let's get these players in order. Wait a second. It is going to be Smolder topside. I did not even notice that, folks. They have a Smolder top lane against Mundo. I have no idea how that's going to go, but Mystic Maiden, once again, being a wild, off-meta player, goes Smolder top. Interesting. All right, folks. I am ready to play. Hopefully you guys are too. I'm going to grab a Tums. Let's get ready to play, y'all. What is that sound? It sounds like water running. Is there like water running in the game? Do not know.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Did you guys hear that? It's Alistar. What is that? Was it Alistar? What was that sound? I honestly, is there water running? I didn't know what was going on. I was so confused. And there it is! The Blitzcrank over the wall is gonna find the first play. They land on Naroth, but he flashes out. What are the chances? That was a crazy start. Blitzcrank lands the blind hook. Naroth is quick enough to flash, though. Does get out to safety. And they're gonna use their Ignite. Alistar without flash. Interesting play. Very exciting start. Nice. It's a Jinx train. That makes sense. Okay. I was like, is there something playing in the background on my computer I don't hear? I don't know. All right, guys. Let's get ready to play. Ladies and gentlemen, they have a Smolder in the top side. And you guys still betting on team number 1. Interesting. Smolder versus Mundo. How do you think that matchup's going to go? Got Zach versus the Shin. Wei versus Syndra. We already know that. Pogdog with the resub. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat, please? Pogdog, you are incredible. Thank you so much for being here. What a game, bro. Insane gameplay, by the way, on that Yon. Good to have you back in here. Love you, brother. I appreciate that. And Rooney, they want another hook. They got the first one. They're feeling confident. The newcomer, Rooney, first time playing a CFC game, started out exciting with that hook. And he is playing weirdly pushed up right now, but not taking any damage. They are going to put some vision there. That's going to be enough. Rooney's kind of going to force a ward into that bush by standing in there. They have to waste a ward there now. And the hype train out of nowhere. You guys are too amazing. I'm not sure why we got a hype train just for 1 sub, but still, I will take it. Thank you so much, Pogdog. And Lucky playing very aggressive right now against Jimmy. Has some damage. Jimmy TP might want to wait a little bit until he starts to fight. Mundo missing a ton of CS right there. Just mistimed those auto attacks. A little frustrating when that happens. We've all had it happen before. Thinking you're going to get the kill under tower, but they just go down to 1 health. And Smolder with the early CS lead. I think that means a monkey need. I think it's only 30% to the hype train. I think it's only hype train could be started. I don't think a hype train starts after a single sub. Though, Grant, if it is, I'll dance by all means. I think Monkey needs to dance. You're a bastard, bro. And Lucky is playing very aggressive right now. He is going to hit the play as well. Jimmy TP, he needs to use that scatter from long range. There's the damage we're looking for, though. Jimmy TP has Lucky in a bad spot. He's going to flash away. And that is what we were talking about. Syndra does not mind this matchup usually. That's a quick play by them. Mortar throw. I mean, Wei throws down the mortar, but doesn't do quite enough damage there. A CS lead to the Syndra early game. No kills yet. Smolder has a nice farm lead now, or in the beginning as well. Samurai Jax is taking damage. And Mundo, not very strong right now. Really has no way of chasing after that Smolder at the moment. But once he gets that item, once he gets a little bit of health, there's the hook. It's going to land on Alistar, but not the target they want. Alistar simply tanks it up and walks away. CS dead even for the ADCs here in the bot lane. And Samurai Jax thinking about a start right now, but Mystic Maiden, so much pressure, goes under tower, wants the kill, is gonna grab first blood. Mystic Maiden on the Smolder. Zach making their way over here. They want to start this fight. Does Zach have the pull? He is gonna land a pull, but he doesn't have anything to chase it to. He jumps on top of Mystic Maiden. Mystic Maiden has no flash. Zach, can he get to it? He's gonna flash forward. Doesn't use the auto attack though. Mystic gets out alive. What a play. Zach not able to get the kill. If he would have flashed autoed, he would have gotten it, but instead he flashed out of tower so he doesn't die himself. And there we go. That's a bad play. This Blitzcrank is gonna get stunned, gonna get hit. A little bit of tongue twister there. I saw the Alistar. Great job by the Syndra. Good roam. Getting a quick kill for the blue team. 2-0 now for the blue side. And Wei making his way back top. Tried to go there to help, but was not there in time. Syndra quicker on the roam. Smolder back up top to fight the Mundo again. Wants to get another kill. Has the pressure right now. Finished in Coalfield Hammer very early. And Zach gonna farm it out. When the camera pans to the Zach farming, you know that nothing's happening in this game. He's gonna grab himself some jungles. We do have ourselves a Cloud Drake up. Jinx is here. Blitzcrank might have an angle on this fight. Alistar looks for the knockup, does find the head, but finds the pulverize. The Jinx is gonna hit the slow, but he wants to go for the Jinx. He immediately goes to flash forward, hits the pull as well. Zach is not done. Can he find the play? The Jinx has to run away. She is ignited, I believe. Another big knockup by the Alistar. He gets 3. The Syndra's there. She goes in the scout of the week. That's going to land on all of them. Mumbo Gumbo's about to go down. There's the Zac passive. He's trying to reform right now. The blue team does not want to let him. Blitzcrank lands another huge hook onto the Jinx. This Blitz is out of the world. He gets the hit. Down goes the Jinx. There's the unleashed power. It does not get the kill. Leak has barrier, though. He's going to get some health back. The Rock losing low. The Syndra flashes forward, wants to get a kill onto the Aphelios. Takes a little bit of damage themselves. The Way is here to help out as well. The burn damage takes down the Alistar. It is just the Blitzcrank left. One more auto takes him down. The shit is going to find it. What in the world? That play was absolutely crazy. Blitzcrank hitting every single hook. Down goes the Jinx. The Way was quick to come down. Does find a kill. Syndra looking strong. And Zac immediately jumping on top of this Shin. Shin dives in. Does have the smite. Gets that Scuttle Crab. No, Zac is going to smite it out. Just kidding. And Mystic Maiden under tower is going to go down. The Mundo thought he had a fight right here. Smolder getting so low, but the Syndra was quick to help. 6-2 now for the blue team. Rooney hitting some insane shots. I gotta agree. They have not been turned into the kills, though, like they like. And that's going to be a good hook onto the Jinx again. But it's not going to matter. They just don't have that damage. Alistar is so good at tanking. Is so good at frontlining. The Jinx does hit a slow. Here comes the Zac. Does he want to dive over? He's going to find the Jinx. Land the knockup. That's a lot of damage. But Jinx somehow gets out. They're going to push Blitzcrank under tower. The Alistar with the shove. They get the kill. Jinx is now excited. And Lucky is in trouble. He tries to use the speed to get out. But Queb is here. Can he find the spear? Can he find the launch? Does not hit it. Has to back off. Alistar, incredible play. Pushing that Blitz under tower. No minions there to take the aggro. Blitz goes down. 1-3 for him. Playing out of this world, but the stat line just does not show it. You hate to see it for the newcomer Rooney. The Syndra always in the right place, right time, it feels like. 3-0 this game. 7-3 for the blue team. They have a 2K gold lead. Getting that CS advantage in multiple places. 20 CS lead top. Jimmy TP has the fight here on Samurai Matrix. Queb is there onto the Void Grubs right now. Samurai, I'm not sure if he wants to give these up, though. Here comes Lucky as well. Blitzcrank making his way over here. Mundo doesn't want to give these up for free, but Queb getting very, very low in this jungle right now. Here comes the Mundo looking for the fight. He tries to go for the play. Mundo does get the kill, though. Meanwhile, Zac takes down the Dragon. Mundo finds the Syndra. The red team, they are getting some kills right here. Here comes Smolder. They're going to call in Mom. Lucky is looking low. He's going to use the fear onto the Alistar, going to keep them away. Use the ult as well. Spiraling Despair onto the Smolder, but Smolder is not going down. He is ignited, looking a little bit low. The Mundo finally coming to help. Way trying to hit a play from the back range. The Alistar going to wait for that Way. He wants the kill. Does hit the knockup, but Way has the shield. Alistar waited too long. Down goes the Alistar, and the red team have tied this game up somehow. 7-7. B Tabbers, so good to have you in here, man. Thank you for saying it. Welcome back. What a fight. What a game. Mundo just got paid hard. Down goes the Blitzcrank. Syndra does not like that even score line. She wants to get it back to lopsided. Gets the 8th kill. Mundo just went from 0-2 to 4-2 out of nowhere. He got huge. Mystic Maiden not happy about that. And here we go. Way 1-0-5, doing much better than I thought he would. Obviously down CS though, but holding his own against the Syndra, playing way more aggressively than I thought he would. Maybe that is the secret to playing against Syndra as Way. But it just seems so easy for that champion to hit you with these abilities. Does throw in a Q. There's the scatter. That's not going to land. Lucky seems to have some trickery here to deal with the Syndra as a Way. I'm going to have to ask him about it. Does not land the pole. Syndra has some free push right now. Needs to land a scatter first. That's the scatter that's going to land. That's what I'm talking about. Feels so easy to hit that as the Syndra. And blue team 2-1-1 stat line for the Jinx. 85 CS, 15 CS lead as well. Is also going to give about a 3 kill difference then. Every 15 CS is about the same gold as a kill. So Jinx with a sizable lead to this Aphelios, but Aphelios obviously a massively scaling champion. If Rooney can keep on hitting these hooks like he's hitting. Alistar does not have the ultimate ready. Rooney does. Here comes the Zac. They want the fight right here. Can Rooney get the chicks? There's the play. Zac over the wall, does land onto the Alistar, but wants to pull the Jinx in. He's going to get shoved under tower. Still taking multiple tower shots. The Shin is here as well. The Way looking to join this fight right now. Does he have the fear? He's going to land the Spine of Despair. Down goes the Shin. The Zac dives right back in. Jinx throwing in so much damage. Can't get the Jax down. Down goes the Alistar. Aphelios finds him. The Jinx is alone. She's going to flash away from the hook, but the red team, they get 2 quick kills. The Jinx alone under tower tries to survive. It might not work out. Do they have a dive? Blitzcrank is not giving up. They want the speed. He's going to activate it. Rudy wants to get the knockup first. There's the Zac over the tower. Can they find it, though? She finds the safety of a tier 2 tower, and the red team, they have to back off. What a play. Good job by the red side. They take that lead right back. 500 gold lead to them as well. And what a start. The Shin is going to dive in. They're going to find Rudy, though. Blitzcrank is very, very low. They need to get a kill. If the Jinx can get a kill, she is going to get excited. That's going to be enough. She is now chasing after it. She finds another one. And the blue team, the red team, a little too aggressive right there. The blue team punish it. They went the chase for a little bit too long. They were able to respawn, help out that fight. Shin starting it out. Jinx now 3-1 this game. Aphelios only 2-1, looking strong on both sides. There's a super mega death rocket. It's gonna hit. Leakers goes down. There's the scat of the week. Jimmy TP finishes the fight, and the blue team find a couple kills to get that lopsided lead right back in their favor. And blue team being a little bit cheeky right here. They want to wait for somebody. Who are they going to be waiting for, though? Because it's not. Are they going to wait for the Aphelios? The blue team going to be spending a lot of time in this bush if they're waiting for Aphelios. They decide not to do that instead. Maybe they were hoping to get the Blitzcrank, but Blitzcrank decided to go mid right now. Playing a little bit cheeky right here. Here comes the Syndra. He maybe shouldn't have shown himself. He could have gotten away with this. There's the Syndra. Does he land the hook? Alistar is here as well. And they cannot find a play. I'm liking Rooney's game style, though, man. I'm loving this Blitzcrank. Really trying to make fights happen. He's going to go ahead and sweep that ward out. Does not have a good hook or a good opportunity for it. Even if he lands on the Alistar, he gets out. And meanwhile, blue team pinging the dragon. It will be popping up here in a little bit. Red team with the first Cloud Drake of the game already under for them. Smolder under tower. Trying to fight this Mundo. Mundo is tanking this tower shots, though. He gets out after taking a plate. And Mystic Maiden cannot fight like he used to. He calls in the bomb to help, but Mundo is trying to run away. Mundo immediately is going to pop that maximum dosage, all that health right back. Smolder stat check. We will check it out right now, guys. Smolder is sitting at 129 already. So pretty decent stack in there from the Smolder. 113 CS at 14 minutes. And they're going to dive into Rot dives in a little bit early. Alistar is caught by a bunch of red team members. They are trying to find the fight. The Blitzcrank is there. Down goes the Alistar. That is going to be a good play for the Zac. The red team find a quick one. Alistar a little too aggressive right there. Not sure if he got pulled into there by the Blitzcrank hook. I think he did. And they are not done yet. Rudy looking for the next victim. He wants to get the Jinx right now. Jinx is on vision. Can he find it? Gets the knockup onto the Shin. Instead, Zac dives in immediately. They're looking for the fight. The scat of the week is going to hit 3. She tries to find the unleashed power, but she cannot find a good distance. The Moonlight Vigil goes wide. Zac gets the play. He dives immediately onto the Jinx. He does not want to stop this fight. There is the mortar from the Way. Is it going to be enough, though? The Spiraling Despair does land. Syndra looking low. She tries to go unleashed power. It's not going to get the kill. The red team all over the map. They get the dragon. They get 3 members of the blue team. They are in the lead. 500 gold lead. 13-11. 2 dragons. They feel good. What a play again. Zac doing phenomenal this game. 2-1-18. Absolute beast of a jungler. 5-2 Smolder. He is going to be tough to go take down as well. Solid gaming. Dang straight, Balik. This is a back and forth game. Only a 400 gold difference right now. So far, every game has been relatively even all the way up to about the 20-minute mark. And then somehow one team finds that fight. We're going to see which team it is this game. Smolder sitting at 140 stacks now. Still stacking up pretty decently. About 8 stacks a minute, and here comes the Blitzcrank. Wei, I think, got a little bit scared there for a second, the way that Blitzcrank came out of the bush. I got scared for him, too. Yar Baggins, man, it's so good to have you in here. Thank you for being here, brother. And they're going to ping this rift. They're going to get rid of that control ward first, but Zach is here if they just try to start it. Mundo is here as well. Zach, does he want to go for the fight? Queb immediately dives in. This might be a mistake. Zach is going to go over the wall. This is a bad fight for the blue team. There's the crescent guard from the Shin. He's going to flash away as well. But Samurai Jax is not giving up. He has the tankiness. They take down the Shin. Zach under tower. Doesn't want to stop the fight. The Smolder's going to flash away. And the red team find another quick kill. Shin a little aggressive there in that play. The Zach was ready for it. Good counterplay. And here comes the Syndra bot lane. They're going to go teleport behind this red team. Blitzcrank is here. Can they find the pull? That's going to be a good play. They're going to push Aphelios right back into tower. The Blitzcrank, they at least want to get a kill before they go down. They use the static field. It's not going to matter. And the Jinx with a double kill. Jimmy TP with a clutch TP gets bot lane. Helps that Jinx pick up a double kill. Queb did promote to mid elo. He was gold 1 already. He played very, very well the last 2 games. So I allowed him into mid elo this game. Not having the best game this one though. You hate to see it. But Zach is just absolutely dominating. 2-1-9, doing so much for his team. 2 dragons already as well. Jimmy is just so good, you guys. And he tries for the scout of the week. Does not land it. He is ready for the fight, though. Here the Blitzcrank is. Does he land the pole? Sees the Jinx. Jinx lands the slow. The pole does not have the reach. And the scatter does, though. That's a lot of damage. Jinx is pushing it in. She has a super mega death rocket. If she wants to use it, she's going to hit it, but not get the kill the way. Quick with that shield is going to save that Blitzcrank's life. Great shield, by the way. We can promote, says Malik. You guys absolutely can promote to higher elos in CFC, even if you're not higher elo in actual league. CFC has its own ranking system. And blue team, it's going to be a Hex Tech Soul this game. They are trying to clear out some vision here in this jungle. They want to at least get 1 dragon this game. They do have a gold lead right now. You can see the 500 gold lead for the blue team. Looking good. They have that CS advantage with the Jinx, with the Smolder. And here we go. Blitzcrank trying to find the hook right there, but Jinx was quick to hit the slow, or at least threaten him with it. And Rooney doing his job as a support, taking out some wards. The Shin looking for a fight right now. Does not land the Q. Rooney has some speed. The Syndra gets rid of that blast cone. The Jinx's slow does hit. They're going to pull him right back, but Zach is there. They're going to dive in. The static field's going to hit on many of them. The blue team are looking very low. Down goes the Queb. Down goes the Alistar. That is a huge play by the Blitzcrank. Gets in the middle of all of them. Has a static field. Zach was there to help. The Syndra trying to run away. Does hit the scatter, but they are in trouble. Smolder's here to help as well. Calls in Mom. There's the unleashed power. It's not going to get the kill. And Wei doesn't necessarily want to give up this fight. Here the Blitzcrank is. Does he land a hook? He has some speed. Decides to opt out. Not go for it. And huge fight right there by the red team. Zach dives in again with a massive save. The Blitzcrank with the ultimate, silencing the entire blue team. They didn't stand a chance. And Smolder under tower right now. Lucky, I don't think they can win this fight. Smolder is not looking weak. 175 CS, level 13. Doesn't have a ton of kills, but he is going to farm up. They are going to get big as the game goes on. Mystic Maiden not looking bad. 1-1-1. I'm more curious about that CS, though. 180 CS is very solid right here. So Smolder probably feeling good. Close to that funny number. That is absolutely right. We'll actually see right now just how close this Smolder is. Smolder at 200 stacks, folks. Getting very, very close to that magic number. And Blitzcrank, can he find the hook? He's going to flash for it. He does not get it. I'm surprised. We've seen Rooney hit some incredible hooks earlier. And the Queb does land the Q, but he gets feared immediately by the way. So he cannot dive in. Not sure if he wants to anyway. A little bit lower this game. 1-5 right now. Needs to find some kills, get a little bit of damage. There's the scat of the week, but it lands only on Mundo. That's not going to be the target they're looking for. Alistar goes in for the knockup, finds the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank running away. They have 3 red team members mid right now. It's the 2 blue team members. Smolder making their way mid over here to help. So is the Shin. Can they find a play, though? Good speed by the way. Keeps them out of it. Zach is here to help out the fight. Gonna get rid of that control ward first. And Zach ready to dive in again. They drop down another ward. They really want to keep this thing. And Jimmy TV's going to flash in. Wants to get the scat of the week. It's going to land, but not onto Lucky. That was a mistake play. Leak in the backline doing a ton of damage to Philios. He's going to throw the Moonlight Vigil in, but it's only going to hit the Alistar. Crab looking for the ADC. He has found the Blitzcrank, and he goes down. Philios, the way takes down the Shin. Boom Clap on the runaway right now. The double kill for the way. Mundo goes where he pleases. He is under tower, chasing after the Jinx. One more briefcase is all he needs. Can he find it? Down goes the Alistar. The red team find a fight. And Syndra starting that fight out with a flash stun. Does not hit Lucky, though, who they are looking for. Way stays alive, and the red team win another good one. What a massive raid. What's going on, Stiggy? Good to have you in here, my man. Huge play there by the red team. Zach, 3-1-14. He does not die, providing so much help for his team. Jimmy TP in mid lane right now, trying to get a tower or something, but he is too low, has no mana. This is going to be an easy play. That is a kill for Lucky. Another one. 4-1-15 for the way. Looking phenomenal mid laner for the red team. Way did good standing his own against the counter. Yeah, right. Way is kicking butt this game. He did not farm as well as he could have, obviously, but it's very difficult against Syndra. But 4-1-15, he is looking so strong right now. And Blitzcrank does land the hook. Way is there as well. He's going to land the fear. Alistar trying to get out of this, but he actually wants to kind of chase down this Blitzcrank. That might be a mistake. He has the safety of the Jinx if he needs it. There's the mortar as well. A lot of damage being done. Blitzcrank, does he want to try for another hook right now? He's going to use the speed. He wants to keep this fight going. He's going to land, and the fear lands as well. Down goes the Alistar. Good little double play by the Blitzcrank in the way right there, keeping him in trouble. And Lucky feeling good right now. 5 kills. YCS when all you have to do is kill everything. That is absolutely accurate. And Zach is going to dive in, hits the play. There's the ultimate, by the way, hits the Spiraling Despair. Zach does not want to give up. They take down the Shin. Can I vote Blitz MVP, or do I need to wait? And Zach's going to look for another play right now. He's going to dive over the wall. He finds the Jinx. The scat of the week is going to land on 3 of them, though. They cannot continue the fight. That's a huge hook by the Blitzcrank. Smolder's going to call in Mom. It's going to help a little bit. He finds Aphelios. Do the blue team have the reset? Is this a Smolder magic number? He has the execute. It takes down the Blitz as well. And that is the double kill they are looking for. Smolder getting a few. That magic number has been hit. Mystic Maiden ready to take charge. The duality of Blitzcrank. Funny number time. Smolder has Colgate toothpaste. Here we go. It is time to hit. And Way doing a good job here, pushing in the Syndra. Actually going to hit one of the abilities. If he can land the stun, does not land the mortar, though. It's starting to hit very, very hard. There the Mundo is on the Dragon, but he's going to be met by the Shin. The fear goes in. It does not land, but there's Mumbo Gumbo. He's going to get knocked over the wall out of this fight. He joins it quickly, trying to find the Cinder in the backline. The Crescent Guard from the Shin is not going to help out. He goes down. Mundo gets the kill. Smolder is trying to find the play. Jinx gets the way. The blue team, they might have a fight right here. Do they have the escape, though? Boomclap doing so much damage. Mystic Maiden over the wall gets another kill, but Samurai Jax, he is a Mundo. He gets the triple kill. Takes them down, and the red team, they get another clean fight. They're looking to end this game shortly. Fourth dragon, that is going to be Soul for them. Hextech Soul for the red side. 3-1-18 on this Zax. Absolutely phenomenal job by the jungler. What is up, Alberto? It's good to have you in here, man. Welcome back, brother. All right, red team on the Baron. That's going to be a quick Baron for them. The Jinx does not have the Super Mega Death Rocket. Is going to get it back in just a second. She might get it back in time. It's going to get very, very close. She does not, and now she gets the ult back just 2 seconds later. Poor Shin has to deal with 3 tanks when he engages. It is a tough game for the Shin for sure. The red team, they're going to get these dragons. They have the lead. They want to end the game off this Baron possibly. Smolder, 217 farms, stacking up well. Has some damage now. Obviously doing a lot in these fights, but just not quite enough. And the red team, they're going to shove this under tower. They have the Baron maybe going for a mid tower right here. Jimmy TP, does he find anything? He's going to get feared. Immediately gets hit by the Spider of Despair. He wants to flash forward using the Unleashed power. It's not going to matter. Wei has a shield himself. And the red team finds some kills. That might be the start they're looking for. Syndra is a big-time wave clearer for their team. They do have Smolder and Jinx, though, so they don't have problem clearing waves. Why not? Maybe later on. Yeah, I'm down for it. And there it is. Alstar goes in, but he's going to get stunned by the way. The Queb dives in as well. Do they have the fight right now? Smol's going to call in Mom. That's a decent amount of damage, but not enough. The red team looking tanky. Blue team just do not have the shove. They do not have the burst. I'm losing so many cow coins tonight, said Big Alex. I just cannot win a bet. And here comes Samurai Jax under tower. He has maximum dosage. He is going to pop it. They are not giving up. Mystic Maiden might be in trouble too. He's going to flash away. It's not going to matter though. And Samurai Jax under tower. The red team, they're going to have the fight. Boomclap goes for the kill. A triple kill to the Mundo. And he doesn't even go down. The red team, what a fight. What a play. They're going to end the game off that. GG, folks. Guys, I'm going to need a duo caster at some point. I'm going to need a duo caster. My voice is dying. My mods are hearing it and I'm hearing it. I got to rest this for tomorrow. I really got to rest my voice for tomorrow. We're going to continue the games, but I got to kick chill pill with the screaming. And that is going to be a game well played, you guys. That is what I'm talking about. Amazing job by our team. Red team, it was a neck and neck game until it wasn't. The red team, they find that Mundo fight and just take over. Mundo getting massive out of nowhere. One fight is all it took. 700 bounty on his head now. We are going to have ourselves an MVP vote, you guys. MVP status vote. You guys can decide who you think got MVP that game. I'm going to give you all the champions that are on the winning team. We had ourselves Aphelios. We had Blitzcrank. We had Zach, phenomenal job. We had Wei showing off, and we had Dr. Mundo. All right, you guys, make your votes. Everyone gets one vote. You have 3 minutes. Who do you think got MVP? Give them some recognition. They deserve it. Blitzcrank getting some. Blitzcrank hitting some nasty hooks, right? Blitzcrank hitting some disgusting hooks, man. Never miss, it felt like. But Dr. Mundo, when he got big, he didn't take off. I thought Wei played phenomenally. It was a really close game all around. I'm actually going to hide this. You guys can see it a little bit better. Let me go this screen so you guys can see everything. Never do, he says. I never miss, man. Undefeated, Rooney. That is how it happens, man. Well done. Great job, you guys. Really fun game to watch. Really fun game to cast. Mystic, I thought you were going to pull that out somehow. I thought Mystic was going to somehow pull that out. Had 36,000 damage. So much damage as well. Jesus. I mean, guys, like, the right people did damage. Like, the damage dealers did damage. You got the Jinx, you got the Smolder, you got the Syndra. They did solid damage. It was a close game. I got banned out, Queb. You got banned out, man. You hate to see it. They knew you were coming. They saw how good you were last time. They didn't want to see it themselves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's time for a low elo game. What do you guys think? I think it's time for a low elo game. Sounds good, Rooney. Rooney, hop on into my Discord, man. Hop into a chat room 5. I'll bring you in here. Oh, you already are. All right, what's going on, Rooney?
Hi, going through life one day at a time. How
Let
are
me
you
go ahead
doing?
and get you turned up a little bit.
Words.
All right, there we go. That should be all right. There we go, folks. Yo, Maz, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you in here, guys. All right, if you are new to the channel, my name is Cal. It is a pleasure to have you guys in stream. We are playing some League of Legends tonight, y'all. It is a Thursday night custom night. It is one of the best nights of the week. You guys, the viewers, play in 5v5 custom matches, and I, the streamer, act as a simple live shoutcaster. You guys get announcement. You guys get to play with comms. It is a lot of fun. Today, I'm taking it a little bit easy because I have a very big day ahead of me tomorrow with casting some Riot games. I'm very excited about it. So I'm going to try to take them a little bit easy tonight with my casting and not scream quite as much as I normally do. I do love to shout, love to bring the hype, but I really want tomorrow to go well. So I'm going to take it a little bit easy. I got myself a co-caster in the booth with me right now to help cast the next game. He's going to take the pressure off me. If you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button. Come on by. We're live every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I am here playing video games, having fun doing it. All right, y'all. All right. Cal, a spot, please. What are you talking about, man? Oh, you're talking for a Bleak. Okay, gotcha. I got you, Bleak. I'll get your spot, Bleak, for sure. For sure. It looks like Mundo might just win, but Blitzcrank is right there with 6 votes himself. If you guys think you know, it is going to be, by the way, it's going to be Cal's low game. This one. Cal's low game. Password is going to be CFC. Hop on in. I'm going to save a spot for you. I'm going to get Jimmy TP out of here. Mumbo, I'm going to kick you out as well. Let's go and get a low game, you guys. Cal's low game is the name of the game. Go ahead and hop on in. All you newcomers, it's so good to have you in here. I'm going to grab some water real quick as well, you guys. Let me grab some water while you guys are figuring out the roles. I'm going to hold on to a spot, actually, for my boy Bleak. So I'll be right back. All right, folks. Gin Blossoms, you can go ahead and hop on in. I am back, by the way, guys. Thank you for sticking around. Samurai Jax, you just played, so you obviously cannot play again right now. But Queb, you also just played, so if you don't mind giving your spot away. Do we have an open spot for this, guys? We have 1 open spot remaining for low elo games. I know we had some low elo people in here. We have 1 open spot remaining for low elo games, you guys. Who is going to go ahead and snag it up? I'll wait for mixed elo, says James. You're going to leave as well, James? Oh, because you want to play with Daddy Malay? I get that. I'll get that. Give me 1 second, Queb. I might have you take it, Queb. I might have you. But give me a second. Let's see if anyone else wants it. Anyone who has not played yet wants to take that low elo spot, you guys. We have an open spot for low elo. If you are gold or below and you want to play in one of these games, now is your chance to play with other gold and below members. All right, I guess you get me in there. I guess Queb, hop on. Neo's Flare hops in. Fantastic. Neo's Flare is ready to play. And Queb is hopping in there as well, you guys. Fantastic. All right. All right, folks. Do we do our prediction, by the way? Which team won? Team number...
Team 2-1.
Team 2-1?
Yes.
That is true. Yes, they put. That's right. That's right. All right. Team 2-1 last game. Nice. All right, folks. All right, y'all. Let's do this. Let's have some fun. I forgot to bet on myself. Classic misplay. Nick's Elo next. I'm going to try to do the 5 team next. I'm going to try to get that 5 stack in here next if we can. All right. Bobbert, you are ready to go. Stratosphere. Did I not? I guess it didn't save last time. That's too bad. Let's go get Stratosphere back in here. It'll probably be saved by next week. Stratosphere is there. We got Ace Racer. We got Icarus. We got Neos. And then next up is X. Under his desk. Richard. The Balik. Jin. Give me 1 second on your guys' rolls. Every time I spell Jin wrong, y'all. Every time. I swear. And Queb. All right, folks. Let me go ahead and do these rolls real quick. And let's go and go to the line. If you guys go ahead and Ace Racer said support/top. Support top, you're good. If your rolls are correct, go ahead and look on my screen real quick, you guys. If you are playing in this game, look on my screen. Make sure your rolls are correct. If they're not, let me know what they're supposed to be. Neo's Flare says, I want to go top support. Good to know, Neos. Top support, heard. Under his desk, mid-top. Gotcha. Mid-top, heard. Richard, I got you as double fill. Let me know if you want that switched. Congratulations, Mundo, getting that MVP status. You deserve it, man. You played great. All right, guys. Richard, you are Phil. Phil, is that okay? And Stratosphere, you are going to be silver 4, not wood. Bam. My roll is good. I think that's my first MVP. Great job. All right, folks. Here we go. This looks like the teams. Well, these are the groups. No teams yet. Give me a second. And that looks good. Let's go ahead and create these teams and optimize these rolls. A little exceeds. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let's go ahead and this team is too good. We put Queb right there. There you go. That's it. Right there are the teams, folks. There are the teams. There are the groups. Hop on in. Take a look at them. Take a look at them. Team number 1, Robert. Team number 2, team number 1, Robert, Queb, Stratosphere, Neos, and Ace Racer. Team number 2, under his desk, Icarus, Jin, Balik, and Richard. Neo's Flare. I mean, what are you supposed to be, Neo's Flare? Top support? Yeah, you got autofilled, man. You guys can switch. You guys can switch it up if you want. There's only 2 supports in the lobby. You guys can switch it up if you want. Ace Racer and Icarus. Icarus did not get support. He got jungle. Is jungle a secondary? It's not. I'm not sure how it works. Oh, there you go. Now we got support. Now we got support. Yo, Too Much Toilet. Thank you for the follow, my dude. It's good to have you in here. How do new folks join the custom? Are there rank caps? I was reading about it on Discord, but it was a bit unclear. So there are like certain elos that we do. This elo is, for instance, this is called a low elo game. You have to be gold or below to play in it. But then we do mid elo, which is platinum and emerald, and then we do high elo, which is diamond and above. And we also do mixed, where we do every elo can play. It does not matter, so anyone can play. So if you want to wait for your specific elo to play with your other people around your same skill level, you can. If you want to hop in a mixed game, we always balance it, so usually it's pretty close no matter what. But occasionally in a mixed game, you'll play against someone that's way better than you, or someone that's way worse than you as far as laning. But still, it's usually a pretty relatively close game. But in whatever you want to do, More and Mon, what's going on? Good to have you in the channel, by the way. Too Much Toilet, thank you for the follow. If anyone's new to the stream, has not hit that follow button yet, my name is Cal. I'm here every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and hitting the follow button would be absolutely amazing for me. Come join us when we're live. Are those on different nights? So no, we do them every Tuesday and Thursday, all day long. Every Tuesday and Thursday, all night long. And then on Wednesdays, sometimes we'll do some kind of bonus games and stuff like that. Maybe do some ARAMs. I play a little bit myself on Wednesday. And then bonus day like Friday and tomorrow will also have some CFC customs. Damn straight. That's what I'm talking about. Can I duo with all the gold players, says Balik. Are there all the golds on one team? Not really. It's not that big of a deal. It looks very even, actually. Queb says, sorry, was AFK. Queb, switch, please. No, Queb's on the right team. Yeah, that's good. We're looking good. We're looking good. Robert, check. Stratosphere, check. Neos, check. Ace Racer, check. And Queb, check. All right. Let's go ahead and get Team 1 into Game 1 and Team 1 chat. Team 2 into Team 2 chat, please. I'll see if I can catch a high elo game later. So a high elo game should be coming up in 2 games. So not the next game, but the game after, I think, will be the high elo. So if you want to come back, by all means, come by around. If you want to stick around and wait for it, you can do that as well. I was trying to stack the deck, Bleak. I get it, man. I know what you were trying to do. All right, folks. Currently, Masters, Peak GM, then you would fit in very well with the high elo players. We got a lot of Masters players. We got a couple GM players. We have 2 Challenger players. So they don't play very often, though. And actually, I think one of our Challengers player is currently 0-3. They're not having the best game as Challenger. All right, guys. All right, y'all. Let's go and let these teams even up. Let's let these teams ready up. Figure out your roles, please. If your mods don't stage a coup. Hopefully not. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go to highlights. I got most of them. I got R. Dude, 1E. 1E kills you. I have looted now. 1E kills you. He kills you! Right, guys, I am back. I am ready to play. We are ready to get this game started. It is time for a freaking CFC low elo game, but I'm telling you guys right now, these low elo games are anything but low level gameplay. These guys are exciting to watch. They have some interesting plays, interesting decision making, but nonetheless, it's always a good time. And here we go, folks.
So pardon me, back in the day I was bronze. I was wondering if has bronze Exodia changed? Is it still the Malphite Amumus, or what is the new meta for the low elo?
Low elo, Amumus do very well. That's absolutely accurate. Malphite, not nearly as much. Amumu has done very well in low elo, it seems like. But mainly because of people like Smacker playing them. Oz sometimes rocks the Amumu. So we've seen some crazy Amumu plays. But no, I'm trying to think of the most common low elo champion. Definitely gonna be the Caitlyn, the MFs, the Jinx.
So the Curse of Sad Bullet Time is still around?
What's that?
The Curse of Sad Bullet Time is still alive and well.
That's absolutely. In Studios, what's going on? Good to see you back in here. How are you today? I am excited. We're having ourselves a little duo casting. Like I said, we got ourselves some help tonight in the casting zone, because tomorrow I'm going hard, going loud. It should be a fun time. And Warwick and Mel off the board immediately for Team 2. Team number 1, get rid of the Teemo and the Silas. And also the Mundo, so getting rid of some of the annoying top laners to fight against.
After what we saw last game, I would ban that Mundo too.
Yeah, Mundo
solo running over teams.
It's been a common theme here in CFC that Mundo just eventually takes over the game if he's on the field.
What was the old saying with Orin? The good old tank bruiser, melee assassin.
It's just the amount of damage that champion gets somehow. It's just he just builds full tank. And he just one-shots people. It's just insane. I don't fully understand. I don't know where the damage comes from, but man, once he starts to get those items, it's just game over, it feels like. The Mundo AD buffs were huge. That might be what it was. I told my husband about your casting, and he said that was awesome. I love that. Thank you.
Remember, Mundo never has a return patient. There's good reason why.
He gets attack damage from his health. That is obviously the reason that it happened, that he gets so strong. But still, crazy interaction, crazy mechanic. That's all I'm gonna do. We're just gonna talk about how Mundo's too strong and Echo needs more buffs. The entire casting. Like, Cal, you're supposed to talk about the game. It's like, no, we're gonna spend the next 2 hours talking about how Echo needs buffs. All right, guys. Misfortune and Rel gonna go and be the bot lane chosen for team 2. Next Elo, next game, we're gonna try to do ourselves our 5-stack game. We have a 5-stack looking to play. They are ready to go. I'm not sure if they're still in here though. And Shaco and Victor are gonna go to be chosen as the mid laner, it looks like. So Shaco in the jungle. Nerf Mundo, buff Senna. What's going on? Mazernlock? Good to have you in the channel. Thank you for the follow, by the way, a little bit ago. I appreciate that. Not sure how you found the stream, but sure glad you did. It's going to be kind of a low elo game. It's going to be a little bit low. We had a lot of lows. We'll see if we have enough lows to play against them again. We might not have enough. I know we had some people that were waiting to play. We're going to try to keep it as low as possible against them. I'm a friend of Lucky and Samurai Jax. Fantastic. We'll tell them thank you for bringing you in here. I really appreciate it. What's going on, Caesar? Good to see you back in here as well. It's been a minute. How are you tonight? And Tom Kench going to go be chosen up. It looks like Aurora for team number 2 is going to be the mid laner going against that Victor. Not sure how that matchup goes. I have to assume it might be a little bit Aurora based. Victor, while he is very strong, has some good poke. Aurora with that invisibility. It's just she is a weirdly good champion. Not as good as Mel, but still, I do like her.
I'm starting to really like the red team's comp. They got some good AoE, some good layering options. Aurora can trap them in there, Rel pulls them in, and Misfortune gets to have a heyday.
Absolutely, that is. And they're not so, I mean, you got the Tom Kench, but the Shaco and Victor, both easy to take down. I'm doing so well, I'm going to hit you with this. Sounds good, Caesar. I'm ready for it, man. Tanks deal so much damage, that's usually unexpected. Tanks deal a crazy amount of damage. And Caesar says, I'm going to go ahead and sub to the channel again. You are too kind. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat? Throwing out that sub for 4 months now. The prime sub. I will take it, my man. Throw some Cal's House love in chat for that dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's the R4 Amumu angle. Actually unlosable. Amumu off the board. Team number 2 without their jungler. They do grab the Malphite, so we're gonna see if Malphite can take over this game.
The red team Wombo is definitely starting to combo.
Yeah, that's a good one. Malphite plus Misfortune plus the Rel as well. The Magnet Storm to bring them all in there. They could have an absolutely massive play, and I hope they do. I would love to see it. All right, we are going to do ourselves a prediction this game, you guys. If you guys got Cal coins and you want to put them up for bets, if you think you know who's going to win this based on comps, based on players, put your money where your mouth is, guys. We got ourselves a prediction going ready to start. Team 1 on the left, team 2 on the right, you guys. Who do you think is taking this one home? I am going to get some food here at some point too tonight, y'all. I did not have a huge lunch, so I'm already getting a little bit hungry. But for now, team 1 on the left, team 2 on the right. Make your prediction. I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to grab some from the fridge. We will get this game started, though. Let's do it. All right, y'all. I am back, ready to play. Sorry about that. Interesting. It's pretty gross, especially with his ultimate. We're going to see, guys. Team 1 on the top, Team 2 on the bottom. You guys still have time to decide who you think is taking this one home. Bella, the CFC games are amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Having a ton of fun today, guys. You still have time to bet. Actually, I like the fact that the screen is staying on so long. Showing off the teams, showing off where they're going. Which team do you guys think is going to go and get that victory? I don't know if I like this, y'all. It's like a protein like a protein shake type thing, but it's like a low calorie one. My mom got them and said, see if you like these. This one's strawberry. It's not great, but it is like quick and it fills you up fast, you know? It fills you up really. I was getting really hungry really fast. I am still gonna eat, I think, during stream. I got some shrimp linguine in the fridge ready to get heated up. I know, sounds dope. So we're gonna have ourselves some pasta tonight, but until then, just for this game to hold me over, a little bit of a protein shake-ish thing. And honestly, it feels pretty good. Milk doesn't feel bad. It's soothing. But it doesn't taste great. As much as I don't like shrimp, that does sound amazing. Oh, you don't like shrimp? I love me some shrimp, lobster, crab. I love shellfish. I'm not a fish guy. I don't like salmon. I don't like tuna. But shellfish, all about that. Taking a second to start this game, and there we go, folks. There we go. Let's go and get this going. Pause the 15 for me, man. All right, pause that 15. Beautiful. Let's get the scoreboard up. Get rid of these time controls. What's up? No, I have persistent settings. I have read only. So when I log on to other accounts, it automatically goes to my ASDF settings instead of QWR. And yeah, because I was just hated to have to switch. Guys, I use ASDF instead of QWER. I know it's blasphemy if you guys have seen me play. It works though. Oh, well, Jesus Christ then. All right, guys, maybe we think twice about having this. All right, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's go ahead and get this game started. I am ready to go. We're going to go ahead and start. Hold on, let me get the players in the correct positions as well. Malphite is going to be jungling this game. Big Alex with the sub, prime sub. You are too kind, my man. Shaco going against, I believe, a Malphite jungle. You got a Misfortune, Aurora in the mid, Quinn in the top. I think it's going to be a Yone, Tom Kench bot lane. Interesting. You guys are amazing. Too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, man. We're going to go and start this game on my count. You ready to go?
I'm ready when you are.
All right. We're going to go and start in 3, 2, 1, start. And we are off, ladies and gentlemen. We are joined in the caster's booth by my man, Rooney, who just played that insane Blitzcrank last game, you guys, hitting every single hook imaginable. They're going to be helping us here with the co-cast today. Rooney, go ahead and say hello, my man.
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? Thank you guys so much for joining us in Cal's house. He deserves all the support. He's doing a great job here.
Damn
building
straight.
A great community.
Couldn't have said it better myself. All the support, you guys. Tell your family, tell your friends. Get them into Cal's house. The Blitz God, said Samurai. He was nutty last game, wasn't he? All right,
it
Rooney.
takes years of only Blitz.
Give us your rundown on these comps, my man. What do you think about these comps? Who do you think's got the advantage early game?
I'm looking at the red team. You know, it goes back to, I think it was NRG, or maybe it was before they changed to CLG, where they just simplified their comps and they just had a comp that was just press R, win the game. Red team is basically that. Maybe with the exception of Quinn. Quinn is great for split pushing. They still have a great team fight even without her. Blue team, on the other hand, you know, they got good lane control, they got good pushing, they got great one-on-ones, but I don't know how it's all going to come together in the team fights.
Yeah, you never really know how that's going to go, especially with the Shaco on the field. Shaco is just such a variable in these games. You know if he's going to absolutely take over or kind of be useless. I think Queb's going to have a good game here. He's had usually pretty good games in the jungle. Early game, Aurora versus the Yone. She seems to be okay just playing a little poke game with him, but seems to be losing it. Yone has that shield, so he's going to have some nice revival. It's going to be Victor actually in the bot lane. So Yone taking the mid lane. It's going to be a Victor APC role. Very interesting.
Don't tell Double Lift. He'll have some flashbacks.
Did Double Lift at one point play against Victor bot lane?
Oh no, he got caught in I think it was the final game of group stage at World. Oh.
And here we go. First fight is happening. Bleak's going to get caught out by Ace Race. So the blue team going to use that level 2 advantage. And we have another fight happening mid. There is Queb. They're going to pop the Ignite. They want to get that first kill. Does the turret land? The box is not going to get the fear. Nice job by Aurora. Quick reaction time. Does use flash, but gets out with her life. No kills yet.
But no, there's a famous instance where I think it was World's group stage towards the end of his career. He was on TSM at the time, where he decided to chase after Victor, which cost his team the Baron and also lost him the game.
Oh,
Also-
classic. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're a pro, it's just those little things that can make all the difference.
It hurt my heart watching it live, and still hurts to this day remembering about it.
Poor Double Lift, man. Is there going to be another low? I'm going to try to, Somni. I would like to try to get a low elo next before we do high, actually, if we have enough. I don't think the high elo people are here yet. So I'd like to do low elo before we do high if we can. We can get that 5 stack. We only need 5. We only need 5 low elo players that haven't played yet. And then they can play against that 5 stack. If that 5 stack's available. They have come by twice already. I told them to come by after this game to see if we can get them a game in for them.
Some solid poke coming up from this Victor, making Misfortune's life hard.
And there it is.
Even
Mordekaiser
without
lands the
support
pull.
around.
Here comes Queb. It's another gank. This could be first blood, but Queb does not have the ignite. Can the Queen get out? He's going to throw down the box. You got Richard here to help, and they gets out to safety. Meanwhile, we're going to jump our attention towards the mid lane. Yone has the E, trying to put some damage into this Aurora. Aurora's okay with these plays, though. She actually is pretty good into these melee matchups. So still no first blood here on game number 1. Almost 5 minutes into the game. Into this low elo game. Players playing very, very safe. Aurora does have a good little CS lead going. And she's going to probably take this opportunity to back. She doesn't have teleport, though. So it might miss a little bit of waves. Yone able to shove in waves very, very quickly. Champion being without mana helps him out. Those manaless champions, Kennen, Yone, Yasuo, can stay in lane almost infinitely.
I also want to point out that Malphite brought Dark Harvest. He is going for the nuke him and win the team fight in one shot.
Richard's
Bill.
ready to have some fun. That's right. Now, I am very excited to see some of these combos the red team might be able to pull. With the Rel, the Malphite, and the MF. If any 2 or 3 of them are in the fight, it could be an absolute disaster for these blue team. We're going to try to do another one, Sipsack. We'll try to do another one in a little bit, my man. And red team looking for an opening right now. Tom Kench is not bot lane to help out this Victor. So red team going to try to shove this wave in. They have a small CS lead, but that big wave is going to go the other way to Victor. He's able to farm very, very well, actually using that W to get a little bit of stun. Doesn't want them going under tower completely. And Stratosphere is going to go in, hits the kill, hits the Q3 as well. There's some decent damage done onto the Aurora. That's how he has to do it. Those quick, short trades with his E is the only way he's going to be able to fight that Aurora. And he's going to flash forward. He thinks he has this fight. Aurora immediately goes in, tries to get out with the ability. Crazy flash there by Stratosphere, but Queb is here as well. Jim Blossom does use the availability, but it's only going to last so long. The Malphite coming to help. Does the Aurora get away? Malphite provided that protection. The Shaco has his ignite, though. He gets the kill. The Fate Seal does not land. Yone comes back to try to help the Shaco. Shaco has the invisibility, and Richard might be in trouble. He's going to get embarrassed by the Shaco. It happens every time. Can he find the kill? That's it. Queb gets
no.
another one. A double kill for the Shaco. And like I say, every time you lose to a Shaco, you never go, man, that Shaco was good. You always go, man, I suck at this game. Just makes you feel like a fool. Shaco picks up a double, but he is good. Queb showing off some skills. Yon quick to help. And two kills for the blue team.
Richard did get his Dark Harvest stack there.
So not a complete loss.
No, he's pulling something back. He's scaling for the late game already.
And Ace Racer goes down. Balik is very, very low. He's going to get ignited. He's going to flash away. Not sure the flash was necessary. And there Icarus is with a huge stun. Is going to keep Tom Kench under tower. Neo's Flare does not want to stop. He keeps going. And once again, Icarus gets a double kill. The blue team absolutely desperate for a kill. They make mistakes. Give 2 over to the support.
Icarus played that so well.
Had the ignite, had the flash.
My goodness.
And good fight by Icarus. The red team, they are not done. They have evened up this game, and they don't want to let the foot off the gas. You see Yon in the fight does have the E, able to hit some shield, but Jin Blossoms using that invisibility very, very well. Actually making his way over to the Yon too, his little shadow. And Malphite is 6. Has his unstoppable force ready.
This is where Malphite can start looking to make plays. His first 5 levels are always rough, especially coming out of the jungle. Walking at someone, throwing a small little pebble at him doesn't exactly do a heck of a lot, but...
And Malphite did go Cinder first, so he is going for a little bit of tankiness at least. Not going straight AP right away, which I like to see. Also has his armor. So he is going to provide some support. I do love a good AP Malth. It's a lot of fun to watch, but as far as helping out your team goes, Tank Malth is definitely the way to go. And Stratosphere is going to dive in immediately. I think he's going to get ignited. He's going to use Fate Seal, that's going to land. I think when he snaps back, he gets the kill. Shaco steals it, but the blue team are happy with the outcome. Down goes Aurora. And Richard running back to the tower. Free tower for them. Shaco is here. They're going to get rid of this vision maybe and take this dragon. The red team are in the bush, possibly for trying to go for a contest right here. Malphite mid lane, they're going to give this dragon away.
Richard almost bought enough time for him to get the kill onto the Yon, but just slightly. Either it's too slow of attack speed or got the snap back off just in time.
Yeah, and Yon with that ultimate, man. Yon is such an insane champion. Once he hits that play, he has the E. It's kind of a built-in mini Z ult. Snaps back, all that damage goes in. Shaco does steal it. So Shaco now 3-0. Queb doing a very good job this game. We saw why we promoted him to the mid elo last time, because he is a phenomenal player, but is kind of stealing all of his team's kills. He better carry this game if he's going to play like this.
Yon snapped back to reality, and his reality is he's the greatest support. He's 0-0-3.
That's right. Yon sitting there with 3 assists right now. Doing solid in CS as well. Not losing that. The Mordekaiser does hit the pull onto Quinn. I feel like Quinn might have a relatively easy lane against Mordekaiser. Probably does pretty well. I'm sure Mord is pretty used to this matchup, though. But Quinn with the early CS lead, almost 20 CS already. No kills happening top. Not a lot of fighting happening top. Pretty slow lane up there.
Calling. Cutting down on the Conquer heal and the W heal. I wonder how much he's going to have by the end of the game. I feel like Quinn's not going to be able to kill the Mordekaiser at any point in time, but definitely will make his life a farming hellhole.
Yeah, you never know. And Quinn also can do some insane damage, it feels like. Underutilized champion, really good at getting picks, not so great at team fighting. So we'll see what happens. I mean, red team already have fantastic team fighters. They might not need any more. They're going to use that Quinn, try to find that Victor when he's alone, find the Yon when he's alone. And Aurora able to pump in some damage right now. The Yon is struggling, as to be expected. It's going to be a tough matchup for him always. Aurora really good at zoning out with her abilities. They have nice and big hitboxes, relatively easy, and she has the invisibility / little dash to get out if things get really bad.
It's a classic range versus melee. It's never fun for the melee.
Never fun for the melee. But as far as melee champions go, Yon is a pretty safe one. Has his shields, has his snapback with the E. And we just talked about Yon being safe. A little bit of danger right here. He does get out. Aurora, not a lot of vision right there. Has a ward placed in the bottom river. But you can see the red team have essentially no vision on the blue side jungle, with the exception of one bot turret right there in that bush. And then one red ward right there in the river bush next to Aurora as well. And she's going to shove that in. Has a 20 CS lead. Going to go ahead and take this opportunity to back. She does not have teleport. We're going to shove that in. Hopefully the next wave will be a cannon wave. She can get back in time. And not a lot of action happening here in this low elo game. Still waiting for the fighting to start. The dragon will be coming back up soon. The first one going over to the blue team. And Malik just doing a little bit of poke. Gonna let that farm out. Has a CS lead over Neo's Flare. You love to see it. Malik getting that CS game up. 80 CS at just 12 minutes. Not bad at all. He has come a long way since he started playing. We told him that was the #1 thing we think he needed to correct. And Stratosphere getting poked down by the Aurora.
It looks like that Victor's keeping the wave on his side of the map too. Maybe making an opportunity for Queb, but Queb doesn't have any camps left down there, so it'd be a full commitment down there if he wants to go for that gank.
Yeah, it'd be a tough one. Neo's Flare doing a great job holding this wave. Not fully freezing it though, because MF is able to keep up with the CS. So Victor, a slight CS advantage after that wave, but not a huge one. And MF is going to take this opportunity to go ahead and back with the Rel, get herself that hubris. And MF's going to start feeling a little bit strong, a little bit dangerous to fight against. I am still waiting for Richard's first big gank, trying to find out what lane he wants to go to. But the entirety of the red team are just shoving in their lanes. Malphite doesn't really have much of an opportunity right now. You can see why this Shaco is 3-0.
They're looking at mid, but I don't know. Yona's the slippery champion. It's going to be hard to catch, but... Queb?
And here we go. Another thing immediately flashed by the Quinn. I think she knew the Shaco was there. And it was an early flash, but I do not hate it. I think that was necessary. They were going to get caught by that box. And that was going to be a game over for the Quinn. So they do flash out. They save their life in the process. Shaco making his way towards mid. Probably for another gank right here. Does still have his Ignite. Is going to put down the box. The box is once again not going to get land, though. And Jin Blossom pushes him out. There the Tom Kenshi is over the wall. They fight a fight. There's the bullet time. There's the Magnet Storm. But it doesn't fully connect. Neo's Flare is going to land 2 onto them. They're going to use the Arcane Storm as well. It's doing a lot of damage. Tom Kench with a great Devour is going to save his ADC's life. And the red team walk away empty-handed. Ultimates used. No kills going. Great job by Tom Kench. Immediately helping out Neo's Flare. Swallows him. Pushes him to safety. And Aurora, she doesn't want to give up necessarily, though. Jim Blossom's coming bot, looking for a kill. Does not find it. They get rid of some vision. Has some poke, but it's not going to be nearly enough. The red team instead work their way towards the dragon. Mordekaiser is here.
And something to note, Richard used his ult mid during the highlight up in top lane. It seems like Stratosphere flashed it to get out, which is why he didn't have it for that bottom lane fight there.
And here we go. A fight happening towards the jungle right now. Tom Kench is going to dive in. Look for the play. Does not hit the knockup. Young goes in as well. The Shaco is going to steal away the dragon. And the red team, they lose Malphite. They lose their dragon. They cannot catch a break this game. Almost had a clutch play bot. Did not work out. The blue team able to recover. Quickly make their way over to the pit. And that's 2 dragons now to the blue side with a 500 gold advantage.
Yeah, that one hurts. They had the priority. Richard got it started, but Queb with a brilliant steal, brilliant time.
Yeah, some decent poke here out of Yon. Nothing insane, though. Yeah, Shaco, like we said, Shaco is such a difference maker. And speaking of him, he is now mid lane looking for another gank. He is going to hit the E. Does have the Ignite. Wouldn't have got the kill, though. Smart play there.
Gets the flash. That's going to make Stratosphere's job a lot easier as soon as he gets the next face off. Or even up here, he still has. Stratosphere still has the ult.
Stratosphere with Fate sealed available. Here comes the Malphite, though. Malphite does use the ult. That's gonna hit, and that's what they're gonna look for. He tries to Fate seal himself out of the Between the Worlds, but Aurora is too fast. They get the kill. Red team find a sweet one mid lane right there, and Quinn a little bit of trouble getting chased down by the Mordekaiser. And same here with Balik. Red team getting chased out of their lane, but Malphite feeling good after that play, setting up for the kill. Does take it himself, but red team even up that gold lead now, 23,000 apiece.
Yeah, Quinn seems to has about a 20 CS lead in the top lane, but doesn't matter once Mordekaiser gets that Rylai's. Mordekaiser can just stick to her like glue.
Yeah, obviously you can talk about Quinn does have good escape, but not when you're in that death realm with Mordekaiser. There is no escape. And here we go. Speaking of, Jim Blossoms making the way south. Does not have ultimate. Might have a fight though. They're gonna hit Jim Blossoms. Ace Racer's trying to get out though, but he's gonna get grounded. No. Incredible play by the Rel is gonna keep that Tom Gens from escaping, but Nico's Flare throws down a huge stun. Is gonna hit both the Aurora and the Rel. Is gonna allow the blue team to get out. The red team's so close to finding a play right there. Great play by the Rel, stopping that escape, but it does not matter. The Victor was too clean with his placement. Gets both of them in the stun.
And Icarus even timed it. Oh,
and Robert Bobbert is going to go death realm with Richard. Richard, without much items, does have a little bit of shield under my desk. Meanwhile, is going to get ignited. That is a lot of damage to Shaco. They take one. Richard trying to escape. Does not have unstoppable force, but does have the speed to get out. Queb is not letting him go, though. Does not have ignite. Gonna throw down the Shaco box. Is it gonna hit? It is not a Dark Harvest stack for the Malphites. And they do find one. Down goes the Quinn. Great job on the Shaco. 5-0. Literally every single kill for the blue team on this Shaco right now. And Richard, he has ultimate. Does he want to try to go for a 2v1, a 3v1? In fact, Jonas here as well. He might need to ult away, actually. And Richard's still thinking about this steal. I don't like this play by the red team. They are low health. They should be giving this. He doesn't go in. Does he get the steal? Does not land the steal. Dies in the process. And that was the weird decision making that we were talking about in these games that sometimes happens. Richard, he went for it. I love the aggression, though. But the decision was definitely questionable, and it proved to be. He goes down. Blue team get the objective and get the kill. Aurora goes between worlds. She doesn't have a lot of damage. Stratosphere looking low right now, though. He is ignited. Quinn's going to get the kill. Jim Blossom has the visibility. Robert's looking very, very low. Can they find the play? Quinn just does not have the damage right now to finish that off. Blue team 7-4. Quinn activating behind enemy lines. He doesn't want to fight, though. Takes out the Mordekaiser. It is still Queb. Queb gets the kill. It is a back and forth. Two kills apiece. But Quinn finds two. Will get stuff on the board.
There are no breaks in this one, Cal.
80 Shaco does not matter, they said. There are no breaks. 6-0 Shaco. Finally, someone else on the blue team has a kill, and Icarus is going to use the flash in a double stun. There's the bullet time. It is a lot of damage. Doesn't do enough to kill, but Balik is still there to finish the job. Ace Racer now looking for something before he goes down. Do they have a stun, though? Can Ace make it out? Does use his dive. He does get out of the way. Stratosphere is going to join the fight. Malphite getting very, very low. I think that's going to be enough. One more Q is going to do the job. And I'm talking about back and forth. The blue team, they find two. MF does get a kill finally. 1-0-2. And Stratosphere is not done yet. Aurora just dove into nonsense. I think she used teleport to get into the back line. That was a mistake for her. She does have invisibility. Trying to get out right now. Ace Racer gets very, very low, but not low enough. Here comes the Quinn. It is non-stop. Everyone is coming in to fight. And I think it might finally be over. Quinn takes down the Yone. And thank God the Tom Kench walks away. And we have ourselves a break in the fighting.
This feels like speed.
That was a straight 3-minute scuffle.
We are going at full throttle.
That is some low elo fun for you guys. That is what I'm talking about. Teammates dying, coming right back into the fight and dying again. 0-4 now for the Aurora. And the Rel is going to get stunned. This looks bad, though. Neo's Flare has a good stun. There's the Malphite over the wall. Lands unstoppable force. Queb is looking low. Can they find the right one? They take out the clone. And Neo's Flare does not want to give up this kill. Malphite looking very, very low. Malphite has some damage right now, but not enough. Victor finds one. Quinn in the back line is going to find Shaco. It's not going to get the kill, though. Rel is looking low. Neo's Flare gets a second kill, wants a third. Chasing after the Rel. Between the World is going to land. Can they find a double? Aurora gets a shutdown onto the Shaco. Looking at the Victor right now. She doesn't have the speed, though. She needs to jump. She's going to flash. That's going to land a double kill for the Aurora. In comes the Yone. He's going to get stunned. Does not have enough. Has his E. Has the Q3. It's going to hit. He snaps back without the kill onto the Rel. Ace Racer is not done fighting. He's going to dive under. Doesn't get the knockup, though. Stratosphere on the chase. He at least wants one of these two. They are both low health. Another big stun from the Icarus. It's not going to matter, though. Stratosphere has the push. He has the E. And the blue team find 3 quick kills. What a fight. Yone is looking strong. 5-3. He gets a few. A bounty on his head.
I love chaos.
This is a crazy, crazy game. What a fight is happening. They just do not want to give up until everybody is dead. Icarus with some clutch
for about
stuns.
4 minutes.
These are some long, extended fights.
I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point. That was just pure chaos. Their blue team has pulled it out. They've gotten a relatively significant lead, 3,000 goldish.
Yeah, they are looking good right now. Yone getting so strong as this game goes on. That champion is an insane one. Aurora 2-5, not looking nearly as good. Really needs to have some kills to start doing the damage. And under my desk might be in trouble. There's the Tom Kench. It does land the knockup onto the Quinn. They might looking low. Can they find the ultimate though? No, they don't. No ultimates used. I thought maybe the Tom Kench was going to go for Devour, push them back into danger, but Ace Racer lets the Quinn go. They instead go for the Dragon. Quinn is going to go ahead and back up, but she does have her ultimate behind enemy lines, so she can quickly rejoin this fight if they need her to.
She's even got the upgraded, I don't remember what they're called right now, but the old school Moby boots.
That is correct. So Quinn looking very, very fast this game, able to get back to lane very quickly. The blue team are going to pop this rift here, get themselves a tower, get nice little prio here in the mid lane. They are looking good. Neo's Flare not done with the poke. Doing so much. Malphite wants to find a way to dive in. 1-5 on the Malphite is going to go tanky instead of AP. Would have maybe liked to see the tankier runes as well instead of the Dark Harvest. But it is too late now. Malphite, what a play by the Mordekaiser. Gets a huge two-man pull. There's the bullet time by Balik. Is he going to get a kill, though? Robert's looking low. Balik is still alive. He gets the Mordekaiser. Can he find the Tom Kench? Tom Kench is just too tanky right now. Neo's Flare has the chase. And a huge ultimate there by MF. The damage just was not quite there. And the blue team, it is now 18-10. They feel like they have the lead. They have some scalers. They're going to grab the third dragon of the game. Looking so strong.
That was a beautiful setup by the red team, too. Balik got put into the perfect spot. But like you said, it's just they're behind. They don't have the damage that they need onto the right people. Meanwhile, when you look at the blue team, they got damage on all their carries.
Yeah,
that's just going to be a hard-to-win fight.
I was excited. I saw those blue team health bars start to go down. I got excited, but unfortunately, the Tom Kench just shielded himself up. Neo's Flare gets himself a shield with his Q as well. And so they just could not finish out those fights, could not finish out the kills. And here comes Quinn. Quinn, this is the target looking for. This is what Quinn excels at in the 1v1s like this. And Neo's Flare is going to go down, has a play though. And as I was talking about Victor with that shield, you can see it right there. One of the most overkitted abilities in the game. Gives you an extra damage, gives you a shield, and gives you speed by clicking one button. Insane.
Cal, please. It's only, you know, a novella to read what that ability does.
I don't understand why all three things happen with a single button press.
I mean, Victor was what, a 2016 champion?
Definitely tilted Quinn right there. I mean, Quinn thought she had the auto attack. She literally did the last auto and walked away. She figured she had it. But Neo's Flare showing off 5-3 and 450 bounty on his head. Yone's got a bounty on his head as well. Here goes the Quinn. Now they're going to find the Tom Kench. There's an Unstoppable Force. Do they have the damage, though? I don't think they do. Shackle goes down. He immediately is going to use his Hallucinate, trying to find a target. We have ourselves a teleport going in. Icarus is going to dive in. Do they have a fight right now? A lot of damage between the worlds from the Aurora. But again, the red team just don't have the damage to take out these blue team members. She is getting low. The burn might be enough. Icarus goes down. The Victor kills the Aurora with the burn. They find the Malphite as well. And there's the bullet time. It does land on the Victor, but that is the only person it kills. 4 blue team members still alive. They're going to chase MF away from here. And the red team just did not have all of their members right there. Aurora with a big ultimate, but MF was not there for the fight. Aurora really doesn't do quite enough damage right now to finish out those plays. And the blue team, they seem to have some shields. They seem to have some tankiness. They just do not go down easily, do they?
No, they don't. And with Baron up, that's going to give them a huge advantage, especially at 25 minutes. It's going to be hard for the red team to come back with this. All the damage dealers on blue, all the golds allocated perfectly. Ace Racer playing an ideal support scoreline with it going 0-1 and 12. This is going to be a tough one for them to come back from, but they do have the Wombo combo. If they can get it together, if they can group together and line up the shots, they do have a chance. That team is deadly if they can line it all up.
Yeah, Caitlyn is starting to get a few items. She has her last Whisper. She got her Collectors last time back. So she is starting to get a little bit of damage. But they really need to make sure they comboed up. I do like the fact that Malphite decided to opt out of just going any AP, just straight up tank. And I do like that ability, especially because he's a 1-7. Just wasn't having the best game. It would have been very difficult to go AP as Malphite this game. So he grabs himself, and they have the Aurora. So solid play there.
and they would have had absolutely no tank ability outside of Rel, but as my fellow support players know, you can always kill a support.
Yep. But this Rel's been doing a fantastic job. Huge ultimates, huge plays. You see the Tom Kench with 12 assists. Has that tankiness, and it's helping out a lot.
Icarus is even timing their Qs, so that way they can break shield up.
And Quinn tried to kill the Victor before, but the Shaco, I'm not sure if she didn't see the Shaco. Shaco might have been invisible.
Yeah, Icarus is breaking Tom Kench shields every chance that they get. Anytime Tom Kench eats them and spits them out, Icarus immediately pops the shield, which you can do with the Rel Q.
And the blue team, they are going to shove this in. They have the Baron. They are using it. Easy shove mid. They also have themselves a wave. I mean, easy shove bot. They have themselves a wave mid. Queb tries to go ahead and goes in. He goes to use Hallucinate, but Icarus is there. It's a huge double stun between the world's lands. Do they find the right Shaco? No! They are going after the clone. Queb walks away laughing. And the Shaco, once again, making someone look like a fool. That is what the champion is best at.
I don't know if it's on my screen, but you can see Queb dancing next to the T-pose. Asserting as much dominance as he possibly can.
There are a few champions I hate more than Shaco. And Queb, it looks like Malphite is okay with that. Big shutdown onto Balik. That's a good play for the MF. Exactly who they want their gold on. Malphite does not have ultimate. He is in a tough spot right now. The Rel is here, though. There goes the bullet time. That is going to hit a few members. Can they keep them there? The Magnus Storm keeps them in a bad spot. Stratosphere goes down. The MF is here trying to find some damage, but wait a second. She's going to run face first into the Mordekaiser and the Tom Kench. They are too tanky for her to kill. And the blue team find another quick kills. The Quinn looking low as well. I think the burn might just get him. And down goes the Quinn. Victor feeling good. 8, 4, and 7. The blue team, they have the fights. They have the kills. They have about 15 seconds. Can they end the game?
It's always hard to run from a Mordekaiser with Rylai's. Once you get caught, it's hard to get out of there.
Mordekaiser, absolutely disgusting champion. Did a great game against the Quinn, too. 5, 2, and 10. Definitely had a rough early game, getting shoved in, even going down once. But Quinn was not able to keep up with that Mordekaiser scaling. And Malphite goes in, solid force is gonna land. They are taking tower shots, but the tower finally goes down. I'm not sure the red team have this in them. The blue team getting a lot of damage. Robert Bobbert is there. They want the burn onto Icarus. They do find it.
Neo is out of mana.
That Nexus is looking low. Robert Bobbert is there, has a huge shield, gets Balik as well. Richard looking low also. Mordekaiser is just triple killing. He does not want to let them live. Under his desk, Aurora gets a double kill. Doesn't matter though. Queb is here. Yone coming in as well. No teleport. Yone does have TP. He's going to teleport in. He wants to finish this fight. And there's the Shaco. They're going to go hallucinate. Yone is here. They do not want to let this game go on any longer. A few CCs not going to matter. And blue team, they find the victory. GG's, you guys. Well played, everybody. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Good stuff. The blue team, they do find the win, though. It was close until it wasn't.
Blue team treating the red team like Andy did Woody. Just dropping him. I don't want to play with you anymore.
And we got ourselves an MVP vote, guys. You know the drill. Let's go ahead and get ourselves an MVP vote up in here. Who do you guys think got it? New poll. I will get it set up right now. MVP. We got ourselves a Mordekaiser. Absolutely phenomenal job. We got Yone kicking some butt. We got Tom Kench being an absolute stud. Victor on fire, not going down, getting so much damage. And then last but not least, the Shaco, the jungler, 8, 3, and 10, having a real good early game too. Who do you think got MVP, guys? Place your votes now. MVP status, get them in there. And it is going to be team number 1 with the victory, I believe. Very even betting, though. 6,000 Cal coins on team 1, 5,900 on team 2. It was a close game for sure.
That was a fun one. That was maximum chaos, which is what I like out of my league games.
Maximum chaos. You guys heard it here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make your MVP bets right now. Take a look at those stat lines. I'll actually hide this. You can see everything clearly. If you are new to the channel, my name is Cal. It's an absolute pleasure having you guys in here. Hit that follow button if you haven't done so already. We are just, well, we were a second ago. We just dropped a few viewers. I was like, we were just 14 viewers away from 100 for the very first time ever. We're going to hit it one day, though. It's a coming, guys. Way to vote for the MVP. If you don't see the MVP vote, go ahead and refresh. It should still be up. It's got another minute left. The vote lasts for 3 minutes. So if you don't see it, go ahead and refresh the stream. It might pop up. That's right, Caesar. Damn straight, man. Damn straight. We're having a fun night tonight, man. I am excited. Hopefully you guys are too. We got a lot of gaming left, you guys. Anyone else who is trying to co-cast, obviously, great job by Rooney. Give an applause, guys, to Rooney. Doing a fantastic job co-casting.
Thank you very much.
Obviously, if anyone else wants to take his spot, he will give it up. I'm not sure if he's interested in doing another one if no one else does. But if you guys want to co-cast, you want to give it a try, today is your chance. It'll help me out a lot. I don't have to scream nearly as much. I let him take care of some stuff. And I really find a lot of fun. I know GX is pretty sweet, right? We're so close, y'all. We're so close. We're going to get there. I know it. One of these days, 100 viewers, it's a coming. I can feel it. All right. Do we have the 5-stack here ready to play real quick? Do we have the 5-stack here ready to play? All of them. No worries, BRP. All good. Not in that one, Gannon. Absolutely not. You are way too good. Way too good for that one. We're going to do ourselves a, I have not lost a single support game. Hell yeah. Is this the Riot ARAM stream on your channel? So I am going to stream it. I am going to stream it. I don't think Riot's streaming it. I think it's in their Discord. They might stream it in their Discord, but I am streaming it on Twitch. So if you guys want to watch the Riot games tomorrow, be in my Twitch. I would love if they were able to make an announcement to say if you guys want to watch the games, be in Cal's Twitch. But I don't think they're going to make that announcement. They did say, like, hey, co-casted by Cal from Cali, which is really exciting. They announced it on their Twitter. They announced it on their Facebook. It's really sweet. But that being said, I don't think they're going to actually put my Twitch anywhere. If they did, that would be insane. That would be absolutely nuts. Can I co-cast with you this game? Gannon, you sure can, man. Hop on in, Gannon. Hop into chat room 5. Rooney, thank you so much, man. If you ever want to do that again, you let me know. I think you did a great job.
Thank you. And yeah, anytime you need a break, just feel free to give me a call.
I love that idea. All right, I'm going to kick you out for now. I'm going to get Gannon in here, all right?
All right. Have fun. Good luck. And if you're not back by the time that the next game rolls around, have fun tomorrow. Make the most of it.
Dude, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Gannon, hop into chat room 5, and I will pull you into the caster's booth. I agree. We put him in mid-elo last game, and unfortunately, he didn't have the best game. Let's be fair. He didn't have the greatest game, all right? He got a little bit beat. He did get banned out very hard. But, like, every time he's in low, he takes off. And then when he went into mid, and he's like, it's a little... That wasn't... I got banned. You got banned out pretty bad. I agree. You did. You got autofilled somewhat. All right, guys. I don't see... Guys, I don't see them in here. I don't see any of them in here. Bismuth, we're all set up and ready to join. Bismuth, are you here right now? Oh, you are here. Okay, fantastic. You are here. Fantastic. Okay, let's go ahead and get one more game in, guys. It's not going to be high yet. SARS, high is next. High is next, you guys. High is next. High is next, all right? Let's go ahead, and we want some low elo. If you are low elo, you have not played yet. This is going to be called Cal's... I know we just did low. But we got a group in here ready to go, and we don't have high necessarily. What's the dividing line? Cal's low 5v5. Password is CFC. We're not skipping high. We're delaying high until next game. It's only 6 o'clock, you guys. Honestly, it's 6 o'clock. We got plenty of time. We're gonna do high next. All right. We're gonna do high next. All right. Yeah. We're gonna do one more game. We got this 5v5 that came in here. If you were in the 5v5, hop into this game right now. All right. Leak, are you on their team? All right, guys, please, the 5 members get on the same team. The 5 members, please get on the same team. Okay, so that is the group. We need 5 low elo players to play. Has anyone not played yet? That is low elo that would like to play? Big Alex, you're a little, we'll see, Big Alex. Yeah, if you have not played yet, you guys. Has anyone not played yet low elo that would like to? On plat 4, is that fine? Hold off on plat 4. Fisher, you're good. BRP, hop in, please. Emerald's a little too high at the moment. Emerald's a little too high at the moment. Fisher, hop in. BRP, you can hop in. We are going to have one plat. I'm okay with one plat, but Big Alex has already played, so I'm not sure it's going to be Big Alex. I am good with having one plat because they have a plat. Leak is fine, too. Leak is good. Toilet Spider, you're good as well. That's fine. I told you guys, hey, just so you guys are heads up, they're 5-stack. Every time we've done this, the 5-stack has absolutely cleaned house, all right? We are going to put you up against a slightly better team than what you guys are, all right? Every time we seem like you've done this, the freaking 5-stack has absolutely cleaned house. So it's all for fun anyway. We need one more player. We need one more player. Gotta get ready for the exam. I get you, Seor. It's good to have you in here, by the way. Can I play? Why not? Hop on in real quick, man. Let's see what you got. Report username. That actually works. It's a little too high. Big Alex, you've already played, right? Big Alex, you played a little bit ago and you kicked ass, dude. Can we switch Big Alex for Veer? Veer, can you hop in? I think that's gonna be good, I think. This is gonna be the teams. These are gonna be the teams, all right? These are gonna be the teams. Let's go ahead and let them figure out their roles. Guys, that is being a 5-stack is a huge advantage. Huge advantage. So these are the teams. You can see that one team has slightly better players, the golds, the silvers. We'll see how it goes out, though. These are going to be the teams, guys. We got another game ahead of us. After this game, we are going to do high elo, though. After this game, we have a bunch of masters and diamond players playing against each other. It is always a fun time to watch. But we're going to go ahead and do this one game. Hop into my Discord, please. If you guys are not in my Discord, I need Team 1 in a Team 1 Discord, Team 2 in a Team 2 Discord, please. If you are not in my Discord, hop in to my Discord. Say you want to play in CFC games so you get the CFC role. And then there is a place called CFC Arena. That has the voice chats. Team 1 into voice chat 1, Team 2 into voice chat 2, please. After high, we'll do mixed. Yes, James. After high, we will do mixed. But we will do a high elo game next, folks. AC Luna, we're going to leave it as it is just because we've done that the last couple times. Last time we're like, okay, this team is slightly better. Let's go ahead and do it. It's like, no, we need the randoms to be considerably better. Get me in one of those mixed games. You know it, Farley. It's good to have you in here, man. How you doing tonight? Great to see you, broski. Thank you for coming back. Ganon says, I'm shit in chat room 5. Are you not a CFC member? You are a CFC member. Oh, you are. Oh, my bad. You want to be caster. Hey, Ganon.
Oh, hello. Should I turn off your stream?
You might want to mute it, maybe.
All right.
All right, guys.
All right,
let's go ahead and let these players ready up. I'm going to play a real quick 30-second highlight break because I got to use the restroom and refill my water glass. If you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button, you guys. It is a wonderful Thursday evening. We got my man Ganon co-casting with us. It should be a fun time, you guys. It's all for fun anyway, so enjoy it. Have laughs, have some fun. I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. When I come back, we are kicking this game off. Watch some highlights while I'm gone. BRB.
Ooh, I'm gonna see some highlights.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
What is that voice?
Oh my God! Zarin! Whose house? Whose house?
Oh, I need to fix my mic.
Oh, son! Oh, son! That is how you...
Ganon co-casting is gonna be cinema. Chill. Don't hype me up.
What you doing, Oriana? Yeah, she's actually got some pretty good poke. Bitch.
All right. Does this sound better? Oh.
You have slain
Whose house? Let's go! Zach is so good into Zareth mid. All right, you guys, we are back. We are ready to play. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. I am ready. You might have your speakers a little too close to your mic, Gannon.
A little too close.
Yeah. I had some feedback that time. All good, though. Oh, God, I do scream. Yeah. I get that. My computer exploded after last game. Hey, it happens, Linkus. That's right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Us two are all on our side. Are all ready? I think we're good, though, right? Everyone's ready? Team 2 are not in the game chat. They're in their own little chat, I guess. No big deal. It's all good. Let's start.
All right. Thank you for having me, Kel.
Of course, man. Absolutely. Thank you for the help. Saves my voice a little bit. I can go crazy tomorrow.
I will say I don't really know anyone in this game, so I don't really know what's going to be like kicked or banned. But I do think some good bans here would be like Mundo. I do think he tends to take over games. So Mundo, Tom Kench, right? Tom Gumi played support top. If you're Samurai Jax, then you can play him ADC.
That's right. Yep. And also, freaking Daddy Malay plays Mundo ADC a lot. Mundo's a pretty common ban.
Right, he does.
Timo, obviously a common ban. Vladimir, a very common ban.
Joe, they did it. They banned the Tom Kench.
So Tom Kench gone.
If I remember correctly, Mundo has like a really high pick rate, as well as like the his ban rate is really high.
Well, that makes, I mean, Mundo's being picked all the time in CFC right now.
Oh, absolutely. He had a perfect win rate not too long ago, right? I think on Tuesday he lost his first game.
Ah, shucks. I remember that. It was a rough game. I think it was Samurai Jax playing Mundo, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was also the game I
that was a rough game for Mundo. Never quite got going.
I entered that game.
I recommend skipping.
And Lulu's going to get banned out. So going with some AP champions, the Timo, the Mel, and the Lulu, and they grab out the Fizz.
A Fizz ban? Grabbing Jin's leak, yep. Or it leaks Jin.
Good time, says A, right? Especially when Anti was in the game.
Oh,
bring it back, says Raya.
I really like the Misfortune and the Jin pick. I mean, they're both going to be having like the same like way they want to play fights, which is Jin wants to get like a little bit damage done and then move back to get that ult range. Same with Misfortune. Pairing it up with the Zyra is going to be really oppressive in lane. I think if we get like an engage here for the Jin bot lane, I do think like you can take over the Zyra Misfortune and snowball the lane.
Yeah, no, Zyra Misfortune is a great combination, absolutely. And obviously, it just any ultimate that keeps them in place for a little bit of time for the Misfortune to use that ability is huge. And then obviously the Rel helping out that Jin is going to do the exact same thing for them, able to start the fight, get that first ability hit, so Jin is able to hit his W, get the stuns. Very common ADCs in CFC, both Misfortune and Jin. We do see Yanar every now and then. We don't see much of, like, I'm trying to think of what ADCs we really don't see a lot of. Sivir has not played a ton. We see some Yanaras, see some Zeris every now and then, but it is mainly a Misfortune, Jin, Caitlyn, and Jinx a lot.
Absolutely. They're really good because in most CFC games, they'll last a pretty good while. And so those champions get to scale up and then take over team fights.
Yeah, well, speaking of scalers, team number 1, grab out the Lilia. Amazing scaling jungler. We're going to see just how much they decide to farm and how much they decide to gank. We know with certain Lilia players, it falls towards one way. Names will not be mentioned.
Ooh, the Jarvan ban. Jarvan's actually a really good ban here because I'm not sure if their jungler plays it, but his ultimate can set up so well to locking down their team for the Misfortune R.
That's smart. They might have just been banning it out, trying to get rid of that combo, and it's an incredible combo. Jarvan trapping them all there.
Yeah. And
these champions, Leah and Jin, neither of them have a way out of that wall, so if they get trapped, they are stopped. I'm sure we'll go top and have some fun with that Jax. It's going to be a Rumble, I believe, top lane. It might be Rumble mid, though. I played Rumble mid before. When I was doing my mid A to Z challenge, Rumble was on the list of mid laners that I had to get an S on. case you guys were here for that. That was a fun time. We're gonna actually have to do that again. We're gonna have to try that again. I played every single mid laner A through Z until I got an S on them. Katarina kicked my butt for whatever reason. I could not find get an S on that champion.
I think they pick jungler here, and it goes tank jungler, and then you have honestly pretty standard mid laner. Oriana's not too bad, but I wouldn't go with her since they don't have any good setups. Oh my gosh.
That is a good point, GX. We don't see very many short range ADCs. The Nyla, the Vayne, the Corki. You're absolutely right. Every now and then we'll see a Lucian, I guess, but you're absolutely right. Teemo is totally a mid laner, says Oz. I disagree, man. I'm not even sure what Teemo is, because I don't think he's a great top laner either. He's just an odd champion. Master Yi has been locked in. Now, I am curious if it is their low-level silver player playing this Master Yi. I hope not, because Master Yi, like I said, is just kind of a Smurf champion to me. It's a lot of times, unless Master Yi is smurfing, I don't think they do very well. The team number 1, they have decent stun. They have the Rel, they have the Leah for the sleep, so decent amount of stun to stop this Master Yi.
That Irelia pick, I'm kind of confused by. I think it has to be going to mid. I think they're doing Galio top.
No, it's gonna be Aurelia top. No? Yeah, I think it's gonna be Aurelia top, Galio mid. I don't think it's gonna be Galio top. I might be wrong though. I've got a little announcer disagreement here. Who do you guys think is right? Where do you guys think Aurelia and Galio are going? But more importantly, who do you guys think are going to win this game? We got ourselves 2 teams. Team number 1 on the left-hand side, representing Cal from Cali. Team number 2, the Challengers, coming in here as a 5-stack, thinking they can beat us. You guys make your bets. Who do you think is taking home this victory? I love them both. I got no disdain towards Team 2. I know I said it like I did. They're a great group, it looks like. They're going to have some fun. Hopefully provide a fun game for us to watch. But nonetheless, place your guesses. Put your Cal coins up for grabs. Team number 1 right here. Team number 2 right here. Who's getting that victory? You decide. All right, y'all. Big Alex says, I think it's going to be a Galio top. Some people agreeing, my man, with Ganon here.
So the Irelia matchup into Rumble's really hard to play, because if he stacks up at least his like empowered Q and he has like the 50 on his passive, he actually murders the Irelia lane. And if he doesn't let her get Qs onto the minions. So Galio makes sense to go in top lane.
And that is why I love having a high elo co-caster, because they know what the heck they're talking about. They're going to say that Rumble is going to whoop the crap out of Aurelia. So I highly doubt they're going to see that Aurelia going against them. So Galio top might be what we are seeing. Big Alex says, no way it is going to be Galio mid. Can this Yi play? Yi is going to be, what do you mean? Can he play Yi? And go ahead and pause at the 15-second mark for me.
All right, 15.
There we go. Paused. All right, let's give him a few seconds, guys. Let's give him a few seconds, folks. All right, time controls off. Scoreboard on. Yeah, get everything situated. What did I just press? There we go.
Funnel Yi. Ooh.
I think they might be funneling the Yi. I will see. I hope this Yi is not the level 40 account. They had one level 40 account that definitely was a little bit of a red flag. And I'm hoping it's not this Yi, man. I'm hoping they didn't just bring one Smurf to come frickin' carry them.
I do think that the Zyra is a lot better support-wise. They for sure could have stomped bot lane, but I'm excited to see how a Zyra mid's going to pair into.
It is going to be Sona. It's going to be a Zyra mid. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And then you guys think it's going to be Galio.
Mid, that'd be crazy.
All right, take a look at this, you guys. They got a weird game for sure. That's accurate. Let's go ahead and get this game on the road. Let's start this one off. Give me 1 second, man. I'm going to get everything situated. You ready to go, brother?
We can start in 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Perfect.
And we are off. Let's go and get casting on as well. I apologize about that. There we go. It is time for another CFC game, you guys. We got ourselves a pre-made 5-stack on the red team, the challengers this game. We got some CFC regulars on the blue team going against them. We're going to see just who gets that W.
It's Irelia top. You beat me.
It is going to be Aurelia top. I called it, y'all. Sometimes you just know. Sometimes you just know. So Aurelia is going to be going against the Rumble. You guys think it's a bad matchup. We're going to find out ourselves. It's Bismuth himself going to be playing that Rumble into the Aurelia.
So just a normal 5-point, it looks like. Surprised Lilia didn't go for the ward. Oh, they did go for the ward. I do think they could have went a little bit deeper to get on the Raptors.
Yeah, the ward is
she got
not
some
really
vision in
placed.
case he invades.
I love placing a ward. I love placing a ward about the 120 mark. I follow the Faker rule, and he puts a ward on Raptors at 1 minute 20 seconds. And I think if it's good enough for him, it's probably good enough for me. But nonetheless, that is a decent ward. He's gonna be able to see if anyone comes in mid through that jungle. So might be able to catch the Yi out as well. We'll see what path Yi ends up taking.
I do think it's a little bit of it gives a lot of information by Zyra showing right there, especially not walking on the normal path, is because now they know that Yi started bot side because she's wasting mana, and she came from as if she looked like she was leashing.
Well, there you go. Playing the long game, playing the con game. Early fight already happening here in the bot lane. Report username is going to go in. Black Rose has to immediately use that heal. So heal already gone there on the MF. You got the Rel playing very aggressive here early, just putting damage in onto this player. Sona doesn't really have the heals or the shields right now to provide. Hopefully after level 2 she will. But blue team, a very early advantage here in the bot lane. MF already getting low. Level 2 to the Jhin as well. Can he find a fight right here? They are smart. They are backing up onto the tower.
I do think they're in dive angle right now. I mean, if they play it correctly with 4-shot Jhin and they can ignite, the Rel can press ignite before they go in, wait until all of it is ticked, 4th shot Jhin, and I think Misfortune dies here.
Well, we'll see if they put that together. You have to remember, guys, it is not the highest elo in here, so the decision making isn't always the best, but I'll tell you the excitement is always top notch. So we'll see if these players know they can get that. And that playing a little bit risky by staying, and Veer is going to go ahead and dive in, but Bismuth, you can see why why it works. Veer getting already low. Bismuth is fine with stacking that play.
Yep. Yeah, he just prevents him from getting
his not going to get stunned as well.
Stacks.
Veer might go down right here. That is the first blood to the Rumble. That's what they were worried about, and Aurelia immediately gets beat. No chance right there. Jhin does hit it. Does he have a shot? The auto attack does not land. Cannot find the shot under tower. I think he might have canceled it on accident. And the Jhin is so close to getting first blood for the blue team, but they just barely miss out.
Wow, already a lot of action going on right now. But as I was stating on like the Rumble Irelia matchup earlier, is as soon as he just gets at least 50, he kind of takes over the lane.
Well, here the Aurelia is diving in again, and Bismuth is totally okay with that. Once again, fighting that Aurelia, she has no real option to fight against him. Jhin was reloading. No, that might have been it. And good job by the Lilia, able to hit a little bowling ball onto the E.
Galio matchup's pretty even, so that's pretty good for him. He's gonna rush the MR Sunfire item, and he should still feel pretty good mid. He can push and then try and rotate with his Lilia, make some plays. Possibly, I'd say on the bot lane with her not having flash for a while.
Yeah, the Galio mid against any AP, he never really feels that bad against. And here we go. We got a great fight happening here. Incredible gank by the Lilia. The Rel's going to dive in immediately. Black Rose is getting low. This is going to be a good kill for the Jhin. That's first blood. Can they get the Sona as well? And double kill for the blue team. One going to the Rel, one going to the Jhin. Great start for them.
Yeah, that was a fantastic gank. So absolutely a great job by the Lilia right there.
Yeah, Lilia just forcing them into
really
the
well.
Rel stun. They really had nowhere to go. Either get hit by the Lilia, get hit by the Rel. And they end up getting hit by both. Great play by the blue team. They are on the board. Aurelia once again fighting. I think it's going to be the same outcome as last time, Aurelia. The Rumble is just putting pressure on him. She has no way out of this fight. She's actually going to flash forward, but Rumble has flash as well. If he wants to use the flash, he can easily get the kill. And that's going to be it. Double kill now for the Rumble. He is holding his own for the red team.
I think they got a lane swap. I think that's the only way they get the Aurelia out of there and let her just farm up a bit until she can match him when she gets maybe an item or two.
Absolutely. The lane swap is the option they need to do. I have to wonder if Veer is just not fully particularly confident with the Aurelia, and he doesn't really know that the reason that he's losing so hard is because he's being countered by the champion, not just because he's not playing Aurelia well. He is missing a few
this
stuns, but
matchup-
it is just an impossible matchup. I can see it now. Never noticed it before, but man, I'm looking at it, and I know next time I go against an Aurelia, I am grabbing the Rumble. Lazy name. It's good to be here.
It's so strong. It is a very good pick into her. I mean, Galio is really good into Rumble, which is why I thought, like, you know, they'd send the Galio top lane, but we'll see how it goes in the, you know, for the later stages. If Rumble can match her, or if Irelia can match the Rumble.
And they're going to get hit out right now. Rel's going to dive in immediately. They're going to find the MF. She is way too far. Look at that speed by the blue team. Just instantly diving. Here comes the mid laner, though. Zarya is here. Does have her Straggle Thorns. Does she want to use it? Needs to go in there and help, but Yi goes down as well. The blue team, they find 2 more. Red team a little unsynchronized right now. Would have loved to see the Zyra going in with that fight. And Jin 3-0, looking super strong this game.
I think if they played around Yi not having R, I mean, actually, it was a good thing by the blue team to do the Drake while Yi still is not 6. But if Yi is 6 there, then for sure you fight there if you're red team.
Yeah.
I think him not being 6 is just a lost cause, and you give up first Drake, play for grubs when Yi will have 6, and it looks a lot better.
And Galio's going to dive in, start the fight. A big chunk of damage being done onto the Zarya. She does throw down the Straggle Thorns, but it's not going to hit. The Galio's going to flash out of it. I'm not sure even if he needed to. He has a decent amount of tank and has probably survived it, but still, he dives in once again. He has the stun. Also, Longitude might be in trouble this time. The Ignite goes in. Do they have the stun?
If that E landed, she would have died.
If only.
That's crazy.
And Bismuth is ready to fight Veer once again. Veer feels like he's on the wrong side of the tower again. And once again, Bismuth just gets him super low. He tries to go down, but Veer, it falls to 0-3 now. Needs to stop pushing that far into the lane. And 3-0 now, Rumble. He is going to be strong in these fights as we get going. If the red team can kind of stem the bleeding everywhere else, they can let this Rumble come and join these team fights and absolutely take over.
In the bot lane, the Rel found the Sona and ran her down with the Jhin. Given that they have such a strong lead, Misfortune can't do anything, and it just works out perfect. And bot lane just looks like they're going to snowball into, you know, possibly just having a really good lead to mid and late game. And
And here we go. This is the lane swap we were talking about. It's finally coming. But Bismuth might already be 2 fed. He is 3-0. He's going to go over here and help out the red team. Fisher is here as well. He doesn't want to give away this Dragon for free. There goes the equalizer. Laid down by Rumble. A lot of damage being done, but the blue team are here. I don't think the red team had this. Here goes the hero's entrance as well. It's not going to land. They do stun Longitude, but the rest of the red team get out. And decent play there. Great play by the Galio coming to join that fight. Rumble throwing down the equalizer, but the damage just was not quite there yet.
overall, not bad for the red team. They did get the 2 grubs, so they do have, for feet, they do have the 1 objective. Do deny that from the blue team. I do think that the blue team should have gotten a little bit earlier to the grubs to prevent that, given that they have such a big lead.
And Leak doing so much damage to MF right now. He has level 6 too. He might throw out his curtain call. Does he want to try to finish this fight? And can Rumble fight Galio? Galio dives in immediately. He's going to hit the taunts also. There's the Q. This might be enough. Rumble's getting very low. Does not have the easy lane like he used to. Definitely wishing he had that Aurelia back.
Rumble is sitting on a lot of gold, so he'll look a little bit different, but yeah, the matchup of Galio Rumble is very much so Galio favored.
Yeah, Rumble's sitting at about 2k gold right now. Sona under tower alone. MF is eventually coming up here to help. Bismuth playing the cooldowns very well, having a great game with that, right?
Absolutely. I think this Rumble's playing tremendous, and I do like this this Rel though. I like how they're rotating right now to find some like deep orbs, figure out where Yi is going, so they can play more aggressive in the bot lane if they know where he's at. And same with the Lilia, she can play more aggressive around her camps, when to farm and when to gain.
Yeah, Leah definitely needing to farm up. Doing a great job so far, 75 to 58. So has that 15 CS lead on the Yi. And that is what that champion needs. Really does not go going till she has her ultimate, I don't think. Isn't a great 1 through 5 champion. And Galio's going to dive in again. Is going to hit the Rumble. And this is looking very, very good for the Galio, who seems to be able to fight this Rumble with ease. Rumble's going to throw down the equalizer, though. He wants to commit to this fight. Galio's in trouble, and Bismuth picks up another one. 4-0 now. The Rumble single-handedly keeping the red team in this game.
I didn't realize Galio was building Ludens, so it caught me off guard with how quick he died.
Galio is not going tanky, and then the Stragglethorns gets another flash out. The Zarya now getting multiple flash outs with her ultimates. I know she would like the kill, but getting an Aurelia flash, not a bad thing. And the red team trying to make their way back into the game. They're already down by about 2k damage. So blue team with a sizable lead, most of it on the bot lane.
Was Bismuth the plat player on their team, the red 5-stack?
Bismuth was the plat player, yes.
Okay.
So he is playing up to snuff. He is playing up to it, you guys. Having a good job. And Rel's going to dive in, use the Magnet Storm, immediately going to push them in. The Aurelia's there as well. She goes lifting Lullaby. They are both asleep. She gets a double kill. And that was a great play by the blue team, using that control ward to bait them in. And they're going to get themselves a dragon now. 8-4. Blue team absolutely crushing this game.
Beautiful engage by the Rel and the Lilia combo. I mean, it was timed perfectly, and especially when Sona pressed her W, the Rel pressed her Q, which breaks the shields. And so essentially Sona was just useless, that little engage right there.
Yeah, Rel is very, very good, to the point where, who is Rel, by the way? Who is Rel in chat? Report username. I don't actually recognize. Do we know who Rel is, y'all? Do we know who this is playing
It was
Rel right
Toilet Spiders. Toilet Spiders duo, they said earlier.
I know Toilet Spider. I've seen Toilet Spider in it, but I don't remember the Rel.
Audacious bravery shield.
Irelia is getting some much needed plate, which is really good. Also having the kill on the Zyra is going to help her a lot.
Wait, why not? Don't you have another account, though? What's your other account ranked? I was like, yeah, don't you? That's not your account, man. You're Diamond 4, okay. Rel's playing very well. 1-0-8. She's making some insane decisions. You're right. I don't recognize that very often. I do remember you, though. I know who you CBC ass is, obviously.
Ooh, a little dangerous. But
Rel a little deep right now.
Oh.
And the Zarya is going to get hit.
Dead.
And there's the Stragglethorn. It's going to land on Leo, though. They want this kill. The blue team is there. One more auto is going to do the job. And there's the equalizer. Fisher has to back out, has to use the flash. And Bismuth did get to the fight, but he might be surrounded right now. The Yi is coming to help. The Rel's going to dive in. They want to keep going for this chase right now. The Jhin is there. Here comes the hero's entrance. Isn't going to land. The Galio is there. Lands a massive play, and the blue team get 2 more kills. They are becoming absolutely huge this game. 12-4, lopsided early game. You hate to see it.
I do think
looking a little cook, says Boom Clap. Definitely a little more lopsided than I would like. I apologize to the 5-stack. We did try. I mean, it's hard to balance out a pre-made 5-stack. Sometimes they're just so coordinated, so good. They play like 3 divisions above what they should be.
I think that the Yi should have just left the Rumble at that point. I mean, you have vision on the Irelia walking up, as well as there's a potential Galio ult. So I think he should have just left the Rumble to die and maybe make it a little bit less of a stomp right there.
Yeah, they still have some champions. I mean, Yi gets very, very big. Rumble still looking good at 4-1. Able to fight almost anyone in the 1v1. But the blue team has this fed Jhin. MF not getting as big as she needs to. Really needs to get some items. And they got this freaking Smurf Rel, I'm pretty sure.
Rel does look quite good. Not sure if there's Smurf. They were a plat player, if I remember correctly. Plat 4.
Are they the plat 4 player on our
game.
team? Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
There are plat player Rel is. All right, so they got the Rumble. We got the Rel. And Rel definitely making good plays of it. And there it is. There's the Stragglethorns again. That one is going to hit. Do they have the fight? There, the Rumble is a lot of damage. This might be the fight the red team is looking for. Down goes to Leah. She is just one, but the Jhin has curtain call. The blue team have the tankiness. They have the damage. Rel picks up 2. And they immediately turn towards the rift.
the jungle support Biff is going crazy. I think they're playing so well together, this Lilia and Rel. She's constantly enabling this Lilia. I mean, it's and vice versa. I think they look great. That ult was beautiful from the Lilia. Same with the chain CC from the Rel. She actually almost saved the Lilia right there, so that would have been crazy if she did.
Yeah, this Rel's playing out of this world. I thought that was going to be a huge fight. Massive ultimate, massive play by the Rumble, doing a ton of damage to Stragglethorn, obviously hitting multiple members. But with the stat lines 03, 04, 03, 03, the damage just really is not there. Rosaria only with a single item and her boots. And you got it's in the other side, you got Aaliyah sitting at her finished mask. She got her finished boots as well. Has 2 more amp tombs and a dark seal stacked up halfway.
Feats for the blue team, pretty good. They're going to feel real nice about that, having the extra movement speed and little bonuses on their boots now. Whether they choose to buy the tier 3 boots, it's always a little bonus for getting back to lane even quicker.
And I believe the numbers say you almost always buy your tier 3 boots. I am not sure. I'm sure some people know the statistics more than others when you buy. I mean, obviously, if you can buy tier 3 boots, you're probably going to win the game because it means you got feats already. And Bismuth, he is in trouble. He's going to get stunned by the Rel. They find the opening. He gets chain CC'd. Galio dives in to finish the job. It looks like the Yi might also be in trouble. He has to run away. He already popped his Highlander, but Rel is not done with them. He's going to flash forward, find the Yi. And that is it. The blue team 17-5, absolutely dominating this game. Rel making
Rel
so
will
many
just
plays.
save the Lilia. Wow. That Rel ultimate had just pulled Yi just enough so that he couldn't get another auto to possibly reset his Q and stick on the Lilia.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I do think Mountain Drake is really good too, especially like a Mountain Soul game. I mean, if it does happen to go to mid to late, it kind of counteracts the comp that Red has drafted, which is a very burst-heavy comp. So as soon as you get through like that initial burst, I mean, their champions maybe aren't as good as, say, blue teams.
Yeah, I can see that. I do think the red team has a solid comp, but someone was talking about there might just be a little bit too big of a rank gap in this game. Blue team, they seem to have control every single fight, losing very little members, making the correct decisions. And that is all right, guys. We'll get the red team back here again at some point and give them another game. Try a little bit closer game, hopefully. It's a for-fun match, y'all. We had to try it. Last 2 times, it went wildly the other way, so we maybe overcorrected a little bit, and I apologize. And there's the MF throwing in the bullet time, but they have the dash. They're going to get behind her, though, not getting hit by a lot. Bear is getting low. The Zarya gets a double kill. Some decent shutdown there. Some gold there for the mid laner. It might be too little too late, though.
I think if there's one other person that can carry this game other than, you know, the Rumble, I think it's Zyra. I think she does really well into a comp like Blues, which is a very melee heavy team. So I do think if she tends to get a lot of gold, then she can take over.
And Rel does gonna dive in, does not hit the stun onto the Sona. I feel like Sona would just instantly die if she did, though. And Yi farming up what he can. 1-0-7. I would like to see this Yi a little bit more CS as well. If he's not going to be able to get the kills, which obviously is sometimes difficult to do as a jungler, you can always farm. And Yi, one of the best farmers in the game, really just power CCs, power farms. So to really take out camps fast. And the Aurelia looking for maybe a fight right here. Bismuth is here, though. Do they find this? She's going to dive back in. Here comes the curtain call by the Jhin. It's going to do some serious damage. Bismuth has to flash away, but Aurelia does not want to give it up. Flashes forward herself. Or dashes forward. Almost gets the kill. Does not even try for the stun. Blue team, they're going to take out some vision. Maybe head their way over towards Dragon. No Baron up for another 5 minutes. But Otacon is available.
You're seeing it. You're seeing it now. The Aurelia pick, when it gets to like mid-game, can challenge a Rumble. Oh.
And here we go. We have ourselves another fight. They're going to teleport in, but instantly goes down the Rumble, making a mistake. Here goes Galio for the hero's entrance. It's not going to hit anybody, but does protect the team, give him a little bit of shield. And the blue team, they find 2 quick kills. Galio, Rumble, a little aggressive with that teleport. He goes down instantly. The blue team, they turn towards Otacon. And that's going to be an easy Otacon for them.
Yep. This is gonna give him a lot of flowers too, which will contribute to a lot of adaptive force and XP. So that'll be really good for blue team.
9k gold difference right now for the blue team in favor of them. They are looking very, very strong. This Rel absolutely making plays happen. Out of their 20 kills, Rel has been part of 19 of them. An insane kill participation. Really taking that freaking rank to heart.
I do think this game's not over. I mean, Red's comp is for sure really strong in a team fight. So if they can get a pick possibly leading up to the 4th straight, that'll be really nice. Or if they have a full-on 5v5 team fight, as long as they play it correctly with, you know, maybe the Rumble has to kind of base tank everything, but having that Zyra Misfortune combo is going to provide a lot of value and possibly win them a team fight.
Yeah, Rumble's a little behind on CS, which you'd hate to see. That's definitely pulled him back from having like a massive lead this game. And they're saying red team is top laner. Yes, he is. The Rumble at Bismuth is a speedrunner, guys. He does Donkey Kong 64 from what I saw from him last. But I hit the follow button. I'll be checking out his channel. I love some good speedrunning, especially in good old-fashioned like Nintendo speedrunning games. They're always the most fun to watch.
Did you say Doggy or Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kong.
Or
Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was like,
don't
I think
know
you said
about the
Donkey Kong
Kong.
or Donkey. I was like,
Yeah.
wait, let me check that real quick.
That's a different game, you guys. And Black Rose might get caught out right here. They do land the stun. The Rel is there as well. There's the Straggle Thorns. It does hit a little bit. Black Rose does get out. The Crescendo goes in by the Sona. It's not going to land. And the Curtain Call is active. Jade looking for a target right now. Has found the Zarya. Some good damage. The W does not land the stun. And Rumble throws down an equalizer. Can they find a fight right here? Vera's low. They might be able to get the Aurelia. The Galio tries to dive in. Does get the knockup onto the Sona. She is getting low as well. The Jhin finds the last shot. They take him down. And the blue team, they get 2. The red team only picking up the Aurelia. Rumble doing some serious damage, but just not enough follow-up there to win that fight. 22-8. 3 dragons. The blue team going to grab themselves Soul as well. It is their game to lose, and it doesn't look like they're going to.
Great job by the blue team chunking out that Misfortune, because if you cared Misfortune are there. Ooh.
And speaking of Misfortune R, she does land a big one, but it's not quite enough. Report getting very, very low. Galio able to sidestep most of that damage. And Misfortune
She does
going
do
for
a
that
lot of
bullet time.
damage. Yeah. I think that's what I was saying is like right there they didn't have the Misfortune and Sona to be there for them. And it still was a very close fight despite being down almost 10,000 gold. And in terms of like the stats with Adacon and before it was Soul, like 12,000 gold lead, and they're still having a very close team fight.
And Galio wants to fight this Lee. I mean, this Yi isn't going to be enough though. Yi has some help. Galio's going to flash and dive in. He's not giving up just yet. Yi's going to activate Highland to give himself a little bit of speed. And because of that, Sona's in a weird spot. They keep on chasing just a little bit. There's the Straggle Thorns. It is going to hit, but doesn't do much damage. Always remember Vision. Vision is such a massive part of this game, you guys. Obviously, lower elo does not remember it nearly as much. But as you start to get to high elo, I don't see any of them end with a Vision score of less than 50.
Looking at the bot side for Vision, I mean, it's just all blue. I mean, if you look at red side, there's not many wards. It's constantly cleared, and there's just blue wards everywhere, so they see everything.
And another fight going down. Yi is going to get stunned. He's going to use the Alpha Strike. It's not going to matter, though. There's a good crescendo by the Sona, but Galio's going to dive in. The Yi, the Jhin has the damage, and that's going to be a quick 4-stack. That looks like it might just be GG. Well played all around the red team. I'm going to have to give you guys a makeup game, another game at some point, a little bit of a different division. Guys, this is the 3rd time we've done it. The first 2 times, it was wildly lopsided in favor of the 5-stack. This time, it's a little lopsided in favor of the CFC members. We will figure it out. We're going to try to get it better. It was a little short notice today as well. I hope they still had fun.
Right now.
I had a great time casting for them.
They can still fight this. Rumble has R.
And Rumble does have the equalizer. He is going to put it in. You got some people coming in as well. Here comes the Sona. They do not have a tower. League is looking low. The red team, they are revived. The Alpha Strike by the Yi, they might find some damage, but they get stunned too fast. There's the bullet time by the MF, but they sidestep it. They get 3 more kills. That might be it. And Rumble is alive. There's the curtain calling, though. So much damage going in. Galio finishes off the Rumble. It is just the Zarya left alive. They go in for the fight. They hit the knockup. They hit the stun. And that is going to be a game over, guys. What is happening?
GG's. Well played, blue team.
We got a bit outmatched, Rumble. You guys did. I apologize, y'all. I promise you, try again. If you play individually or try again as a 5-stack, we'll get you guys a better game next time. But you did get a bit outmatched. I apologize. Hopefully the CFC members at least had fun playing. It was a short game. No big deal. Great stuff, you guys. Unbelievable job. Big round of applause to our 5-stack for participating, though. They had a great sport about it. They had a great attitude about it. I apologize, 5-stack. You guys played your hearts out. Next time, we'll get you in a better game. It was still a fun one to watch, though. Still a really fun one to cast. GG's. BRP
thank you so much
finally
for
won a game.
having me, Cal.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. Guys, we have ourselves a high elo game ahead of us, I believe. We got ourselves a high elo game. Again, I got you muted, just heads up so no one can hear you. Thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate that. I can't hear your response because, again, you're muted. But nonetheless, guys, make sure you give Gan a big old thank you when he comes in the chat and let him know you appreciate it. We do have ourselves a high elo game ready to play. All you high elo members, if you have been waiting to play, now is your chance. Big round of applause to our gamers. Bismuth, you guys played amazing. I thought maybe you were going to carry that. You dominated the top lane, Bismuth. But unfortunately, the rest of the team was a little bit lopsided. Again, you guys are awesome. Thank you for being good sports. We'll try to get another game in, a little bit better match game next time. I apologize. All right, let's go ahead and do some high elo fun, y'all. Let's go ahead and do some high elo fun. It is going to be called Cal's High. And maybe I am. Capital CFC is the password. No delay tournament style draft. If you want to hop on in here, get your butts in here. I am down to do some more casting. If you guys want to cast again, either Ganon maybe wants to cast again or someone different wants to give it a try this time. I am cool with that. High elo, diamond and above. I would like to do masters and above if we can, for Christ's sakes. We're getting pretty close to masters and above games. Khalil is allowed in here, even though he's emerald, he is allowed. BRP, you want to try it? Hop on into chat room 5 for me, BRP. I'll move you in a second, brother. Hop on into chat room 5. I'll get you moved into the Castles Arena, please. All right, BRP, what's going on, my man?
Nothing special, nothing special. Just having the same game and ready to cast the next.
All right, sounds good. Just want to make sure I got the volume right. It sounds good on my end. Hell yeah. I'm going to mute you to stream for a little while, man, so stream cannot hear you. All right, folks. We need 2 more players. Did you ever answer my DM, Smacker? I think it was asking about being the moderator, right? We got you on the short list, Smacker. I will let you know at the moment we don't have any more moderators. We are going to need some eventually, obviously, especially the stream keeps growing. So I appreciate you putting your hat in the ring, man. I will keep you notified, Smacker. Thank you for letting me know that you're interested. I think you're a great dude. I think you probably make a great mod. No, we did not do MVP vote. I kind of forgot about it, GX. I did not do MVP vote, but I think we all can agree that it was the Rel. All right, you guys. Who are we missing? Do we have enough for high elo? This is why we actually took a second for high elo, guys, because usually we don't have enough, and it looks like it might be the case this time as well. They were getting on to me about skipping high elo. We might not even have enough for high elo. Do we have 2 more players trying to play in the high elo game? Cruz is coming for a second. Ludo, I'm going to need you in a few more mid-elo games, I think, Ludo. Ludo, you got to kick ass in a few more mid-elo games, because we are going off of CFC elo as well. We got 1 more game ahead of us, you guys. Is anyone else? Obviously, if not, Ludo, you can snag it. But is anyone else who wants to hop in high elo? Where's Triggs, man? Is he Masters? If he's high level, invite him. If he's high level, invite him, man. All right, you guys. Wow, look at this group of players. Look at this group of players. Unbelievable. Look at these Masters and Khalil. But still, look at these Masters players. No worries, more. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, guys. We got 1 open spot. I think we're gonna have to give it over to Gannon. Says he's gonna hop in. I'm okay with Gannon playing, actually. I'm fine with that. Khalil plays like Masters, if I recall. It's been forever since I've been seeing Count Carl. He's been busy. Are we gonna do a mod after this? Are we gonna do a mod after this? What do you mean? Like make someone a moderator? No, I wasn't planning on it. He did play earlier. Didn't Khalil peak D1 or something like that? Khalil's been in these games for a while now. He works well. I'm the next mod, says why not? Are you sure about that, man? You sure about that? All right, you guys, let's go ahead and get these teams ready to go, ready to play. All right, here we go. Volcanic. That's not correct. There we go. Sneaky. Morn, you are new, man. Let me go and get you added. It might just be OR Morn like that. Okay, Morn. Fantastic. Good to have you in here, man. You are going to be masters. Awesome. And what are your roles, my man? What are your roles, my dude? And don't ban Asol. It's just Daddy Malay. Khalil. And Fearless. Awesome. Awesome. All right, guys. All right, real quick, take a look at that, please. Real quick, take a look at that. If you guys' role is wrong, Fern, Cruz, you guys are both Phil right now. Morn, you are Phil. Don't ban Asol, you are Phil. Let me know, please. I'm Fern wants top mid. Thank you. Top/mid. Once I'm done, Volcano can play area my night. AD mid / Gannon. Gannon wants AD/mid. Gannon wants bot/mid. Gotcha. Gotcha. My name is M0RN. Okay, it's 0. It's not O. So 0. Let me get you the right name because I'm going to add you in there. All right, what would you like? Mine is Jungle ADC. Jungle ADC. Beautiful. Perfect. All right, anyone else? Anyone else, you guys? We got Don't Ban Asol, Phil still. We got Cruz is still Phil. Anyone else trying to hop in? This one's going to be a banger. It should be. This is a lot of high elo players, y'all. This is a really high elo game. Like, wow. Look at that, y'all. Everyone's 3,800. Ridiculous. Jungle support, please, says Cruz. Gotcha, man. Jungle/support. Heard. Okay. Fern says, you have my rank as Diamond. And you are Masters. Fern, for now, you're going to stay Diamond 3 until we figure out why. Maybe you're having some rough games. It's why you're a little lower. But we do not switch the rank. The rank is as is. The only time we switch the rank is when you very first start. Fearless says, can I be ADC mid? You sure can, Fearless. Fearless wants to be bottom/mid. Heard. All right. Morn, you got jungle/bottom, and I'm going to give you Masters immediately. All right, guys. There we go. Anyone else, take a look real quick. Please take a look at your groups. Please take a look at your name and make sure your roles are right. Your rank might not be right, but don't worry about that. Worry about your roles. Next to your name, if your role is not correct, please let me know before I start. Please find your name, find your role. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and generate these teams. We're going to optimize these roles. 820 difference. Give me 1 second. It's not necessarily correct yet. This team is a little bit better. Exact same. Diamond 1, Master. Master, Diamond 1, Master, Diamond 1. What if we do this? Nope, that's worse. Way worse. Panda Steve is probably going to go top. Panda Steve is probably going to go top, I'm guessing, right? Is anyone else going to go top instead of Panda Steve? I'm Fern is going to go top. What about that? Gives them way too good. That makes them way too good. I do want Panda Steve and Fern are both going to be top, though. Panda Steve and Fern are both going to be top, right? They're the only top laners we have. Give me a second. Give me a second. Fearless Cheese is going to be going Jungle Volcanic. I don't even know. I don't even know how you guys. Cal, you hit the create and optimize again. It lets you see from the base. Great teams, optimize. I think we're gonna want Fern and Panda Steve probably on different teams because they're both top laners. They're the only top laners we got. I did, Fearless. I did. And that's what it looks like now. This is what it looks like now, you guys. I think this is a good looking group. This is relatively good. It's somewhat even. I'm a little worried team 2 has an advantage. Swap that too then. I realize how good that is to swap. That's also a good swap. Swap Fern and Steve. Nah, that's way too much. That's way too big. That's better. That's better. That's it. That's it. These are the teams. These are the teams. These are the teams. This is as close as we're going to get. These are the squads. Get in your groups, please. Get into your groups. These are the teams. All right, you guys. I hope you guys are excited about another game. CFC action upon us. If you have not hit that follow button yet, y'all, please do. My name is Cal. I'm here every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We are also going to stream tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys, going to be a very early stream tomorrow, starting very early, so be there, excited for that. So we're going to have a nice little 1 p.m. stream tomorrow, all the way till 3 p.m., and then we're going to do some casting game afterwards. But tomorrow, we're casting some games for Riot, actually. Riot has hired us to cast a few of their in-house games. They're going to be playing some events, play against Rioters, and they've hired yours truly to cast the game. So we'll be doing 1 o'clock till 3 o'clock, casting some Riot games, and then after that, it is time for some good old-fashioned CFC action. I saw Ozzy Kent in here. Ozzy, man, how you doing? Good to have you back in the stream, brother. Welcome back, my man. All right. 20-second. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to let these guys figure out their roles, figure out their lineups. Please join the Discord, y'all. I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to fill my water glass up. When I come back, we are kicking off our CFC high elo game. It is tomorrow, Soul Wake, by the way. It is going to be tomorrow at 1 o'clock. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Watch some highlights while I'm gone. I will see you in a second.
Make way. I'm coming through.
You like that play? Hello, it's the Rushman. I got R. I got R. I got R. I got R. Killable. 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 I got R. Killable. What the fuck? What? What? Did you? Let's go! Cal's house, baby! Cal's house! I love how this volley bear is like 4 and 10 instead I suck. Great job. Great fight, man. I don't know if I can stop this, though. Let's go! Let's go, man!
I choose kindness.
All right, you guys. I am back, ready to play. Waiting for the teams to tell me they're ready up. They might already be ready, but I'm waiting for them to ready up.
You have slain.
Let's go! Sorry, Shin. Ain't chasing me down. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. All right, y'all. Wongton with 25 stream streak. You are the best, Wongton. It's good to see you back in here, by the way. How are you tonight? Who be hitting me up on, what is this? Bar Civ Matic. I'm hesitant about that, y'all. I am not ready. Says, don't ban Ace. Let's get these teams readied up, y'all. I'm ready to play. Let's ready up these teams. I am ready to play. 12:05. What is going on right now? All right. Have a great night, Rumi. I'm also out for the night. Rooney, you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. I thought you were saying Rumi, Boom Clap. I was like, am I your Rumi? I like that. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Catch you on the flip, man. Have a wonderful night, Rooney. Thank you for being here. All right. Team 1 is ready to go. Waiting on Team 2 to ready up, and then we're going to kick this high-elo game off. This is going to be an exciting one. Sometimes the most exciting game of the night. Just so you're aware, I advise both teams to be aware of the potential role swaps and not to ban based on role by player. This is a high elo lobby, and the draft is part of the game. I agree with that, DMX. I like that idea. I like that idea. You're right. You're right. Thank you, DMX. Can you move Bryson to Team Voice 2 after the game starts? Not a problem. As long as you guys don't chat to them. Just don't distract them while they're playing. I don't mind you guys listening in though. That's okay. Cal's what? Do you know Cal just put it out there on the lobby name for the whole world to see? What's happening? Oh, Cal's high. Oh, yeah, right? Yeah. You guys don't know me. Hey, there's a big reason I live in California, y'all. All right, y'all. He likes, I'm not against it. I got nothing against it, y'all. I just don't like to do it when I stream because I'm pretty boring. I'm a pretty boring high, you guys. I'm not a funny high. I'm a pretty zombied high. It wouldn't be entertaining at all. All right, y'all. You guys ready to play? You guys ready for some video games? Team 2, what's going on, y'all? What's happening right now? Why you guys taking so long? Why is it always Daddy Malay, too? Why is it always Daddy Malay, y'all? I swear. Team 1's right. I'm waiting on team number 2, man. Says Daddy Malay says he's not ready to go yet. We're still waiting on his ass. Team 2 is ready. All right, let's do it. It's all of us, just not just me. I see in chat it says I'm not ready. Not all of us aren't ready. Not all of us. I'm not ready. All right, y'all. You ready to go? Let's have some fun here. It is time to game. It's time to play. Let's do this. And high elo game about to kick off, y'all. We're going to see what these players decide to ban out. Tragic. Gotta get rid of Daddy Malay's A-Soul. And we got BRP in the casting room with us, you guys. So be excited about that. Thank you for joining us, BRP.
Hey, it's all my pleasure, all my pleasure. It's exciting to be here. I'm a little bit nervous, but won't get through.
So team number 2, quick with their bans, getting rid of Khalil's Akshan and then getting rid of the Volibear as well. Interesting Volibear ban, though.
Yeah. Interesting to see what the plans here are. Volibear is a flex pick though, so you never know. The team 1 is using more time and
we can reset it if we need to. We can reset it if we need to. We can remake it. We'll just reset it. Reset it real quick. It's not a big deal. We're right here, guys. We haven't picked any champions yet. We haven't picked a single champion yet. Reset it real quick. Not a big deal. That's easy. Not a big deal. All right, here we go again, guys. It happens. No big deal. Why reset? We had an issue with the ban. Same bans. The Volibear was not supposed to be banned out. They did not mean to ban out Volibear, right? Volibear was a misban. Not a big deal. But was it Daddy Malay doing it too? Jesus, man. You say the hate is unreal, but I'm just saying, man. Once again, there's an issue in the channel, and it's Daddy Malay on the other end of it. All right, you guys, here we go. Let's try this again. We can get this game in. I know it. We can get this game in. I know it. Let's do it. Same bans except for Volibear. You can change the Volibear ban, obviously.
Action. Then instead of Volibear, we should get them now. Shogat.
Akshan banned out. Did our new
We should
high elo
see,
person just get to
Shogat.
join? I have no idea.
So it wasn't the Volibear. Yeah, okay, it was the Volibear.
I was like, if he bans Volibear again, he is banned from my channel. I'm bad. That's it. That's it. Now he's just trolling me. Now it says this. Now it's on purpose. And they're gonna ban the Volibear instead. Interesting. Interesting. All right.
Yeah, interesting.
That's fine. They're allowed to change up. If you guys change your ban, they can change their ban too. I'm allowing that.
Yeah. Maybe they were planning to ban Volibear, but the enemy team did, so you know.
Yeah. And heck, I'm gonna get rid of Fearless Cheese Heckram. So some bans on Khalil right here, some bans on Sneaky, it looks like. Definitely some bans on Heckram. Leaving Volcanic open. Leaving Fern open, I believe. I'm not sure if they banned out any of Fern's champions. Yo, Ernie, what's going on? Good to have you back in here, man. How are you tonight?
Do we get to see another Lilia? Back to back.
Nice.
Locking in Lilia as the jungler.
I thought my YouTube is just so freaking far behind. Maybe it's not. What's good, my man? Here at the park for my softball game. Let's go. What's happening? Volcanic, why'd you leave? Volcanic, why'd you leave, man?
What?
Guys, why are we making mistake picks? What's happening? Pay attention. It's not difficult. Oh, man. It's the third time we're going to restart this thing. Let's do it. Let's try again, folks. Wild.
Hopefully this is
Wild.
the last time.
All good. All good, you guys. It's always high elo, man. It's always high elo, though. I swear. This bunch, dude. These group of high elo players are just so difficult. Low and mid just get it done, man. They get it done.
My countermeasures are ready.
Freaking high elo just goddamn can't do anything. Ugh. Right, they make more mechanical, they misplace in champ select. High elo, not high IQ. I don't think it's stupidity. I think they're just distracted. I think they're just doing other things. I think they're just like chatting each other up in the chat room right now. They're just doing other things and not paying attention to what's going on screen.
Okay, then, so they're meant to pick Elise.
High
It's
elo
a flex
engage.
pick though, so we never know if it's Elise support or Elise jungle.
They pick Elise. You're right. They're going to grab the Elise. Team number 2 grabs the Mundo.
No. Yeah.
I am all sorts of confused, but that's all right. So it is going to be Volcanic with Elise jungle. Smart play. And then team number 2 grab the Mundo. Might be Mundo jungle, might be Mundo top. But we do have Mundo on the field again. Guaranteed. So we're going to see what they can do. We've seen what Mundo can do multiple times in CFC in the past. And we love the expression. Say it with me. Mundo goes where he pleases. That's right. And Jarvan.
Mundo is going top, Jarvan jungle, yeah.
So it's probably going to be a Mundo in the top lane. I highly doubt it's going to be Jarvan in the lane. So Mundo going to be top laning it while Jarvan jungle it. Could be Mundo mid, though.
It could be Mundo mid.
Mixed.
Could also
Smacker.
be Jarvan support, but probably Jarvan jungle.
Mixed elo next,
They're picking
folks.
up the Vayne. The question is it still Elise support or is it jungle? Picking up the Silas though.
Silas going to be grabbed. And for anyone in chat asking to get moved into the team chat, I will absolutely move you after they're done picking teams. All right, you guys, I've heard you. I see the messages. I will move you, but let them pick teams first, and then I'll get you moved in, all right? Don't need you coaching them through their picking process. But I will get you moved, I promise, Andrew. Love you, brother. All right, Silas on the board as the mid laner for Team 2. Looks like Team 1. Team 2 going Gonna grab the Poppy as most likely a support pick. Already relatively tanky. Decided the Nami
last
instead.
second. What the Nami? Yep.
The immediate Vayne, though, they know who they're playing. Someone is going to be rocking that Vayne. Is it going to be a Vayne ADC or Vayne top lane, you think?
I think it's going to be Vayne ADC.
Gotcha, Delta.
But
Thank
you
you.
never know.
Who won last game? Team 1 won last game by a pretty good margin. And for anyone anyone from last game who's in here on Team 2, I apologize, you guys. We're still learning how to balance the games when they're like that. We're still learning how to balance the pre-mades. It's really complicated. Last 2 times pre-mades kicked ass. But if you're in here from last game, thank you for playing. Hopefully it didn't upset you too much. Hopefully you had fun. Try again. We'll get a better game in for you next time. To counter the Mundo. Smart.
They're gonna ban out the Cassandra, so they also have a believe that it's gonna be Vayne ADC. But it's still a flex pick for top lane as well, so you never know. Then they ban out the Illusion.
Yeah, so I guess they are banning out the Cassandra. They do believe it's gonna be a Vayne ADC, so they're worried about top laners going against this Mundo. Again, we don't know if it's gonna be a Mundo bot lane. It is Daddy Malay on the team. We have seen him go Mundo bot multiple times.
Yeah, they're also gonna ban out Bessa. But by the bans, the 2 last bans, I do almost think it's gonna be Mundo in bot lane or mid lane.
We don't have that many pre-mades, Delta. That's the issue. We don't have that many pre-mades ready to go. I was considering picking Vayne instead of Jinx for your comp, but haven't played Vayne in a while, so chose against it. Vayne is a tough champion, I think. I don't think Vayne is a very easy champion to pilot, but a good Vayne can absolutely 1v9. One of the few ADCs that can really just take over a game.
Yeah, that true damage hits like a mother trucker.
And speaking of ADCs that can take over a game, Kog'Maw is absolutely falls in that category. Once he gets big enough, he is a 1v9 champ as well. So both teams with a very strong late game ADC. And they're going to grab the Zaheen, the new champion, on the field. We have yet to see this man impress me. We're going to see if it happens this game. I have yet to see a Zaheen go, wow, that guy is a really good champion. Just don't see it yet. Lane swapping is allowed. Drafting is, yes, it's all allowed in this game, guys. This is high elo. It's part of it. Lane swapping is allowed. Yeah.
And they're gonna pick out Nautilus for the support.
And role swapping will be allowed in the future as well, Reg. Role swapping will also be allowed, unless we specifically say you're not allowed to. But you're supposed to tell us before the game if you role swap. But again, in high elo, it's not necessarily matter. Yo, what's going on? Andrew's Fury, good to have you in the chat. AP Nautilus? It is going to be a Nautilus going, yeah, probably AP Nautilus going with the Vayne in the bot lane. It's going to be Elise in the jungle, Zaheen top, and then Silas, Khalil mid lane going against, I believe, it is going to be Mundo bot. Oh, no, it's Kog'Maw, Nami.
Mundo mid.
And a Mundo mid lane, I believe, against the Silas. I don't know how that one's going to work out. But what if they wanted to swap during the ban pick? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's allowed. I think swapping's allowed. It's part of the game. It's a little unorthodox for people to swap roles during the ban phase, but I think it's happened before. Hasn't it? Has any pro laner ever swapped roles, like, during ban phase? I'm curious. I feel like it's probably happened before. I feel like, who is it? Caps. Didn't Caps go, like, bot at one point in time? And then Sven mid or something like that? Smackers is on pro.
That's a good question.
I swear they've done it before. They randomly decide,
yeah,
hey,
they've probably done it.
And we're not even
it's basically like a lane swap, but
don't pros know how to play everything? True that, guys. Here's the team, you guys. We're gonna do ourselves a gamble. We're gonna have to do ourselves a gamble, you guys. You guys got a quick one in front of us. Which team is gonna win? The top team is team 1. The bot team is team 2. Who do you think is getting that victory, guys? Put your predictions in now. Bet your Cal coins. Go ahead and pause it at 15 seconds for me, man.
Wait, can I pause for you too, or what?
Nope.
What?
Nope. Just pause it 15 seconds for yourself, please.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, let's get the scoreboard up. Let's go ahead and get this interface looking nice and big for you guys. Fantastic. All right, that looks good. Let's get these players in the right positions, where we think they're going to be in at least. I believe that's going to be it. Excited to watch this, Matt Farley. It's great to have you. Can you move Andrew? Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to do that right now, you guys. I'm going to do that right now, folks. And we got some decent Cal coins. Looks to be on team number 2 right now. No one betting on team number 1. All right, guys. We got some people that want to get moved into chat room 1, you said. Give me a second. Fearless says, I want him and Andrew to move into chat room 1. Andrew, you're in chat room 1 now. And Fearless, let me get you in there as well. Fearless, can you hop into chat room 5 for me real quick? And I will throw you in there. Oh, you're already in. Wait, who's chat room 1 missing then? Who is chat room 1 missing? Wait a second. What's going on? Oh, I thought, my bad. I got confused. My fault, guys. My fault. All right, we're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to kick this game off. We got ourselves a high elo CFC game underway. I got my man BRP casting with me, providing that color commenter. I'm obviously going to be the shoutcaster. We're all going to have some fun, though. Why don't we get the channel points for the 5-stack game? What do you mean? You guys did get channel points. I redeemed it. I did the prediction. Team number 1 won. You should have at least. All right, folks. Let's go ahead and get this game started. You ready to press the start button? It's the P button. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
In 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Kicking off, guys. We are off. Ready to fight. Ready to play. And Elise early pinging, having some mistakes. Volcanic had a mistake earlier as well, I believe, during the mix game. This server struggles with Mundos at all levels. That is completely accurate. We have seen absolutely just Mundo just take over so many CFC games, it feels like. And they can end before they scale. If any group can deal with it, it's going to be the high elo group. They might know what they're doing. Right now, blue team just waiting in that bush. They do put down a deep ward. The red team, though, they want to watch out for the invade. Volcanic is ready for it. If he wants to go for it, he's sitting in this bush. I think he's going to go for the his own camps instead. It looks like he's heading over to the red side, maybe starting on Raptors, maybe starting on Grubs.
Silas getting down that deep wards on Raptors, though.
Good job by the Silas. Gets the ward down. He's going to say that Jarvan where he starts as well. Jarvan looks like he might be starting at Raptors as well. So Elise going over the red buff. And here we go, guys. Action has kicked off. It is going to be a Mundo versus Silas mid lane. We have just seen my man Daddy Malay constantly playing Mundo in these games. You'd think they'd ban it out eventually, but it doesn't always win, so I guess the team isn't too scared of it. And Fearless Cheese on the support role with sneaky ADC, and Panda Steve is going to dive in. Panda Steve is so often winning lanes, going against Fern this game, another actual top laner. That's exciting to watch. And Volcanic having some serious ping issues, it seems like. You hate to see it. No real fix that we can do, but he is pinging. Let us know that he has over 120 ping, which is not light. I usually play about 40.
Yeah, I normally play around everything from 60 to 120, so I know exactly how.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know I had about 280 the other day, and I was struggling big time. For whatever reason, it just stuck there.
We do have the Fiora deep warding the blue.
Yep. See Fiora, put that poison down. The blue buff is still up, so they know the Silas has not come there. And speaking of the gank, here comes Volcanic for gank number 1. But Silas, he's going to get first blood. The aggression you have to put onto Mundo. That's what I'm saying. I don't know Mundo how Silas is going to do. Silas is very strong early game, and that's exactly what you need to beat Mundo. You cannot let him farm. You cannot let him scale. He does not do well against constant early pressure. And Nautilus, Fearless Cheese, really close to hitting that hook, but gets the minion instead. Kog'Maw doing a good job protecting himself. And Khalil immediately dives in, but Mundo is okay with this fight a little bit, taking some good damage. Silas does have W, I think, and get some health back.
But the cleaver hits and canceled all the HP.
And look at
just
that
healed.
damage. And wait a second, Fiora, she
So-
just walked into a
so-
trap. Zaheen is looking for the fight. She is under tower. We're going to go back a few seconds. Press the backspace one time for me real quick, man.
Yep.
And we got ourselves in the mid lane. Silas versus Mundo. So Mundo did not back. Neither did Silas. We're going to watch this fight to the finish. The top did not happen. Khalil dives in, does land the E, has the Q, has the W. Quick combo by the Silas. Gives himself 2 kills, 2-0 now for the mid laner. Khalil, the Emerald player, making it work here in this Masters lobby. And we are
Hero
going...
is still pretty low in the lane.
Yeah, Fearless just barely dodging out that Nami bubble. Panda Steve very low here in the top side. Fern with a full health bar. He is ready for this fight. We might see our very first Zaheen impressive play here in a second, going against Panda Steve's Fiora. And Volcanic with the invade into the jungle. Cannot find anything. Mundo is there to help out. And the blue team, they are in trouble. Ganon's putting a lot of pressure in. Fearless has a flash away. Great job by Sneaky, using that pin against the wall to keep them giving that last auto attack onto Nautilus. And the blue team holding on to their unkillable right now. 0 deaths for the blue team, 2 for the Silas, getting 2 kills right now onto that Mundo. Advantages in the top lane because of the CS, but nowhere really else on the map. But Jarvan having a small CS advantage to this Elise right now also. Silas was a great pick. He's going to be so tanky. Later, stealing the Mundo ultimate. Absolutely. And here we go. Another fight happening top.
Taking a lot of
We have ourselves fights happening all over the map. This freaking camera is going everywhere right now. You see a few shots going down into the Kog'Maw. He gets a little bit about half health. He might have to back right here as well. And non-stop skirmishing here from these teams. Khalil is going to go in, hits the Q. Does he have another fight? Has his E, but here comes Morn right now. The Jarvan, can he find the play? Is going to go for the flag, but Khalil has the dash away to the safety of his tower. Do they want any sort of dive right here? It's a very risky dive. Volcanic is here, hits the stun over the wall. Khalil, can they find the fight? They don't want to take it. Level 5 Jarvan, a little bit scary.
This is pretty interesting. Silas do have the level lead. And Zahen. So the blue team is winning in XP wise.
And Silas under the tower lands the long range pull. 3-0 now. Feats of warfare secured single-handedly by this Silas. 0 assists anywhere else on the field. Simply 3-0. All the action happening here in the mid lane. And Daddy Malay's Mundo, we'll see if late game it come into play, but early game not working out. We have ourselves a fight happening here, but Volcanic is here looking for the play. Fearless going to go down, saving his ADC's life. He is getting very, very low. They finally get the kill. Nami on the board. The red team, can they find one more? Ganon working the back line. Elise takes down the Kog'Maw. Can Volcanic get out? Here comes the teleport. They get the kill before it. Jarvan finds the Elise. Silas is going to teleport in. This might be dangerous for him. And the red team, they were not going to go down empty-handed. They get themselves 3 kills. Good play right there. Put themselves back in this lead. Only a 200 gold advantage for the blue squad right now. Yes, there is, Count Carl. And Panda Steve, ready for the fight. Has not died. Done his good job holding his own. Hasn't CS as well as the Zaheen. Which is odd to say for Panda, but still. No deaths, always a good thing here in the top lane. And Jarvan's making his way topside. Do they have a fight right here? Fiora's going to go in, tries to the play. Jarvan hears here well. He does have the ultimate. If he wants to use it, immediately goes Cataclysm. Zaheen does not have a way out. He has to flash away. Get to the safety. Nice play there by the red team. They get the top laner's flash out. And the ultimate. Nice play, Zaheen. And good bubble there onto the Nami. She is able to run away. Volcanic is in the jungle. Maybe looking at the first dragon of the game. Mundo making his way over here, though. They have some damage onto Fearless. Fearless a little bit close right now. He is going to pull. He's going to pull the Kog'Maw, too. That's a great pull by him. Kog'Maw goes down quickly. Vayne gets the kill. Ganon getting a little bit too close right there. And don't Ace Mundo also is in trouble. Has to pop the ghost to get to Sage. The blue team, they find a quick first dragon for this game. 8 minutes in. And Zaheen, he wants to fight the Fiora. Fiora trying to run away right now.
Do Jarvan go for grubs?
At the moment, he is not. Cruz is going to get low. Fearless Cheese, great flash knockup, but Sneaky is not done yet. Kog'Maw's here for the fight. Nothing happening there. Kog'Maw doesn't want to take the 2v1. Not bad play. Fern played that very, very well. Khalil might be in trouble. Don't pan Asol. The Mundo looking for the play. The Silas is going to steal Mundo's ultimate. You can see how much health is getting back into his system. And neither team did a kill, though. Very difficult when both those players have the ultimate. Maximum dosage. Neither one's going to go down. And Fern, once again, fighting here top lane. It's going to be Jarvan versus the Heen. He does not have help. Fiora can come help this right now. Jarvan's going to dive in. Fiora is on her way. It's going to be a 2v1 if they decide to stay, and Fern just backs off. Does not want to take this fight. And Volcanic with a steal, it looks like. Ganon, they are chasing down Nautilus, so I don't think they can get to him. They have to go for the stun. They do not hit it. Volcanic is here. Do they have the heals? Nine fighting some heal to the Kog'Maw. The damage still going in. Sneaky wants to join the fight. Volcanic going to use that to repel to get over to the Kog'Maw in the back line. Nami is now stunned. She is very, very low. One more auto does the trick. She does get the kill, though. Down goes Volcanic. And Kog'Maw 0-3 this game. 3 kills onto the Nami. That is exact opposite what they need. They need to get the Nami some gold. Not good for them.
This is looking pretty good for the blue team so far.
Yeah, they have their 500 gold lead, 7-5. They have the first dragon as well. But taking a look at the red team, they got some serious scareless. They got Fiora, late game is nuts. Kog'Maw, late game is nuts. Mundo, insane. Elise falls off super hard, and 3 out of the 7 kills are on the Elise right now. And here we go, another fight. Amferd might have himself a solo kill onto Panda Steve, and he gets it. There, down goes the champ. Panda Steve, the champion of CFC himself, gets soloed by the Zaheen. Fern is here to stay. I'm glad I bet on blue. Blue's looking very, very good right now. Andrew's very good to have you back in here, by the way. Is this finally a game where we get to see Zaheen win a CFC? 1-0, good CS. He's having a good game.
I think this might be the one game where we can see Zaheen win.
And Fiora's going to teleport in. She wants to start the fight immediately. She does have Grand Challenge if she wants to use it. Does not pop all. There she is. She's going to pop it right now, but does not get it. Zaheen gets the pull, not under tower, though.
Ooh.
And Fiora not able to get that ult procced. So the damage was not there. Khalil is going to find Jarvan right here. Do they have a fight? The Kog'Maw coming to help. The Cataclysm is available if they want to use it. Jarvan's going to take it. I mean, Silas going to take it. He's trying to get out. One more auto is all it's going to take. Ganon gets the Cataclysm immediately onto the Nautilus. The bubble hits as well. And that is a double kill for the Kog'Maw. Exactly what the Red Sea needed to get back into this game. Getting their ADC nice and fed. Ask away, Suzuki. I'm all ears, man. I'll answer when I can if I can reach chat in time. And Jarvan, he's going to find Sneaky also. Does he want to go for a kill right here? A lot of damage. I'm not sure the Vayne can get out of this. She does push him back, but he has the plan. He immediately dives on her. She is looking very, very low. One more auto is all it's going to take. And the Silas, he is going to teleport in. Jarvan might be in trouble. There's the Cataclysm onto the Jarvan himself. A taste of his own medicine. Down he goes. Khalil tries to find the safety of his tower, but he cannot get there. The Kog'Maw has too much range. And the red team
might turn this whole game around.
Around the Kog'Maw, I think so. The red team looking super strong all of a sudden. They're going to get themselves 2k gold. A 1.5k gold advantage plus a tower. The red team, they out of nowhere have the lead this game. Betting on blue team might have been that mistake. Andrew might have bragged a little bit too early, man. And Fern ready for the fight against this Fiora again. Andrew jinxed it. Let's go, man. Andrew said, I'm glad I bet on blue team. They are not winning anymore. They still look fine, though. It's a close game. 9-9. 1 dragon for the blue squad. Story of my life, man. And Panda Steve once again fighting, but Fern is ready for it. He has the pullback. He gets the play. The grand challenge is available, but he is too low to take it. And there's the ultimate. He has to flash out of the way from the tower shot. Well played by the
Something happening bot side here.
By Zaheen, forcing the Fiora flash away. We haven't have another fight here. Fearless Cheese is here. Does he find the hook? Gets knocked up instead. And you can see Kog'Maw with this living artillery just raining it down now. 3-3, feeling good after you got those Gunzos. Jinzos.
Mendo moving down. Maybe they can collapse on somebody here. Could not find Elise.
Game's been very balanced today. I agree, Samurai. Until they haven't. Every game has been crazy balanced till about the 20-minute mark, and then some crazy fight happens and it put one team ahead. Hopefully it doesn't happen again this game. But every game so far have been super crazy close. At about the 20-minute mark, some big fight happens, and they just never let up. And here we go. The red team, they're going to find Sneaky. Here comes the tidal wave as well. He has the flash forward, but he flashed into danger, and Nami is going to pick up another kill. 4-1-4 for the Nami right now. What are you planning on doing with it, Suzuki? Savior, what's your current GPU, and what are you planning on doing with it? We'll talk more about this after the game, though. I am down to talk about it, but after the game, because I have 59, I can tell you my impressions.
Red team is up gold, but a lot of that gold is on Nami. They should have spread it a little bit more to Kog'Maw and Mendo, but it's still looking good for them. They also up one objective.
That's exactly what I'm saying, DMX. And it's been fantastic. All thanks to your balancer, man. It's working like a charm. To be fair, though, Riot is going off the information that they're given. You know, people are smurfs, they're lying, and they're not gonna go ahead and see if they're lying. So they're just gonna believe them and go off that information. At least I have time to do some investigation, see if you guys are telling the truth about your rank. And Volcanic trying to go for a play right here. Jarvan's going to dive in. Volcanic immediately is going to use that repel to get out of danger. But Fearless Cheese, wait a second. Panda Steve, he is in the right place, right time, waiting for the Nautilus. Is the damage going to be enough? No, it is not. And here comes Mundo shoving this in. How the tables seem to have turned. The Khalil had an absolute massive advantage. 3-0 start against this Mundo. He is now 4-2. Mundo remains 0-3. No longer dying.
That's a free rip and feet to the red team. Red team is looking strong right now.
And here we go. The blue team, they want to start a fight. Khalil pretending to back. Don't be amazed. Daddy Malay might be in trouble, and he definitely is. 0-4 now for the Mundo, but he does not stop pushing. Already getting some plates, already getting some towers. That is how you play that champion. Dying is kind of irrelevant sometimes, much like the Scion. And Panda Steve taking a lot of damage. Zaheen ready for the 1v1, but it's not going to be a 1v1. Here comes the Jarvan. Do they go for tower right now? If they get this tower down quickly, they might be able to get this kill. Panda Steve is looking low. Zaheen wants this fight. He wants the kill. A lot of damage going in, but they are not giving up. Jarvan dives in. They have more red team members here to help. Zaheen might not have enough. He tries to ultimate. He goes reflect. He's going to go resurrected, but he is going to immediately be surrounded. He flashes away, has a dash. Also, Jarvan throws down a flag. I think Zaheen does get out of that fight. Good play by him. Has to use the flash, but no kill given. He's still 1-0. No shot he gets out. That was crazy. And the red team, they are pushing hard, though. They get themselves another tower. They have a huge wave and a massive group. 4 red team members currently pushing this top tower. They're going to get another tower. This is about a little too early for an inhibitor, actually. This is going to give the blue team a lot of free farm by doing this, and the game is not lopsided enough to really start this out, I don't think. This might not be the best play for the red team. Very quick inhibitor for them. That is a lot of super menus now. That is a lot of farm for the blue squad. There is a general rule about doing inhibitor before 20-minute mark. It's not always the best thing because you can't really end the game that fast. And now all that XP goes to the blue. The red team gets 0 XP in the top lane now. No, you don't need a 459 for that. Get a 50-80, dude. It's half the price, and it's fine.
What a bone
and
bull
Catalyst goes in. The Jarvan,
is
they
going
find
down.
the play. Kog'Maw takes down the Nautilus. The living artillery is raining down. Can the Kog'Maw find a long-range play? Still throwing down the ultimates. Cannot hit it, though. Great play by the Jarvan. Immediately ready to start that fight. Using that ultimate, keeping them in place. And Kog'Maw has the damage to finish the job. Yeah, honestly, I think the only reason to get a 5090 at this point is if you're doing high-end VR gaming. That's it. There's almost no other reason, I feel like. If you look at a future-proof, that also works. But if you're not doing like a bunch of VR gaming, there's really no need. Now, 5090 does do very well for VR. I'll give it that. And the grand challenge has been activated. Can she find the kill? That's a lot of damage. I think the Silas might go down. Khalil gets killed by Panda Steve. And Fiora gets that play, but she might be in trouble. She is going to be surrounded by three blue team members. Does she have the stun? She flashes away. They are still chasing Volcanic in the mid lane. He is in trouble as well. The knockup does not land. Volcanic gets to the safety of his tower. Fiora might not be so lucky. She has a dash over the wall. She gets out. And the red team, they're going to go
another.
Go ahead,
Yeah, I
buddy.
was just gonna say, and that's another free Drake for red team.
Red team
Looking
get their
pretty
second
strong
one.
right now. Red team have the potential to split and take down the turrets with the tankiness of Mundo and Fiora. They have a bunch of good wards in the blue sides. This is not looking
And
too
Kog'Maw
good
is here. The blue
for
team, what a play though. They have the angle. They're going to get the depth charge onto Kog'Maw. That's a quick kill. It is just the Mundo left. They get hooked immediately. Mundo has no way out either. 12-12. The red team have a really big gold lead, but the blue team, they are happy with those kills. That is 2 red team members dead, and an Otacon has spawned. Do they want to go for it? They're going to start Otacon immediately. The Jarvan is here for the steal though. Nami is patrolling as well. Fiora is not going to come to this fight. She wants to push mid instead. Great job by the blue squad. They're going to zone this Jarvan off completely. He can't even join that fight. They're going to do that play. They get the Nami. The blue team playing this very well. Completely zoning the jungler off. That is a free Otacon for them. Meanwhile, Fiora gets herself another tower and an inhibitor. The red team, they have some gold. Maybe this isn't such a bad play after all. That is a second inhibitor for them. That means no XP, though, for the red team in top lane or in mid lane. They're going to have to rely solely on bot lane to get that XP from these minions because both lanes are going to shove in on their own. The red team, they need to end this game right now. That's what they're doing. If they're going to take down inhibitors like this, they need to end the game right away. Otherwise, they're just giving a ton of gold to the blue squad for nothing when they're up by 4K right now. Baron's still not here for another 4 minutes. The red team, are they going to try to end it off this one Baron play? They might just do it, but Fiora is in trouble. She's not getting out of this. I don't think there's any way she does. She has some plays, but Fern able to hit the knockback. Volcanic is here to help as well. Does he hit the stun? Panda Steve waiting to replicate the stun. They don't use it instead. Zaheen gets the kill. 2-0 now for Zaheen. And the red team, they work on another tower. Volcanic making his way back as fast as he can. They are just sieging these towers. They want all 3 inhibitors here at the 21-minute mark. That tower getting very, very low. That's going to be a Cataclysm onto the backline. A massive play for the blue team, but the tidal wave is going to hit. They are getting very, very low. Down goes the Silas. Another Cataclysm, this time onto the Jarvan, but he dies in the process. Kog'Maw looking to find a play right now, looking for the damage. Volcanic in the backside, going after the ADC. He does find the Nami, gets the kill. Now onto the Kog'Maw next. Does he have enough damage? Goes into repel mode. Finds the Kog'Maw as well. No, Kog'Maw gets the kill instead, but he still goes down. Zaheen plays it well. And the red team are just non-stop shoving. Interesting fight right there. 4 red team members dead. 3 blue team members dead. Elise, good job getting that back line. Taking down the Nami. Does die to the Kog'Maw, but still, look at these wave states right now.
That Kog'Maw is dealing a lot of damage. They need to try to kill the Kog'Maw before anything else. If not, the fights do not go in their favor.
Yeah,
So
Kog'Maw
well played by the blue team.
finishing his wits end, has his Gunzos finished, Jinzos, whatever you want to call it, you guys. And his, God, I gotta learn some items, man. Runins, I believe it is. I was going to say Rukins. Runin's Hurricane as well, so he's got some serious items going on right now. 158 CS, not as big as it could be, but the 6 kills helping him with that gold. Did I say what comp I think is better yet? I like the red team's comp, actually. I like their late game. I think it's pretty nasty. And I'm never a big fan of Zaheen.
Blue team have the early game, but red team totally have the late game and the scaling.
But blue team might with the Zaheen. I do not know if Zaheen really just takes off late game or not. I've yet to see Zaheen really take over a game, so I'm not sure if he's a really strong late gamer or what's going on. And immediately Cataclysm is going to knock out the Nautilus. He has to flash away to get to safety. And they are going to push that Jarvan back. The red team playing very, very aggressive right now. They are going to find the Silas as well. Silas going to flash away, but it doesn't have any out right now. He's going to steal the Mundo ultimate. Maximum doses. That's going to get the Silas very, very tanky. Do they have the damage, so it's not going to matter. Down goes the Silas. That's another inhibitor down. And the red team are just shoving in. They get themselves the third inhibitor. Do they go back for the top one now? Do they want to get all three, or do they push in for a siege? They go for a siege. A depth charge used on a Kog'Maw does hit. He is getting low. Infern's going to dive in. They want to find this ADC. ADC gets two, though. And the Kog'Maw taking down the Nautilus and the Vayne gives the red team a very good position. Infern is getting low. They have the Mundo chasing after him. He has revived, but it's not going to matter, I don't think. Can he get a kill first? He goes down. The red team's still fighting. Elise takes down the Fiora. That's a great play. The bubble perfectly timed by Cruz. They get the hit. And it is just Elise alive, but Silas is back in 5 seconds. They aren't going to be able to finish here. I say that, but it is Mundo. I'm just kidding. And Mundo, they take down the second tower. Do they have the fight? Volcanic in the backside takes down the Nami, but he is being chased down. Volcanic, that is a good play. I think it is actually the Silas going to be using that Cataclysm that time. A huge amount of damage goes in. The blue team, they want to end this fight. They do not want this game to end right here. Khalil looking low. The Mundo takes down the Silas. Can he get out of here? Here comes Sneaky. That is the Vayne. That is exactly why they got the Vayne, to take down this Mundo, and it's going to do her job. Look at her speed. Look at her damage. Mundo has a blast cone. Unlucky play for the blue team. Kev, we're definitely doing another one, man. We're definitely gonna do another one, man. It's only 7:30. Yeah, I got another one for sure. The next one might be my last one, though. I do got a big... I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow, you guys. We have a stream tomorrow. So if you guys want to catch the stream, we got another stream tomorrow.
They do pick up the third Drake for the red team here.
And they are...
With the minions always pushing in, they might even get Baron here as well.
And they're going to go for Baron. So they're going to try to take advantage of these inhibitors. So they still have a solid 5k gold lead. So even though they did get inhibitors very early on, the gold lead really has not changed much. So they're going to try to grab themselves a Baron, but the blue team are here to contest. The Nautilus at least making a way over as well. Vayne and Silas might be late to this fight. Elise is going to be here. Here goes a weird play by Mundo. Mundo goes in the back line, finds the play. The Nautilus is immediately going to get stunned. The red team, great job turning away from the Baron. They want to start this fight. They want to get the end right here. That's a huge amount of plays. Zaheen goes in. It's a huge play to stun. Ganon trying to kite away. Does he have enough, though? Fern is chasing. Down goes the Kog'Maw. Now we have a fight here on the Sneaky. The Vayne surrounded by 4 red team members. It's not going to be enough. And they get the kill. Sneaky's going to go ahead and AFK. He thinks it might be over. And that's going to be the teleport. That is going to be GG, you guys. Well played, everybody. Unbelievable. Mundo just does what he pleases. Fern tries to teleport back to stop it. It's not going to matter. What a play. What a game. That is what I'm talking about. Fearless, I hope you are being sarcastic with those pings, my man. All right, you guys. Unbelievable job. Really, really good stuff. Let's go ahead and get ourselves an MVP vote for that game, shall we? Let's go ahead and get ourselves an MVP vote on that one. That deserves it. Incredible game. Really close. But the red team, man, talk about aggression. They just did not let up. They started taking inhibitors. They started taking towers. They just never stopped. All right, let's go ahead and go. Fiora's got to play right there. Dr. Mundo doing what he does. Freaking Mundo, insane champion. Nami having some insane heals. Kog'Maw with some crazy damage that game. And then you have Jarvan, last but not least, the fourth. Right there. You guys got 3 minutes to decide your MVP. Who do you guys think got MVP? Well done, everybody. Team number 2, get the victory. Let's go ahead and choose that outcome prediction as well. Whoever vote on Team 2, never vote against the Mundo, I guess. Team 2 get themselves the victory. Kog'Maw getting them MVP votes right now. A lot of damage, 34,000. Ganon showing off his Kog'Maw skills that game.
Nami did hit a lot of nasty bubbles that game as well.
Yara baggage, you made it just in time, big dog.
Red team just was an absolute unit.
Unbelievable. They did so good, right? All right, y'all. Red team knew they had a siege comp, and they did a textbook win by smothering the enemy. It was just nonstop pushing. All right, y'all. We got some more games to play tonight. Next game is going to be a mixed elo. That's going to be our high elo game. Big round of applause to our high elo players. They play their heart out. They impress us every time with their gameplay. But we got ourselves at least one more game. It's going to be a mixed elo game. So let's go ahead and get ourselves our next lineup. A big round of applause, by the way, to BRP. Did a phenomenal job, you guys. Great job casting, BRP. Thank you for joining me, my man. We are going to open up for another caster. I'm going to say goodbye to you for now. Possibly hop you back in here. But for now, have a great time, man. Thank you for casting with me.
Thank you. See you later.
All right, you guys. They are muted. All right, we got ourselves another place. If someone else wants to cast with me and give it a try this time, they can. We have new casters every game this game. It's been really fun to see. DMX says, yeah, they want DMX to cast. All right, guys, it's going to be a CFC. This is a mixed elo game. It is a good old-fashioned Cal from Cali game. Capital CFC. Whether I win or not, thank you for the vote, says Gannon. You're playing your heart out. You deserve it, guys. This is a mixed elo game. If you have not played yet, only if you have not played yet, now is your chance. If you have not played it, the people that were not able to get in here in the beginning of stream, which I know a lot of people, you guys have work, you have stuff to do, so I totally get it. If you have not played yet, we're going to play 2 mixed elo games, I believe. 2. If we can get this one done first. If we can get this one done relatively quickly, as long as it's before 9 o'clock, I will do another one. Which I don't see how it's not. This game's not going to take an hour and 20 minutes. So if it's before 9 o'clock, we will do another game after this, guys. So be excited for that if you're not in this game. I need someone to leave so I can spectate, please. Hey, Farley's in the house. That's what I'm talking about, Farley. Hell yeah, man. I know I saw that, Volcano. That was so weird. I don't know what the hell was going on, dude. I have no idea why it's causing it, dude. I'm super sorry. I saw your ping was going up a little bit higher than it should. Farley! I can't. My voice is. I can't. Literally, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. We love Farley, man. He's awesome. What a great group. What a great person. Love the wife too. Lady Farley is also awesome. I can come cast. I'm not in this game. Sounds good, Primus. If you want, absolutely. If DMX doesn't want to cast, if DMX wants to cast, we're gonna give it to him. But if not, Primus, give it a go. Primus, have you cast the game before with me? Not with me, gotcha. Anata. Kev. Evis. I don't think I've had I don't think Farley's added, is he? I know he's played before, but I don't think he's added. Nope, Farley, let's go and get you added in here. And you're going to be Emerald 4. Wow, good job, dude. Good shit, bro. Farley is Emerald 4. Go ahead and give me the rolls when you get a chance, Farley. Lazy. We're gonna have to do some rolls, you guys. We're gonna have to do some rolls because I don't have everyone's roll, looks like. Some people have their rolls, some people don't. Let's go ahead and get some rolls done real quick. Let's go down the line, guys. Please take a look at my stream. If you do, please look for your name. Tell me if your rolls are wrong. For instance, Kevin, you have Phil. Let me know if you want to change that. Jungle main can play any role. I'm gonna give you Jungle Phil, Farley. Jungle/Phil for you, man. All right, you guys. Smacker says, I am duoed with 1 mile out. Sounds good, Smacker. Sounds good. Smacker, I am not going to change your rank, but I am going to tell you folks, y'all, Smacker is in this game, okay? I do not want to see, I'm sorry, I love Smacker to death, but we can't have another game where he just absolutely takes over. I'm sorry, Smacker, I told you, either I'm going to raise your rank or I'm going to tell them what you're playing. I'm either going to raise your rank or I'm going to warn them beforehand. One of the two. GX says, can I do top mid? You sure can, man. GX, are you in this game? GX, are you in this game? What I don't see you. Aminata, okay. Why are you listed here as GX, but here as Anata? Don't like that. All right, and you want to be, what did you want to be again? You want to be top mid, gotcha. Top/mid, heard. All right, you guys. Didn't update yet. Didn't reset client cal. Whatever. All good. Okay, let's go ahead. And we got Farley Jungle. Lazy. What are you playing, man? You want to be Phil? CBC Yas. What do you want to be, Phil? I'm sorry, bro. I'm not, guys. Please let me know here. Let me know in chat what you want to be. CBC Yas and Lazy. CBC Yas, mid bot. Thank you. Middle / bottom. Heard. And then Lazy, support / Phil. Support / Phil. Beautiful. Smacker, one wild cat. I have you guys as Phil. Jungle. Kev says, I want to be jungle / mid. Heard. We got Smacker and one wild cat. For whatever reason, you guys, your roles are not saved. It's an easy fix, though. Let me know what your roles are, please. Support / mid. Support / mid. All right. And then Smacker, I got you double Phil right now. What do you want to be, brother? Jungle / top. All right, you guys. Here we go. Here are the lineups. Here are the roles, I believe. Well, here are the lineups, at least. Please take a look at your name, guys. Please take a look at your name. Let me know if your roles are not correct before I start the process. It's better than my CFC win rate. All right, let's go ahead, and we are going to... Oh, we have a duo, right? Who's duoing again? Smacker and who? Who's duoing? Smacker plus Wildcatter. All right. Great teams. Optimize roles. And those are the roles, you guys. Those are going to be the roles. Let's go ahead. And if you guys don't mind, Kev, I might have to ask you to switch. Farley's the newcomer, man. I might have you switch with him, brother. Please, we got some newcomers in here, you guys. We got Farley, who doesn't get to play very often. Farley, I love you, man. You're only gonna get this, but you only enjoy the preferential treatment while you can, because trust me, if you keep playing these games, you're not gonna be considered a newcomer, and you're not gonna get that role. But if you do want jungle, please just ask for it. They're gonna give it to you. Same with no, GX has been here a lot. It's just Farley. I think one Wildcatter has also been here a lot. It's just Farley. Farley, if you want jungle, please take jungle. And guys, teammates, do not get mad at him for it. All right, this is one of your first games, your second game, I think, ever in CFC. Kev's played a lot. He'll get to play a lot. Yeah. Unlimited power. Enjoy it while you have it, because trust me, if you keep on playing, your new status quickly goes away, you guys. All right? All right, you guys. Take a look at these teams. Take a look at these lineups. Kev, please let your team know about this son bitch. I love the man to death, but he has just taken over too many games. We can't see it again. We can't see it again, man. It's not good entertainment. It's just Briar whooping butt. If you do not have the CFC role, hop on into game chat 5, please. If you do not have the CFC role, guys, everyone, team chat 1, team chat 2, please. Green bean low, CFC role, you have got it now. Go ahead. You're good now. All right, guys, please hop on into your lineups. Let's get this game done, because I would like to play another game after this. I would like to play one more game after this, you guys, but we got to get this one in the books. Next game will be the last game after this one. We had some people here that didn't get to play this game. I got people that still want to play. We got time for one more mixed game after this, but please, let's go ahead and, or maybe we do an ARAM. Maybe we do an ARAM next. That's not a bad idea either. Why not? Maybe we just do an ARAM the other night. ARAM just really does slow the stream down, though. A lot of people don't like watching ARAM, and I get it. I go from about 70 viewers to about 40 viewers when I do ARAM. It's pretty rough. I don't mind, though. At the same time, guys, right now, viewership is not my main concern. Entertainment's my concern. As long as you guys are having fun, as long as people are enjoying the channel, the people will come. I'm not too worried about that at the moment. Can you swap me and Smacker, says Seth and Driss. Yes. So you're going to go, okay, Smacker's going to go top this time. All right, well, maybe you don't have to ban it out then. Maybe you don't have to ban out his champion anymore then. Florian says, I am waiting. Guys, we got some people in Team Chat 1. Nada, check. Farley, check. Florian. BViz, check. Who is on the wrong side? Lazy. Lazy, can I get you over to the right side, please? Lazy, can you please go Team 2? I agree, DMX. I said I was going to do another mixed game. I said I was going to do another mixed ELO game after this. That's probably what we're going to do. I'm going to do another mixed ELO game after this. That's what I said I was going to do. That's what I'm going to do. All right, you guys. Please hop on into your team chats. Team chat with Team 1 to Team Chat 1. Team 2 and a Team Chat 2, please. Team 1 is missing a few people. Also, I should have Primus. Primus, where are you, my man? I just worry about Calcasting another one here. Don't ban Briar. We should do a 24-hour CFC stream as a donation goal. I will do I said I'll do a 24-hour stream when I get partner, or when I think I'm gonna get partner. I'm not quite there yet. I'm not at partner yet. Where is Primus? There he is. Okay, Primus. Let's go ahead and move you into the chat room, shall I? Bam. Hello.
Hello.
Go ahead and say hello again, man. Sorry. Count to 5, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's good. Just gotta get the voice right. Gotta get the sound right. You
You're
sound good.
good.
Perfect. All right, folks.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute you to stream just for now, man. Just a heads up. Or Cal could take it easy. Could have DMX come as the main casting and Cal a little break. That also sounds like it's undoable. That also says that people are here for a reason, guys. Oh God, I would have to do guest casters. 100%. I would have to do guest casters. Now, do you guys want me to keep my stream on? Like, 'cause I have to sleep at some point, right? Like, does the 24-hour streamers, do they not take a sleep break at some point? Would I keep my camera on? Because I'd be right there. It'd be a little weird. Like, sleeping with the camera on. You guys can't see it. Let me go to this screen. Like, because I'd be right here. Yeah, I would be sleeping, watching TV. Camera would be looking at me. Camera off, maybe. Some do sleep. All right, you guys. Let's go ahead. Team 1, tell me when you guys are ready to go. Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready to go. Oh, God dang it. My cold, old, moldy tea. Gosh darn it. I knew that was going to come back to bite me in the ass. I knew having this cup here sitting next to me was going to bite me in the ass, and it just did. Oh, gross. I get some water. I'll be right back. Watch some highlights. Oh, just come around here, man. Got her. That's what I'm freaking talking about, man. That was a bomb play right there. We're saving. Is that a penta? Let's go! It wasn't moldy. It was just old. It was just old. I don't know why. It was with lemons in it. I don't know why. I just don't trust it. All right, they're ready to go, you guys. Good job. All right, folks. Let's go ahead and we get the show on the road. Forward into them, man. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Back up, y'all. Right, let's finish this highlight. Obviously, you guys see the end of it because it starts midway through if I don't. Am I gonna kill Zillion here? I think so. Bitch. Bitch, I said bitch. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. All right, you guys. Let's go and have some fun. I got here joining me is Primus with us today, doing some casting. We got both teams ready to go. I am ready to go as well. We got a mixed CFC game happening now here today. Let's get this show on the road. And actually, we're going to play this screen. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm going to talk to my man, Primus.
Is this what people call strategy?
I return to my training.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Ready for some action immediately. Briar and Yasuo off the board. To be expected, we had a CBC Yas player on the field. We got freaking Smacker on the field, so you got to get rid of the Briar. I know, GX. I was talking to the duo caster for a second. Had to have an off-camera conversation.
Yeah, unfortunately, he can't always be talking to you guys. He has to entertain everyone else like 2% of the time. You guys 98% of the time.
Small part. And Belveth off the field. All right, we got ourselves a Briar, a Yasua, and a Belveth gone. Meanwhile, Team 2 go with the Lee Sin and the Zeri.
Yeah, pretty standard for the most part. Going to be interesting to see what we're going to get first picked here. Because, you know, it's organized solo queue. Anything could happen as we're seeing Aphelios getting picked.
So picking your ADC early, not a very uncommon thing. So I'm okay with it. They grab themselves a Zac, which is a great jungler. Now that could be Smacker topside though. I think he plays Zac. I think he plays Amumu. I think he plays Briar, and he plays them all, both jungle and topside.
Zac Top's a pick I know a little bit from my Risen Draft League team, as with the Kindred being locked in, that's almost certainly Zac Top. There's a strange world where it could be Zac support, but most likely Zac Top. It's just another sustain tank at the top lane.
Yeah, with that, exactly right. With that Kindred jungle being locked in, by the way, congratulations, Kog'Maw. With that Kindred jungle, you don't see Kindred in lane very often. She sells seashells. I'm not. What do you mean by that? Like having a game take place not even on stream? Curious what you mean by that. And the Shin is going to go to be chosen out. So both teams look like they picked their jungler already.
Yeah, I do think Zin's actually not bad into Kindred because your ultimate can displace everyone out of the Kindred ultimate, preventing that healing and that, hey, we're not dying right now. So I think it's a pretty solid pick.
And final pick for phase 1 right here. It looks like it's going to be Kennen. You guys know my thoughts on Kennen. I love Kennen in CVC. CFC just has unbelievable team fight potential. And so much that as long as your team is coordinated, can set up fights so huge for you. We'll see which lane he ends up going in.
As someone who got victimized by a Kennen top in the one game I played at CFC, I don't like seeing the Lightning Mouse, even as somebody who does play it. Lightning Mouse does a lot of damage, especially if you can go that full AP build and just look to one-shot the enemy team before they know what happened.
And 2 games, same time with you casting one and another one casting the other. That still counts statistically. Okay, we'll think about it, Seashell. It's definitely not a terrible idea, man. But I think a lot of the you guys already run 5v5 games on your own without me. They're not counted towards CFC statistics, but you guys already do it on your own without me. You guys seem to have fun with it. So if we want to take it more seriously, get some more statistics, I'd be down for it. But again, that's a lot of stuff for DMX to do too. It's a lot of extra work.
Yeah, Kai'Sa being the last pick before phase 2 bans. Pretty standard comp. You've already got a good Zac set up to initiate the Kai'Sa dive. Probably looking at an engage support to pair with that. Things like the Nautilus, Alistair, Leona. But it could be other things, but generally we see engage with Kai'Sa.
Yeah, no, the team number 2, I actually, even though I do love Kennen and I love Aphelios and stuff, I actually think team number 2 right now has the better early game comp. From the first 3 picks. The Zac, Kindred, and Kai'Sa all just work so well together. They really got some real quick dives, some real good damage. And having someone that can start the fight like Zac is just sort of unreplaceable, you know, with other champions.
I do also think that the Poppy ban on the second ban for the red team is very crucial for their team composition. You already have a Zac, you already have a Kindred, and a Kai'Sa, all of whom make Poppy's life miserable. Poppy makes their lives miserable, if I can use my words properly. So I think that's just a great ban. And the set?
So set is going to go ahead and be a support set. I have a feeling we're going to see a support set. It could be a mid lane set. We've seen bruises go mid lane before. But we're in for a little bit of a shakeup, I think.
Yeah, I do think it's pretty interesting because what you can do is when the Kennen or the Xin Zhao looks to run into the middle of your team, you just kidnap them out. So I don't think it's that bad. And if you're playing a very skirmish bot lane, as we're seeing Akshan and Swaingaman, I think it's perfectly fine. You're playing it with the Kai'Sa. That's a lot of burst damage in that bot lane, assuming it's set support, obviously.
And they're going to grab the Akshan and the Swain to finish out their roles.
Are they going to pick an AP here?
Final champion right here. I'm guessing it's going to be their mid laner, and it is going to be the Ahri. So they do grab themselves a mid laner. I'm thinking going against Akshan probably. possibly Kennen. It's kind of a mixed bag here. I'm not sure where they're going. We're going to get this game kicked off, though. I'm going to let my boy Primus take over the casting for a second. I'll be back in just 30 seconds.
No worries. My expectation is from blue side, their lineup, I'm assuming it's going to be Kennen, Xin Zhao with Akshan in the mid lane, and then Ophelia Swain in the bot lane. Swain's decent support pick. Basically, you just try to harass and get their stacks, get your allies, and just hold everyone in place for everyone on your team to do the damage. It's not a bad option. I just feel like the snap engage is definitely a lot better on the red team side, but anything can happen in League of Legends here. Going to be curious to see if we have any spicy skins coming in here. It's always something I like to keep an eye on to see what skins we get here.
All right, we are back, and we got Kenzo, the Kobold, Team Lazy. We got some lazy fanatics. I love it. We're going to see what he can do. He is going to be playing the Zac, and I think it might be a Zac support. It's going to be set top.
Yep. I did talk about it briefly. He has a Zac profile icon, so he definitely a Zac enjoyer, it seems like. I think it's a pretty good lane setup with Kai'Sa. You get a lot of early burst damage with the Zac, so I think it's totally fine.
Pause at 15.
Yep.
All right, and we are paused real quick. Can we restart for what's happening? Oh, Ludo's being, I think Ludo's being stupid. Okay, I thought you were being serious for a second, man. All right, you guys, I am excited to be here. We got to, oh, my bad. I pressed the P button for a second. Stop at 16 real quick. Press the P button real quick.
You're fine.
All right. Let's go get the scoreboard up. There we go. Get this interface looking good. Nice and big mini maps. You guys can see all the fun stuff that's happening. Let's get these players in their correct positions, what we think they're going to be. Put Kai'Sa in the bot right there. I'm going to put Akshan in the mid. Put Swain down there. Philios right here. That looks like it might be good. I think it's going to be a set top. Yeah, it looks good, actually. All right, let's give them just a few seconds, you guys. Let's give them just 30, 45 seconds. Let them come out there. Let them figure out their positions. Don't want any cheating in here. That would be a hard reset. Pick your runes correctly. I hope you guys did, right? Set went. Oh.
No.
Oh, I see what's going on. Any chance for a reset? We can reset. Yeah, we can. We can. I get it. All right, everyone leave, you guys. It's going to go blind pick, though. We're blind picking, so pick the same champions, please. Everyone leave. We're blind picking. It's going to be really fast, all right? Everyone leave, please. Everyone has to leave the game. Shucks. All good, Smacker. No big deal, man. It happens. It happens. Game froze. All right, guys. We're going to do blind pick this game. It is going to be capital CFC. It's going to be Cal from Cali's game. No delay. You're going to go blind pick this time. Please make sure you put your runes in before you finish selecting your champion, all right? Make sure you put your runes in before you finish selecting your champion, because once everyone's locked in, it'll only get 5 seconds before the game starts. So go ahead and do your runes real quick. Hop onto the same teams, please. Sorry about that, y'all. All good, Smacker. No big deal, man.
We're all human here. It happens.
Exactly, right? Yeah. It's seriously. We could have made you play. It would have been interesting. I played Halo Blades Wade the other day. Kicked some ass with it, man. Absolutely carried.
I think the funniest thing I've done was playing Comet Braum support. I think that was the funniest thing I ever did.
All right, one Wildcatter and Primus. I'm going to need you in the lobby as well, man.
Oh, I think it didn't reset the lobby. Yeah. It's if I can type the words properly.
All right, y'all. Pick your same champions, please. I don't want any funny business, all right? Pick your same champions. Get the correct runes this time. Smacker. And we're going to have some fun here, y'all. We are supposed to have one more game after this. I do think we're going to have time for one more game after this, all right? That'll be the last game, though. We're not going to end before 9 o'clock. I try to make sure I end after 9, but my official streaming time currently is 3 o'clock until 9 o'clock. We do go late until past 9 usually, though. We usually go to about 9:20, 9:30. All right. Everyone's ready to go. Primus is in here.
Yep.
Blind pick, guys. Go ahead and get your right champions. Put your runes in first, though. Remember to put your runes in before you select your champion, y'all. Put your runes in because once every champion is selected, you get about 5 seconds before it instantly locks in.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. DMX, hop on in, dude. For sure. Can you hop into cast? I think you should be able to hop into cast on your own, right? Yeah. What's going on, man? I'm gonna mute you to the stream. What's happening, dude? Oh, there you go. No, unmuted you. You're good. You can talk now. Listen up, folks.
All right. So I just wanted to give a quick note to everyone who is playing in CFC. If you currently have a logo and want to change it, or you don't have a logo and would like to have one displayed, especially next season, we'll be using those logos more prominently in the balancer. So send me your logo requests, make your own, take a look at what we have if you want an idea of what they look like, and we're happy to display them.
So there you guys go. Honestly, if you guys have seen some of DMX's logo, they are so freaking cool, y'all. Check them out. They have some, I'm not sure, I think it's some sort of AI and stuff, but nonetheless, they do little edits to them. They do little things to them. They adjust them how you like. Honestly, all the logos have been fantastic. We are going to try to get them implemented as well, so you guys can show off with your logo size. All right, you guys, here we go. Let's have some fun. We got ourselves a game ahead of us. Take a real quick look at these comps. I don't think we did a prediction for this game, did we? We did just in time. No, look at that. Okay. Prediction: Team 1 on the top, Team 2 on the bottom. Now they got their set with the correct runes. Make your prediction, you guys. Blessing in disguise. Look at that.
Okay, get ready to pause.
Pause at 15 for me.
Yep. And pause.
Yep. All right. Let's give them a few seconds, guys. Get these players back in the correct order. Make sure the time controls are hidden so you guys can't see the kills before they happen. I think that looks good. Let's get that. All right, folks. Let me get one more sip of water. Get ready to play this game. And here we go. You ready to start?
Yep.
All right, we're going to kick this game off in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And we are off, ladies and gentlemen. Teams are out there ready for the fights. We got some zoomed out screen. Red team all going bot lane.
Yeah, could definitely see some level 1 shenanigans here, as we will see if they're able to get onto this Aphelios, who's posturing a little far forward. No vision.
I don't think Aphelios saw them go into that bush. He is going to get caught out, but Lazy does not go far enough with his jump. Tried a little cheeky short jump right there. I would actually like to see the Ahri possibly level up Charm and maybe start that fight.
Yeah, I think Charm's probably your best shot of catching a fight there, just because Slingshot level 1's such a short range, but it was a good look.
Yeah, and going Charm level 1 puts you at such a disadvantage, though, against a Akshan. All of a sudden, you cannot farm that entire first wave. It'll be a little rough.
Oh, but they're still looking.
Akshan, Akshan's going to walk into a thing. That's going to be enough. There's the Dari. She has the W, but Akshan, he's going to level up his E. He gets out. Gets electrocuted, but it's all right. So no Q for the Akshan. He does have to back real quick, possibly, though. Nope, he's going to go health potion. He's going to stay here. He has his Dorian's shield blade, so he's going to be able to get enough health back with that, he thinks.
Yeah, he can't reset. He took Ignite, so both mid laners did take Ignite, so neither of them, if they die, can get back to lane. So it's definitely going to be a very volatile mid lane with both of them running Ignite.
I love that. Ignite versus Ignite, old school matchup. I feel like Teleport's so used these days. I myself am an Ignite bringer also, but I also bring Teleport, so can't call that. Yeah, I just don't bring Flash. Yeah,
it counts.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't need Flash.
And Smacker hits a good little pull there onto Kennen. Nothing crazy happening here early game, though. Not really a bunch of pressure. Like you said, except for that mid lane, neither lane really with a ton of kill pressure early.
Yeah, I don't really see too much happening in these lanes, at least in terms of 1v1s, barring misplays on either side. Bot lane's going to have prio on the side of the blue team. Mid lane's probably going to be about even. It is interesting that the Kennen lost level 1 push into set. Usually as a ranged champion, you would expect them to have that level 1 priority.
Yeah.
Farley.
And here we go. Farley is going to find set here. Smacker might be in trouble. It's going to be level 2 versus level 3. Here comes the Kindred as well. Ludo looking for the fight, but there goes Kennen. Kennen wants that fight. Florian goes into play. He has the ignite. He takes down the set. They are not done yet. Farley over the wall gets the Kindred. This is a great play for the blue team. They're looking for feats of warfare early. One Wild Hatter tries to get out, but he gets stunned. Great roam by the Kennen. Great play right there. Farley starting that fight 1-0-2. 100% kill participation. So does the Akshan.
Yeah, just a very awkward timing almost, because Farley was coming from the red side of the map on the start of that play, was able to get in behind on the set, and he had level 3. Set was only level 2 at that time, was able to get an advantageous play, and blue team's off to a rip-roaring start in this game.
Yeah, great job by the blue team. It was an unlucky play there for the red. Right place, right time. They just kind of filed in sort of one at a time, which is never a good thing. And here we go. Zach, he's getting a little bit low. His passive might go down. He's going to dive in. Tries to jump on top of Beavis. His passive is gone, but CBC Yas, can he save this? It's a 2v1 for a while until Zach can get back. CBC Yas, he wants to get a kill before he dies. He knows he's going down. And there it is. Set. Wait a second. Press backspace 1 for me. Press backspace. And we're going to go top lane real quick and watch this Kennen go against Smacker. Smacker with the haymaker. But Kennen is not giving up. He has the flash. He has the stun as well. One more auto is all it's going to take, but Smacker survives. And he gets the Kennen, which is a sliver of health. What a play.
Set's fun champion, guys.
And a double kill for the Affilios. Press backspace for me one more time, man. I'm sorry. One more backspace. Good. We are back again. Here is Lazy going down. It looks like we knew the Kaisa already went down, so Lazy, he comes back from his passive and just kills immediately. I shouldn't need a backspace for that, but still. I'm on 415. Are you also?
416, 417.
Yep, sounds good. Yeah, we're good.
Just very well played skirmish by the bot lane on blue side right there. Just utilizing the Affilios damage and the Swain damage in that early game. Zach does get tanky, but he's not all that tanky in the early game.
Well, GX came in a stream and said, I am trash. And obviously there's a delay, so we didn't know what he was talking about. I have a feeling that was the play that he was talking about. Because he did go in, almost had the kill. Misses a lot, though. And Set, with a sliver of health, takes the kill. Set 100% should have died, but hey, sometimes lucky things happen. But Kennen not letting the pressure off, has a CS lead, a lot of auto attacks to Smacker. He gets that real easy point and click stun.
Yeah, just gonna be an interesting. Oh, Farley looking in.
Farley found Ludo again. Guys, you see him as Sefindris. He is a regular in this channel. We often call him Ludo. He is playing the Kindred, though, in case you're wondering. Sefindris, Ludo, and Kindred are all one and the same for announcing purposes. But I have known the man for a long time. I know him as Ludo. It's hard for me to stop. And GX going to dodge out the Sex Pole, have a few auto attacks, and there's the stun we're talking about. Set at about half health.
He does get boosted healing when he's low, so not the worst thing in the world, but Set is a gated by cooldowns champion, so he has to hit those cooldowns in order to really trade effectively. But Drakes start coming in for blue team.
And the blue team, here they go. They are 5-1, looking really, really strong. Here comes Ludo, though. Ludo is going to find the Zin. Zin's trying to get out. There's the Zach. They dive in. The damage is done, though. Down goes the Kindred. The blue team, they are looking to continue this fight. CBC Ass has to flash away. Florian Ritz, though, going for the comeuppance. Tries to find the kill. A huge Affilios play. Gets the play. And Akshan gets the reset. He revives the Sin. He revives the Ahri. Or he kills the Ahri, reviving the Sin. What a play. Florian Wirtz. Akshan with the revive mechanic. What a great addition to League of Legends.
It's just like, oh, we took out revive. Let's make a champion that has it in their kit. 'Cause
Absolute
that sounds fun.
insanity. I always thought that was crazy, especially late game. I mean, you just kill the old champ. You have 40 seconds. Nope, you have 0 seconds because they're back.
Yeah, but definitely a very rough early game right now for red team. Both 80 carries. I guess I'd still consider Akshan an 80 carry. Sitting at multiple kills, getting a full completed item soon. Static Shiv already done on the Akshan.
Yeah, when he gets this big, we have seen what Akshan can do. Absolutely phenomenal. Khalil,
Yeah,
we still got nightmares from Khalil's Akshan.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those champions where it's a win more champion. He's already in a very strong position. There is a lot of pretty good catch CC to get onto him, but I mean, if you're piloting Akshan well, it's very difficult to lock that CC on him.
This set is just getting absolutely nailed under tower right now. He's holding decent on CS, though. The fact he's only 9 CS behind is not a bad thing. He might need a back here in a second, though, without teleport, so he might miss another wave. I have a feeling if he stays this, GX is probably going to try to go for the kill right here. Kindred is topside. Might be able to make his way top to help here, though. But here comes the wave, and
Ludo.
Kindred, he has been nonstop poking this set down. Can he get another one? Set does have Showstopper if he wants to try to use it. And that's going to be it. There's the Haymaker. A lot of damage being done. Oh,
Good charm.
might be caught in a bad spot right now. He wants that kill onto the Ludo, but wait a second. The Spirit Rush is going to be enough, but Akshan gets the kill anyway. Ari sidestepping a little bit, letting her Kindred go down. I don't know if that was on purpose, but she does get the kill. Akshan picks up a 1-for-1, and there Zach is over the wall. They're going to find the ADC alone. Aphelios tries to go to the Moonlight Vigil. It might do enough damage. CBCS gets very, very low, and that's going to be enough. The Aphelios might have enough to 2v1 this. Lazy looking low as well. One more auto attack, a double kill now. B-Viz here to stay. Aphelios, how much damage is that?
All of the damage.
Or if you're, that's exactly right.
Or if you're a fan of Freak, it was tons of damage. The Moonlight Visual on the Chakrams just doing so much work in that fight. And unfortunately, the Kaisa just doesn't have damage at this point in the game to really burst out the Aphelios. And they didn't have the exhaust to... Oh, Ludo!
And here we go, a jungle fight. The Lamb's Spike goes down. Here comes the Zac to help. Can they get the kill right now? A little bit of healing from that Lamb's Spike. Arya's here as well. Florian Ritz, he did not put vision the right way, though. The Kaisa's going to be able to creep up on him. Here comes Kev, though, as well. He used the Blast Cone to get out. A little bit of a dangerous play, and they get out to safety. They stopped that fight when they could. Florian Ritz is not done, though. He is invisible. He can stay invisible indefinitely, because that's another thing that champion does.
Akshan is a very silly champion, in my opinion.
He has the most overloaded kit I've ever seen in my life, I think.
Yeah, it definitely
Resettable
makes
dash.
Interesting.
Freaking massive Caitlyn-style ultimates. Invisibility, permanent visibility, double auto attacks, level 1.
Because everything needs a 3-hit passive on top of everything.
That's it, man.
But looking at item completion so far, Aphelios not quite to his first item yet. I don't think Kennan's backed. Yeah, Kennan's sitting on 2,200 gold right now.
All he has is boots. He is up by about 15 CS. This is the very first game, though. We're getting a lopsided beginning, guys. Every game tonight has been very, very close. It looks like the blue team have a pretty aggressive early game lead with about a 3.5k gold lead. And Smacker, he is not okay with that. He's going to flash forward, get the pull, but Kennen, quick with a slicing Maelstrom, gets the stun. Ludo is here as well, and there's the invisible Akshan. Immediate showstopper onto the Akshan. It is not enough. They do take him down. Finally, Ludo gets the kill. But that is a 2-for-1 for the blue team. They keep their lead.
Yeah, just trading up yet again the first move with the Akshan mobility, picking up those early boots that gives him that additional movement speed and reset timing, and Ari just stuck pushing out mid wave because it's Akshan with static shiv. It's going to insta clear the wave.
Yeah, when Akshan leaves lane, you can ping it, but you don't know if he's just sitting in a bush invisible waiting for you. And when an Akshan is 5-6 kills in, it's really, really dangerous. He has a static shiv finish. He's got 2 long swords. Ari walks in without her Spirit Rush available. It's an instant death for her. And here comes Ludo. They have a gang. Zac over the wall, does not find it. B-Viz has to flash away, but he does flash in time. And the red
did
team
also burn the barrier too.
That's right. The flash and the barrier gone from BViz. Red team desperate for way back into this game, trying to find a foothold.
Florian.
And Florian, once again, the invisible Akshan. He does get charmed, though, out of his pole. That's a massive play. Does he get the kill? No. The red team, they find a free one. They desperately needed that. Down goes the Akshan. Ludo finds another one. 3-4 for the Kindred now.
Yeah, definitely getting some much needed gold back. Taking a look. Only one mark of the Kindred so far. Really wants to hit those 4 marks. It's really when Ludo on this Kindred's going to come online. But they should be able to secure this Drake, evening the Drakes.
Yeah, Kindred kind of a feast or famine champion. If he doesn't get those marks early, it's very easy for you to prevent him from getting any more. If you can just kind of see where on the map they are, and you can kind of judge his movements. So you really want to be good at getting those early game marks if you can on Kindred. At least with the jungle. And here we go. He's trying to dive in. It's going to be a 3v2, but guess who's here again? Akshan, the invisible man himself. He's going to dive himself. Smacker is here. Hits a big play. That's a bad play for the blue team. Kevin over the wall does land a huge pull. He has the demonic ascension active as well. There's the Lambs of Spike trying to heal them, but this is a lot of damage. Kev fight this. He dives right back in. There's the ultimate from the Akshan. This is a huge fight for the blue team. Kev does not want to give this up. A showstopper by the set. Is it going to be enough? He does get the kill. The Haymaker finishes it. But 5-0 for the play on Aphelios, and Kev is here 1-0-5, helping that fight massively. BViz, he has another one here against the Kaisa. Does he have the fight? No, Moonlight Vigil already used it. Massive E for the Kev, gets all 4 of them and pulls them back. Memer, good to see you, man. It is CFC time. A little bit late, though, brother. We have another game after this if you want to play.
Yeah. They did trade first tower top with Kennen being able to secure that. They're going to lose their bot tier 1 as well. It's a 6,000 gold lead at 13 minutes for the blue team.
Honestly, the kill lead is actually not as bad as the lead is. I think the lead is actually bigger than what the kill lead is showing. Blue team have a huge lead, huge control in this game. They have an ADC who's looking so strong, and we're going to test just how strong he is right now. Ludo diving in onto Kev. Here comes the Zac as well. That is under tower. I think BViz might have this kill. They do not find it. The red team with a really well-played gank right there. They get both of them. That is much needed to get a little bit of gold. Huge shutdown, both onto the Swain and onto the Aphelios. And here comes Kennen, though. That's a slicing maelstrom. That is exactly what they needed. The blue team find it right back. And Florian Ritz, around and around he goes. They get the revive, and all that damage they just did is they're right back. Swain comes back into play easily.
Yeah, I mean, they were still able to trade up a little bit with getting the shutdown on the tail end of the play, but they're still down a monumental amount of gold. Farley rotating in the top lane.
And Florian trying to take down Ludo right now. Ludo does not have the ultimate anymore, but Aurora is there. That's a quick play. Down goes the Akshan. A little too aggressive there by the mid laner. And Smacker, he might be in trouble. Farley, does he have the fight? Farley with the solo bolo up top against the set. Well played by the jungle.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I'm guessing Smacker just didn't expect to die from that last auto, or just didn't have the Haymaker.
Just didn't have the Haymaker available, I think, possibly. But Farley putting on a clinic right now, doing such a good job. A 30 CS, so a 25 CS lead over Ludo. He's 3-2-3, got themselves a dragon. Really working out well, providing a lot of support for his team here during these fights. He flashed the Haymaker. Boom Clap saying that Shin flashed the Haymaker. He didn't get the damage in, so Farley, even more impressive plays this game. They're going to work on Rift as well.
Yeah, I do think that we should shout out Katter on this Ahri. Has had some very good charms, catching the Akshan out multiple times.
Yeah, she is absolutely helping her team stay alive in these doomed-looking fights. She comes to save the day. Ahri with that Spear Rush charm combo. She can't fly out of nowhere. The red team, they have a really fast dive-in-your-face comp with the Zac, the Kindred, the Kaisa. They really can't get on top of you fast. The problem is if you're diving on top of somebody like a Swain or a Kennen, that's not going to go well. Their ultimates are going to play against you.
Yeah, you just really need to be careful about who you're picking your fights and making sure you're keeping track of where any of those big, AoE ultimates are with the Kennen or the Swain.
And 138 CS. GX having fun on his Kennen pick. He has a pretty good Kennen play, and you can see it right now in his gameplay, with the exception of that first death. And here we go. Florian Ritz. Can he steal this? Does not get the steal. Would have loved to see it. Ludo doing what he can also. 84 CS, not looking bad. Florian Ritz doesn't want to let him run away, though. He does have the dash. He has Lamb's Spite if he needs it. Not going to want to use it here, though.
So probably going to see the last outer go down here.
And Cannon does hit the stun onto Smacker. Smacker tries to go for the play. Does not land the Stride Breaker. Does not land the pull either. Does have Showstopper if he needs to use it.
Yeah. Oh, Ludo.
And they are playing so aggressively in this jungle. The blue team is just all in the red team jungle right now. Zach is going to dive in. I think Farley might go down here. They're looking for the play. Florian Ritz is here. They do find one at least. Farley is still alive somehow. He gets the Ori as well. This man cannot die. His health bar is not going down. Smacker joins the fight. He has a haymaker. Farley finally goes down, but Akshan gets the kill. And guess what? He's right back up. Oh my gosh, freaking Shin. I thought he was dead 3 times that fight. Somehow does not go down. He is back up and alive, and that is going to be an ace for the blue team.
Yeah.
Looking like a Mundo in the Shin, right? Is this Shin or is this Mundo? Unkillable jungler on the blue team.
So this reminds me of something that I saw is a lot of high elo junglers on these like bruiser picks think that the power spike you get with the Merc Tread Sundered Sky, don't know if Ludo wins this.
No way, Ludo goes for the 1v1 against the Fed ADC and comes out on top. Impressive play there, Ludo.
Yeah, get some crucial gold.
Does give away the dragon for doing it. Hextech Dragon to the red team. I mean, blue team. This is going to be a Hextech soul this game. So not the best soul in the game, but nothing bad to get. And here Florian is. He might want to go for this play. He does see him. He has the thing. Immediate Lamb's Respite is going to hit, though. And Sefinger is throwing a lot of damage. He might get this kill. I think this might be a bad play for Florian. He went a little too aggressive right there. There's the showstopper. That's going to be enough. The shutdown goes to the set. Nice little 500 gold there in his pocket.
Yeah, I do also. Yep, that is 4 marks to the Kindred for Ludo. He finally gets the upgraded on his items, upgraded range. So is now as Kobe from Riot says, once you hit 4 marks on Kindred, you're actually a real champion.
There you go. That was a perfect Kobe impression. Like, what the heck? Is he here? Is he here? Is Kobe in the stream? Is that Kobe in my Discord right now? That was wild.
But the Drakes, I think, aren't necessarily going to play a huge factor in this game. I don't know if the game's going to go long enough that we see a soul with how large the advantage is. 8,000 for blue team.
Yeah, it's not getting
right
smaller.
now.
The blue team it's slowly getting bigger for the blue team, which is not what you want to see from the red team. You want to either stay the same or get smaller. This is not the option in GX. Once again, Stride Breaker doesn't hit.
I mean, the positive side, there is a bunch of standing gold up. All the outer towers, they have objective bounties, so it is still possible they can come back. They just have so little map control right now.
Here we go, talking about the comeback. Zach is going to dive into a huge group, but it's not going to be a good play. The Moonlight Vigil does not land. They get out. But blue team, they just love this blue buff on the red side. They are hanging out here all game. Kindred finds the Akshan.
Yeah,
seriously, if there's been 3 or 4 blue members, and next to that blue buff, almost half the game, it feels like. Every time the fight happens, it's right there.
Yeah, I would definitely say it is a very, very popular side of the map right now. And unfortunately for red team, they just don't have the damage to chew through this Zen or kill this Aphelios who's sitting on 2 items.
And they
red
are going to head
giving
top
up the
towards the
Akshan.
cannon, though. Meanwhile, the blue team, they're going to work on this... the Otacon, the red team are just kind of giving it away for free. They don't even know they're there, I don't think. They drop down a rift. Some extra damage onto that plate. It's going to push that way for them while they can focus on the Otacon. And Kennen is here. He is alone. He's trying to get to safety. He went to his back tower instead of his first one. I think the first one went down, and he goes down as well. Ludo finds the kill. 7-6. Kindred is starting to look strong, folks. There's a reason he played with high elo players. He is a good player, and Sevendris tries to go in. Akshan a little too aggressive. They get another kill, and the red team, they are working their way back. That 8K gold lead has dropped down to a 5K gold lead. This is not looking great.
Yeah, they are able to break the base on the other side, and they did secure the Otacon. So, well, it's not great. You did give up the shutdown on the Kindred and on the Cannon, excuse me. And you have 3 items now on Ludo. This Kindred is going to kill people. Like, pardon my French, but...
No, 8 and 6. He's looking strong. And we've seen Ludo playing Kindred multiple times. He is a very good Kindred player. He is not just a Belveth one-trick. Kindred definitely a second best pick. And having a solid game. Farley is still looking very, very good. I still think that the jungle is advantage a little bit on the blue side for sure. The Sin looking very strong. Has the gold, has the kills. Also the 2 dragons. But Ludo looking for another kill right now. He does go on top of Aphelios. That's a lot of damage, though. They're going to immediately throw the Lambs of Spite, and is this going to be enough? They have the fight. There's the tower shot. He survives, and Kaisa's in trouble. That's a 2-for-1. The Shin gets both of them.
I don't know about that, guys.
As I was talking about Ludo being a great Kindred, he kind of does that all of a sudden, kind of disproving me. Not the best Kindred play right there. I do like the Lambs of Spite really close to taking out the Aphelios and surviving himself. But as soon as he exited his ultimate, that tower just finished the job. Red,
I was going to say before that,
says Boom Clap. That is absolutely accurate.
I was going to say before that happened, somehow Ludo was up a level in the jungle.
And there it is. They have no play. The Slicing Maelstrom goes in without the Haymaker. Kennen immediately knows he has the kill. He saw the Haymaker miss. The Showstopper was available, but I think he was stunned for too long. Even if he got it off, Kennen still had the damage to finish the job.
Yeah, it's a bit of a massive difference in that top lane right now. 60 CS, 1,700 gold. Like, this Kennen very much is online.
Looking good. And that 5K gold lead has dropped right back down to a 7K. So the advantage they thought they had, the blue team, they're going to grab themselves a dragon. 3rd dragon of the game. No contestation there. 1 Drake away from Hextech Soul.
Well, good news is all the carries are 2 items now for blue team. So at least if they can get a fight, they have the potential to get the damage down and kill somebody. As long as it's not Farley on the Zen.
I'm pretty sure as long as it's not Farley, because that man is not dying. 350 bounty on his head, really showing up this game. You love to see it. And GX still bullying this set, level 15 to level 13. But here comes Ludo. We have help. He does grow a vision though, so they're going to catch him out. Kennen is smart enough to back up. Knows he does not win the 1v2. Kindred has Mortal right here. Farley going for the play, does get charmed out, and there's another play. There's a flash forward smacker, desperate for that fight. And that's a weird one. GX might go for the Slicing Maelstrom. Can he get the stun though? Ludo getting very, very low right there. I would have loved to see an early Slicing Maelstrom. They had the Lambs of Spite though, so that's maybe they're trying to bait out.
Yeah, and I think if that Q landed, that could have been enough damage for a kill with proccing the passive on the Marks of the Storm here. Baron spawning shortly. That's going to be the next play. Ludo.
Man, he found a lucky play. This might be enough. He gets the kill. That was a lucky Q. He guessed in that bush. He hit it. He took Kindred's health bar down to about half of what it was. And the blue team pick up another one, 27-17. They have an 8K gold lead once again. Kev is going to be charmed, but he has the Demonic Ascension. He popped it a little bit too late. That health bar goes down too fast. Smacker with a big haymaker.
Farley's gone.
A huge shot onto Aphelios, but Akshan gets the reset. And that's what they needed. A charm hits the Akshan as he tries comeuppance. He does not get it off, but I think he gets it back here in just a second. He does use it now. And comeuppance right there. Zach, you can try to run away. You don't have that big of a jump. And the red team, they get themselves some good kills, 3-1. And they are not done yet. Akshan wants his kill as well, but CBC, yes, he has the outplay. They take down the Akshan. Well played by Kaisa.
Yeah, but they're starting the Baron on the upside. Ludo is coming from base. He should be able to get here in time because Aphelios does not have the best guns for this.
No, they are not doing it very fast. Ludo is going to come in and try for a steal. Ludo does have Lambs with Spite as well. So we can just definitely pop it down, go for a little
3K.
cheeky play right there. Does he want to go over the wall? 2-6. It's getting very, very low. They need to finish this, or else they're just going to give it to Ludo. They let it somehow reset. That is an interesting play right there. The charm over the wall is going to hit the Kennen as he tries to go in for the Slicing Maelstrom. Farley over the wall finds Ludo immediately. He has to pop Lambs with Spite instantly. Can they survive this, though? They don't want to let him go. They want to get a kill when it leaves out, and that's a good pull. Down goes Ludo. Down goes the Kindred. And great play by Farley, immediately jumping on and getting off that Baron, jumping on this jungler. They were scared of that fight. Kev might be in trouble right now. He has to flash away. GX is still here, though. Smacker going for the play, going for the haymaker. Does not land. He's going to get stunned. Aphelios has the damage. He is not done fighting. The Ahri with the Spirit Rush does get out of there, but Lazy dives right back in. He is looking low, though. That's the Farley. He dives in, finishes the fight.
Another
and the blue
charm.
team, they have the win right here. There are 4 of them left alive. There's the comeuppance onto BMX. They get the stun. And the Moonlight Vigil is going to hit, and the blue team, they get an ace out of nowhere. What in the world? Just ult all over the place, finishing the job. I thought Ahri was out of danger, but somehow she still gets hit by the Moonlight.
I don't know how that Moonlight Visual hit.
I
It
thought
did
that
not
was
look like
way
it hit on my
off.
screen.
I thought that was way off. I am shocked that nailed it, but still. That is 2 quick inhibitors for them. The Baron is still up. The blue team, they are not done shoving necessarily. Florian is staying here, but someone did back. They should all back. And they are getting out of here. The red team is returning. They're not going to be able to shove this wave in completely. And they do get out in time. But
yeah, I think it's likely going to be a Baron play from Blue.
10K gold lead. The blue team, they have a huge advantage. Kennen showing off that job, or showing off that top lane skill. Aphelios 8-3 this game. Having a fed Aphelios on its own can win a game. Pair that with the Akshan, the Kennen, and the Sin. It's going to be a tough one. Florian Ritz is going to find Ludo. I don't think Ludo has the Lamb's fight this time. He does not have it. He might go down. He's looking low. It's not going to be enough, though. But they do push him off of Baron. He has to back before he tries for a Baron play right here. Akshan got low himself that fight. Meanwhile, Aphelios and Shin are going to go for a 2-man Baron play. They get it very, very quickly. Aphelios has the right guns this time.
Coin flip it at Soul.
And this is going to be Soul Point right here. Coming up in a second, they have the Baron. They're going to hit Lazy with a little bit of stun. Not a lot, though. There's the charm. It does not hit. Ahri could have gotten that Kennen with a charm. Just barely misses it. And good Scuttlecraft for the Blues. He's giving him a little bit of speed. Instead, is going to dive over the wall alone. He immediately goes Showstopper onto the Kev, but it's not going to matter. That is a ulted Swain. That is too much health bar. They do get him down. The blue team, they win the fight. I don't even think they need to finish. They can end the game right here. They are pushing forward. They have Baron. That is going to be a GG, I believe, folks. And what time is it? 8:35. We got time for one more game. Incredible play out of all of our players. Ludo on the Kindred got absolutely huge. I thought he might carry that game back, but he could not.
Yeah, just unfortunately the wallets just got too big here, but it was an exciting back and forth game where in the end, blue team's the victor.
GG everyone, what a pleasure. Farley, you played amazing, dude. The Shin was out of this world, bro. Unkillable. That one fight, you had 4 people surrounding you. You barely died at the very end. You finally died, but still, that was some fun to watch, you guys. We got ourselves an MVP status. Who do you guys think got MVP this game? I know who I'm voting for. All right, you guys. We got ourselves, where are they? We got Swain on the field. We got Aphelios making it happen. We got Kennen doing some work there in the top side, even with that stupid death. You still kicked ass. Shin, Zhao, you got on the field. And then we got Akshan, you guys. You have it at 3 minutes to decide who you think got MVP. Great plays out of the teammates there. Huge stuff. Take a look at this map. I'm going to actually show you all the screen a little bit better so you can see who's playing what, how much damage they did. Aphelios with a ton of damage. The Shin with every single objective. Solid KDA as well. Super good stuff right there, guys. Make your vote. Shin getting a couple quick votes. I agree, too. I think the jungler did a great job. Doesn't have the stats necessarily, the damage numbers, but still the objectives. The help was unbelievable. Gravy, you stick around on channel. Just stick around and stream, my man. Kennen getting a few votes. Very well deserved. Kennen was awesome top lane. He did go down in a pretty embarrassing way, but besides that, he was super good going against that set. The range versus melee, we thought it was going to be a troublesome one at the beginning, but Kennen quickly proved us wrong. I'm not a fan. I think we all are. But it looks like Shin might be winning this MVP vote. The jungler getting some recognition. Doesn't always happen.
I think he played very well, personally. Like, he did a lot of work in that
I thought
game.
he played phenomenally, and that will be a Team 2 advantage, right? Team 1-1. Never mind, Team 1-1.
Yeah.
Team 1 with the victory. Well done. Give you guys your points back, by the way. Sorry, when I have so much things going on, I can't actually see what's happening in chat. I voted Swain. No worries, man. You can vote for Swain. Good for you not voting for yourself. Last game of the night is now open, you guys. Oh, fantastic. DMX, are you setting it up? Let Cal have a break or we form the lobby. That would be awesome. You're setting it up. I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick then. Fantastic, you guys. Yo, a big shout out. I think I'm going to come back to a Shin victory, but you guys have about 2 minutes to decide who you think got MVP. I'm going to play some highlights. I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. I will see you in just a few seconds. And I'm back in mid lane. And I'm back mid lane. I can steal. I can steal. I got it, man. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Boom. That's how you fucking do it, folks. That's how you do it. I got R. Yeah, Chase, you gonna get her? You gonna get her? You saw that. That's gonna be an all. That's gonna be an all. That's gonna be an all top. This is gonna be an all top. This is gonna be all top opportunity. Can't touch me. Get out of here, bitches! Let's go! Let's go! That was sick play. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this last highlight though. Wow, instant ult. Ooh, goodbye, Kane. Good job, brother. Good job, brother. Damn it, dude. Do not have. Oh shit. Go! Cow, let's go! And then I instantly die to the Shaco. And then I instantly die to Shaco's box. But still, yo! Can we get a round of applause for Shin, my man? Incredible play. Well done, MVP status. You deserve it. Great job, Farley. It's so good to have you back in the stream, my man. Great plays, by the way. Give big a shout out to Farley on the Shin. 8 votes, MVP status. Well played. It was fun to watch you do it, man. It was really fun, Shin. It was really fun to watch. And you had some fans in here that knew it was going to happen. They said, Farley's on Shin. It's GG. Apparently, you're known. All right, you guys. This is going to be the, is this the new lobby? It is. Are you guys already balanced up as well? Or do we need to do balances? They just get the lobby started. Real quick. Primus, first off, great job, by the way. Also, big round of applause to Primus. Incredible casting. Really good color commenting. Would anyone like to cast this game? If not, Primus, obviously, if you want to cast another one, you can. But if anyone else who has not cast yet and wants to give it a try, it is open right now. This is the final game of the night.
Yeah.
So let me know if you guys want to cast. If not, I'd have casted, but I'm playing. No worries, Memer. Next time.
I'm down to cast. I'd prefer to play, but I'm down to cast.
Hop in and play then, dude. Get your butt in there, Primus. Have you played yet?
No, I have not played
yet. Then get your butt in there, bro. Oh, you're here right here. Oh, you are. Oh, you're good. Okay, you're already in the game. You're already in the game. Nice. I'm gonna kick you out of the casting booth then. All right.
You're good.
You're
Appreciate
awesome, dude.
it,
Great stuff, man. Seriously, that was a lot of fun. If you ever want to cast again, I'd love to have you back.
Not a problem. I appreciate it.
All right. Let's see. Can I move him out of? There he goes. He's out. Just kidding. He's out. All right, we're good. So Primus is playing this game. Nice. Who do I send my logo to? I want a pretty logo uploaded for me. Send it in my Discord, Quebby. In my Discord. All right, you guys. Final game of the night. I am exhausted. Ugh. Are these teams evened up already? I have not played with you have a preference. If you have one played, I have to get in time, but please wait a moment. Thank you guys for another incredible night. I mean, tonight's been, we're actually sitting at 75 right now. We're still sitting at 75. It's almost 9 o'clock. What is happening? You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Unbelievable.
So you will need to do the balancing, Cal, because my browser doesn't have their roles saved.
Got it. Let's do it, guys. Time to balance. Easy. All right, folks. Let's go ahead and reset this lobby. And down the line we go. Let's go and get this started, shall we? Let's get Dak Dak and Jor, you ready to go? I'm getting hungry. This is my final game, you guys. Last game, because I am hungry. I'm a loser. Stupid dog. I don't think I recognize you, man. I do not. I've never had you in here before. Stupid dog, welcome to the channel. I hate your name, by the way. I love dogs. Who are you in stream, if you mind me asking? Stupid dog. I hate your name. Who are you in channel, man, if you mind me asking? Just call him dog. I will just call him dog. But I actually do need to know in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Can I get a hello in YouTube chat or Twitch chat from me if you don't mind? I do not recognize the name. Same with Filthy Patrician. Also, Andy, what's going on? Thank you very much. I appreciate welcome to the channel. It's good to have you in here. Hit that follow button if you want. No worries if not. I don't take it personally. And then Filthy Patrician, I think I just saw them earlier as well, right? Filthy Patrician, I already see who you are. Never mind. You have the same name as your Twitch name. You're good. Okay. Let's keep going, though. We're not done yet. Let's go and keep this going. We got Richard in here. We got Blute Gang. We got Primus with a 1. I don't think I've had Primus. Have I had Primus in here? I don't. Yes, we have. I have Primus in here. Just kidding. And we got Report. Report username. Who? What? We're gonna get you? Well, 345. You're just a good player. Yo, Andy, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I figured that, Filthy. I figured who it was.
Hasn't probably updated yet because you just had a game with him. So until you refresh your program,
that makes sense. Won't be there yet. Boom, clap. And then you are wheeled up, my friend, as well. All right, let's go and get report username is going to be Plat4. Anyone else? We got Filthy Patrician is going to be Platinum 4 as well. And then we got, I think that's everything. Yep, let's go ahead and we're gonna go down the line, you guys. Please, if you are in this game, please take a look at my screen, find your name. If you don't have the right roles, please let me know, either in Twitch chat or preferably League chat is a little bit easier for me because I'm looking at it right here. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way, Andy. Anyone else who's new, hit that follow button. I really appreciate it. Join the Discord if you want to. Anyone, guys, go ahead and take a look at your name. I got support prefer. Report says support prefer. Okay, support, got it. Filthy Patrician says mid/top. Got it. Mid/top. Perfect. Report says support/jungle. Heard. Not a problem. Not a problem. Dak and Jor says I'm cool with filling. I'll fill all the way. Sounds good. Blute Gang says do it with loser. I will get that 1 second though. Unless I get jungle, I'll rage out. So no jungle. Let your team know that's fine. We'll make sure you don't get jungle. That's fine. And then we want a duo with Blute Gang and loser. I'm a loser and Blute Gang are trying to duo together this game. We'll do our best. Okay, anyone else? Please take a look, guys. I got Richard as Phil. I got Stupid Dog as Phil. I got Dog as Phil. Bastard. All right. Primus, I got you support, Phil. That's fine. You just said so. I just need to know about Dog. Dog, you filming? Is DMX casting? If he wants to, by all means. I don't think so, but he's more than welcome to. I would love it. All right. Support heavy lobby. It might be. Dog, are you going to go... What do you want to play? Are you cool with filling? Because I know I got you as Phil. Let me know if you want something else, man. Can I have Richard top support? Can I give Richard top support? Oh, yeah, sure. He wants? Okay. I mean, he's Mr. Valentine. I know who Richard is. Is there a reason that Richard's not telling me himself? Dog said he's a jungle OTP. Okay. He says, Phil, it's okay. Fair enough. Phil, it's okay. Fair enough. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to generate teams. We're going to optimize roles. And that is really close.
So this just a reminder, too, if anyone doesn't remember, you can choose the same role twice in those fields. So if you wear one trick, you can attempt that. It doesn't mean you're going to get it, but it does.
If you guys, for instance, I would just do middle. I'm not even going to put anything else because I suck at everything else. All right, guys, here are the teams. Here are the groups. Here are the teams. Here are the groups. Please get on them. Doc and Choi said he did not want jungle, right? Didn't he say everything but jungle? That's too funny. Go ahead and switch with someone, Doc and George. Just tell me who you switch with. Let me know who you switch with. I know, right? Just let me know who you're gonna switch with. You can switch, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. That's too funny. He said anything but jungle, and he gets jungle. Queb says, I'll jungle for you. Queb, you're not on that team, brother. Are you? Wait a second. No, Queb, wait a second. Where is Queb talking
He's currently in the spectator.
Oh, he's the spectator. I was like, Queb, you're not on the team, are you, man? Good. Got me scared, y'all.
So the reason he's probably ended up in jungle is he is one of the higher ranked players on his team, although these are actually surprisingly these are fairly strong teams overall.
Yeah.
I think that we are going to see some Mr. Valentine Richard going to be finding this one a challenging match for him.
That's right, man. That is true. I love it. All right, who's gonna play jungle for you guys? Just curious. Let's have some fun, you guys. All right, final game of the night. It is 8:50. Getting very, very late. Like I said, guys, I normally end my stream about 9:30-ish. I used to go till 10 o'clock, but since we've been starting earlier, 6.5 hours is usually pretty good amount of time to stream. It's a long stream. Hey, what does it mean by original rank? So that's your rank you came into CFC with. This is your rank now. It goes up and down very quickly, so don't worry about it. That's the rank you came into CFC with. That's the rank that we have you at currently for our own matchmaking problems. And so far today, matchmaking has been great. Last game was a little lopsided. And honestly, mixed elo games can be lopsided because one lane can just absolutely dominate the other, and then they just put their influence on other lanes too. But for the most part, tonight has been really good as far as games go. Really, really exciting games. Boxing, it's been fantastic. Came at the right time. Incredibly busy stream tonight. We hit 80. I think we hit 86 or 84. We're getting really close to 100, you guys. It's going to come in no time. One of these days, we're going to have 100 viewers. And I'm stoked.
Well, you never know, Cal. Tomorrow, you've got a big thing tomorrow, and you need to rest that voice.
I don't know. I would love if a lot of viewership comes in tomorrow, but I don't know if that Riot's going to make any announcement. Like, if you guys want to watch it live, you can do so here. And without that, I don't really see how people know about it, except for the people that already do. I know they did like mention it on Twitter, they mentioned it on Facebook, but they just said Cal from Cali. So unless someone Googles Cal from Cali to see who I am, I don't think they're going to notice the stream. We'll see.
Well, I think you've got 74 viewers right now. Get the word out, friends. If you want to see some rioters getting their butts kicked by Cal from Cali regulars, definitely tune in.
Let's go. We have a good day tomorrow. And Dog says he's going to jungle and I'm going to mid. Perfect. I love it, dude. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me know when you guys are ready. Please, Team 1, hop into Team 1 chat. Team 2, hop into Team 2 chat. Team 2 is missing one person, it looks like. If you need to know how to get into chat, just let me know. I'll let you figure it out. We got Boomclap, Primus, Volcanic, and Patricia. It looks like we're missing report username. Report username. Oh, you're in there too. We're good. Nice. Awesome. All right, go ahead and let us know when you guys are ready to go. This is the final game of the evening. I hope you guys are excited about it. It is going to be a little low key. This is my, sixth game now? Six, I think.
Yeah, precisely why I'm jumping in to try to help you out a little bit here. So we're just gonna chat a little bit instead of making you yell the whole time.
Yeah.
And so that does mean we're gonna make fun of some people when they make bad plays because we know everyone in there is a good humored, and Volcanic is gonna be our main target anyway.
Of course he is, man. We love Volcanic, but he is absolutely who we're targeting after. We got it right. DMX is right. A lot of these people in here are CFC regulars. A lot of you guys are already CFC regulars, and it's awesome to see. But if we're ever too mean, let us know. We'll change. But guys, it's always in good fun. We never take anything too seriously in this channel. Here we go, guys. Time to send it. It is DMX. You are going to be the party leader, so go ahead and send it yourself, brother.
Sure thing. Let's get her started.
Let's do this, folks. Finally off work, Kingfire. It's going fantastic. Incredibly fun night, man. Really, really great night of CFC. Had a lot of fun. Had a lot of duo casters tonight. They did great. A few of them really impressed me.
Yep. You've been, I think you might need to start doing signups for duo casting because I think you've got some great people with some great voices that want to come in.
Yeah.
With a lot of game knowledge.
Yeah, they're helping me out. I mean, they're telling me things that I don't know, which is always nice, and I can play off that. So it's a lot of fun.
All right, we're already seeing some bans coming in. So Elise obviously targeting a Volcanic, Soraka targeting Blue Gang. We also know as Ace Luna. And Mundo, I think, just a general ban. I mean, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Yep, gonna get rid of Volcanic's Elise, and then Mundo. Yep, just says the Mundo is banned at some point every time. It feels like he's either played or banned. I wonder what his pick ban rate is in CFC. It's got to be up
Not
there.
as I think he does. I think he gets ignored sometimes, but there are some people definitely who love getting into that bruiser role, and you don't want them on it.
We're talking to you, Daddy Malay. Stop playing Mundo.
You are right to fear me.
So they played it in one last time. Even though we started the game 0-3, they still came in and just started doing Mundo things. Champion's crazy.
And so the Nidalee ban again going after Volcanic, but I am surprised Lee Sin was not the pick there.
Well, is it going to be Lee Sin? Is it going to be Volcanic playing jungle? You know, these late night games that they're supposed to, but at the same time, I'm not going to stop it if they switch around roles. Last game of the night's always a little sloppy in ways. That might be one of the ways. We'll see.
And a Lulu ban. So they really are targeting Luna a little bit there. That's Bloot Gang. Those are her two top champs in the support role.
Beavis says he is confident that he can take down Mundo, so he's not worried about that. He doesn't ban out Mundo. Your Philios was nutty last game, Beavis. Huge ADC. And team number 2 going to grab their support, it looks like, in a Braum.
I do like the Braum pick. First of all, you're taking it away from that Ashe Braum combo, but also it is just a solid pick in general.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Role. I was like, I would have liked it better if it was with the Ashe, but still, that is a good way to take it away from the Ashe. And does have the Trist. Not the most conventional combo, but not bad.
But also very good for the all-in. Trist jumps in, Braum follows. Can be done.
And here we go. Team number 1 with their final 2 picks. They grabbed that Tom Kench, the tanky man himself. Tom Kench is another CFC regular made famous by
and
this man
favorite
in
of
chat right
Richard.
now, actually.
Yeah, definitely a favorite of Richard. Great for playing when behind. Great for that
Favorite
nasty
of DMX,
tower
man.
dunk.
DMX specialty.
Hey, that's my logo, man.
Yeah, DMX, he was, I mean, before he became the freaking CFC manager, he was just another player who everyone feared his Tom Kench, you guys. They said DMX is playing, ban out Tom Kench, everybody. It was a known thing, just like Stiggy's Lilia and Volcanic's Lee Sin. That was just
So
the one you
Emilio
had
picked
to.
going
And speaking
through, and
of
there it is, the
Volcanic's
Lee
Lee
Sin.
Sin. There it is. He has picked it. We got ourselves a Volcanic Lee Sin game underway. We are going to do a prediction, so if you guys want to make your guesses, I know who I'd put my money on. What is his win rate
So
on Lee Sin?
I do think the tail of the bot lane here is going to be Ashe trying to range Tristana, avoiding the all-in, and I think Milio is going to be key, that Q, to try to keep the all-in from happening.
I've seen Twitch chats with built-in sign-up sheets that you can use to get games set up that more fit in. We're trying to figure out sign-ups and stuff. The only issue with sign-ups, guys, is that people will sign up and then not show up, you know? If we were like, all right, guys, but we'll figure it out. That might not be a big of an issue as we think it is, or I think it is. It's just on my own worries.
Yeah, as we've discovered, a secondary moderator making and balancing the games ahead is great, but it is a tough time commit for both Cal and for the moderator.
And for the moderator, man, screw me. Like, I'm already here. I'm committed my time, but I feel bad for a moderator who's doing that kind of stuff. Also, I'm also a little worried if I have like specific times for you to play, people are just going to show up just for their time, play their game, and then leave. I'm a little bit worried about that. So we'll see if that goes out as well, too. You're like, hey, you're like, all right, mids are playing at 8 o'clock. We have all the mids will just show up at 8 o'clock, play their game, and then dip out of channel. It's like, well, fuck, man. That hurts.
So I will say these last bans that we're seeing going in, I would say that, you know, the Mel, the Silas, these are just generally solid bans. Zahen, good ban when you've got Tom on the field. That would be a tough match. And Malphite, that one actually surprises me a little bit. I'm not sure because that's actually a counter pick for Tom. Tom would counter that in the top lane, and we already know it's not going in the jungle.
Yeah. All right.
But it's possible the team just is worried about that hard R all in.
Yeah, we'll see where the rest of their comps go. And they might just had a bad experience with Malphite. I know I have. And team number 2 grabbed the Ahri as the mid laner. They have a very traditional comp, very easy to tell where everyone's going. Team number 1, for the most part, is the same, but they grabbed the Gwen, which I'm thinking is probably going to be their jungler now.
That would be my expectation with this build.
And then Cassiopeia, and this is going to be their mid pick right here, it looks like. It's even backline heavy, like Milio Ashe is tough versus Malphite. Yep, they plan on a mage min because Malphite can just dive in and get to that backline real fast. I agree with that. Miss Nora, good to have you in here, sweetheart.
Yeah, and Malphite would be very much in line with their comp. Triss jumping in, Lee jumping in, Braum following them in, Malphite leading the charge. That would have been a very divey comp.
Yeah, and they don't have very good defense like last team did. Last team had the cannon, they had the Swain. You dive on top of them, they just hit R and you're in trouble. This team, not so much. They have the Gwen that can save herself, but that's about it. And here we go, final pick of the game. Looking pretty obvious where these teams are going, who's going where. So you guys can already decide. We are going to do ourselves a final prediction for the evening. If you guys want to make your guesses, if you want to win some Cal coins, which team do you think is going to get that W? Team number 1 on the left-hand side. Team number 2 on the right-hand side. This is going to be a chill Cal from Cali casting session, guys. This is game number 6. I am tired. I got my buddy DMX in here with me. We're going to be chatting about the game more than yelling and casting the game. So if you guys want to hang out and chat with us and enjoy the fun, you can. If not, I'll see all you guys tomorrow. But we got one last game to finish out. Let's hope it's a good one. Make your guesses now, you guys. Congratulations, Shin, by the way, winning MVP that last game. Really deserved it, my dude. Awesome stuff. Hydrate, I got you.
And I do like this Shen last pick now. Shen and Tom, realistically, if the two of them are playing well and not doing anything foolish, they probably won't be able to kill each other. But Tom is never going to be able to match that Shen R, that ultimate to cover the rest of his field. So the best thing Tom can do in that case is just push, and he's just not as good at that as somebody like Mundo would be.
And I really like the Shen pick, actually, with this comp as well, because they are so divey that Shen able to follow any of these dives, even if it's a bad dive, able to follow it quickly, provide that shield. So I'm a big fan of the Shen in this ability, or in this comp. I like the blue team's comp a lot, you guys, but if you think it's better, make your guesses. So far, no one says team number 1. That's a little embarrassing. And go and pause at the 15-second mark.
I would not underestimate the bot lane of team 1. Loser and Luna are a duo. They do play a lot together, and they are combined right now in that bot lane.
That is true, guys. All right, pause at 15. Let's get the interface nice and good. Big old map for you guys. Let's get the scoreboard live. Let's get the time controls down. Get these players in their correct positions. It is going to be Gwen jungle, as expected. Emilio support. And that is going to be looking good. All right, guys. Let's give him about 30, 45 seconds. I got to stand up and stretch anyway. I've been sitting down too long. Ugh. All right, that feels good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the final CFC game of the night, coming on at just 9 o'clock. It is the end, but we're going to have a fun one here. Let's go and get into that casting zone. And you ready to start the game, DMX?
Whenever you are.
All right, let's go and press play in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off, folks. Both teams out of their gates, out of their rifts. About to go battle it out on the field.
And looks like Red immediately headed for that cheeky invade.
Yeah, they have the Braum. They might be able to get this, but Milio is going to catch them out. Can they get to this bush before they see him? I think the blue team do see them go into that bush. They'll be able to walk out quickly. That only works if you get there real quick. That's a runaway
moment right there.
Heads up play by the blue team. Realize they had to get that bush fast. Make sure they can watch out for the invade. Love catching that out.
I don't think Red's done yet. I think they're going to get cheeky here, though.
All right, taking a look at Tom Kench's starting items. DMX, yay or nay?
That's a unique choice. That is a choice. I'm not really sure. I'll have to see.
Refillable longsword. Interesting.
Going AD is suboptimal.
Yeah, not sure what kind of mana
I don't know. Let's see what's Richard's cooking.
Don't know if Tom Kench is a very mana-dependent champion early on.
He is. He is. If you're queuing a lot, especially, it shouldn't be so bad into Shen. But if you're one of those, if you're on a champ where you're getting pushed off waves, you need to queue to farm. it can be tough.
And here we go. It's going to be Primus. Last game's caster. I thought he did a great job, by the way. He's going to be rolling this Shen right here. And early game, obviously, Triss going to be pushing that wave in. She does naturally. Cannot freeze with that champion. Immediately shoves in waves. Not a bad thing for Boom Clap, though. Currently, Gwen is top side, so not worried about that gank. And even still, Gwen doesn't have the greatest early game gank potential. It's definitely more of a scaler. Really wants to get that needlework ultimate before she can go for a good gank.
Absolutely. And you'll notice that Braum is probably going to be trying to stay fairly close to Trist whenever possible to make sure that you've got that Guardian passive ready to go.
And I'm excited about this play mid lane. Taliyah versus Ahri. Definitely a skill matchup, it feels like. Ahri has that speed boost to dodge out the knockups, but Taliyah puts a lot of pressure on these lanes.
I would say that the big risk for Ahri here is the ground being broken up like that, because it does prevent dashes. So especially later on with the ultimate, with the dashing around, could get risky.
Yeah, Dockenshaw playing the aggressive game, but running out of mana because of it. You can see his mana compared to the Ahri. She's going to be able to stay in lane a lot longer. But Taliyah does have teleport to join back in the fight if she wants to quickly. And level 3 advantage for the Triss, but she's going to get level 3 herself. Do they want to try to find an opening and go in right here? Braum does have Ignite. They have some aggression there in the bot lane, and Triss likes the early game aggression as well. She's a strong early game champion. Volcanic once again getting some ping issues, though. 41's not an issue. I'm not sure why he's pinging that.
I think Volcanic plays at a level where that matters.
What's his average,
probably
man? I feel like not many
not
people
as
in
extreme
America
as
have a
Vince
low
does, though.
ping of like less than like 10 or less than like 20. I understand in Korea you get like a ping of 5, but in America I feel like most people have a ping of like 20 to 30 at least.
Yeah, I'm usually running around 25 myself.
Yeah, I'm about 45, but still. And there we go. Dockenshaw does hit the knockup. Filthy Patrician, can she join this fight? Does not land the Orb of Destruction. Volcanic trying to run away. He has some speed running back towards the Shen, and that is the safety of the Shen. He gets out. And meanwhile, blue team, they are going for a fight right now. Ash has some slow. Report username getting very, very low. They have some volleys. Can they land another one, though? No, the red team, they back up towards the tower. A few volleys hit, but no serious damage. And no kills yet for the first 5 minutes of this game.
Now, bot lane is a case right now where, you know, the red side's got the mana, they've got the abilities, but they just may not have the health. They need to take some time to recover. So both sides, I think, are not going to be too aggressive here now.
Yeah, both sides with all 4 sums available too. So Triss does have the barrier, but I'm a loser at both barrier and heal. So very, very difficult to fight through that, even with the Ignite on the Braum. So Ash taking their first back of this game, I believe. They're going to buy themselves some Berserker's Grievous. A little extra attack speed. Always good to have on Ash.
Yep, and I noticed Richard going with some extra long swords and the boots early. So definitely, I think, you know, his autos are going to be good, but his Q is going to be a little anemic early on.
Well, good word, man. I like that. Vocab drop. Yeah, it's, Tom Kench also losing the CS, but isn't it interesting? He's going very aggressive early. Yeah, the boots, the longsword, definitely going for an offensive Tom Kench right here to start the game.
See, I'm not a huge fan because his passive, which affects his auto, is scales by both health and AP. So
yeah, well, when you play Tom Kench, you let the turret do 50% of the work. You just grab him and pull him under turret, and like that'll do damage. I don't need to do damage. This big old gun that I got behind me can do it for me.
That is a common strategy. It's not the only one. In fact, into Shen, you can just slug it out with him.
There you go.
But Shen's tanky enough. He's got a dash. There's no reason he ever has to suffer to Kench.
And that is an easy dragon for the red team. No one even here to contest. Gwen, really not, like I said, not a very good early game jungler, so she's not really going to try to get in these fights early. Really wants to farm, get those items. And then she becomes very tanky, very unkillable.
And it's really interesting looking at the CS both sides here. We've had a lot of little let's see what happens here.
And they're going to dive in. I'm a Loser has some slows. They're still in the chase, though. Braum able to find some protection, though. That shield coming in clutch. Emilio's going to push him, but push him a little bit away. He puts a little bit of slow onto the ass. They are not done fighting, though. A lot of damage, but no one goes down. They have the safety of the tower. Meanwhile, Talia might be in trouble. Volcanic is here. They're looking for that first blood. A huge knockup from Talia is going to put them right back onto the Gwen, and Gwen does have ultimate. The needlework is active. Volcanic only level 5. I don't think he can do this. She gets charmed immediately. Does she have the revive, though? Another huge play. They're looking for the kill now onto the Ari. Ari does not have the mana. I don't think she survives this either, and Gwen picks up a double with that Conqueror coming in so clutch. She gets her ultimate just in time. Volcanic does not have his. And there's the jungle dip to start the match. Stupid dog. Welcome to the CFC, man.
Yeah, absolutely great fight. Good dodges, good awareness there of the mana that, you know, Ari was not going to be throwing in a ton of extra there.
And lol beginning, it is so good to have you back in here, man. Just a quick heads up, it is about 9 o'clock. I have neighbors. I keep my voice down towards the end of stream. If you're like, man, this isn't nearly as exciting as I thought you were going to be, I'll be big tomorrow. Don't worry, I'll get loud and crazy. But at the end of the stream, 6 hours in, we're kind of chilling, just kind of talking. But nonetheless, it's good to have you back in here.
This man needs to save his throat.
Exactly, guys. I really want to go crazy tomorrow, so I'm kind of taking this last game a little bit easy. And wait a second, we have ourselves a fight. Richard is here. He's going to get charmed. He gets away with it, though. Does pop his ghost. A little bit of speed right now. Milio's going to push the Lee Sin off of the fight. Here comes Primus. Shen wants to join it. And he's going to be able to get out. The blue team instead go right towards the Void Grubs. They're going to push this red team away. But Braum making his way mid. They don't necessarily want to give this away for free just yet. They're thinking about going back in there. Volcanic making his way back around. They do get 2 quick Void Grubs. Can they get this third one, though? They are still working on it. This is going to be a 4v4 fight. Immediately, Gwen's going to dive in. Volcanic dives in as well. Hits the Dragon Rage onto the Gwen. They get the kill. That's a stun. Richard looking low. Volcanic gets out. And the red team, they pick up 1. It's now a 4v3. Do they want to jump back into the fight? The red team with a clutch play right there. They get a kill when I thought for sure they were going to lose that fight. The charm is going to land as well. It is 2-2. Now, the blue team, they do get Void Grubs because they had more. They get the first 2, so that's going to give them that objective. But still, red team, even up this game, even getting a gold leaf because of it. 2-2, both teams.
And that was all done despite the arrow from way downtown from Ash. I think that, you know, the blue team just doesn't have the damage yet in that team fight environment. And there's just too many things negating some of those hits coming in there.
And Triss immediately dives in. Ash kind of thinks she can do the 1v1, but Triss doing a lot of damage without that bomb, not finishing it out, though. Does have Buster Shot, opted not to use it. Probably didn't think she had enough damage to get the kill with it. And good to know, beginning, that is super good to know, man. Thank you. That would be amazing, y'all. Is the beginning, do you know if there's anywhere that people can watch the games other than my stream? Are you guys streaming it on Discord as well? Or even on anyone else's Twitch channel? I'm curious. Obviously, anyone who wants to watch the game in my stream, I'm more than welcome to. I would love to have you guys in here. So I'm just curious if they have like an official Riot stream in any way. Okay. Okay, I think I can do that. I think I should be able to do that. The issue is my sound is not going to be... My sound is going to be... We'll see. I think I can do that.
Gonna have to do some between stream work on that sound channel there, Cal.
Yeah.
Make sure you're giving
I'm gonna figure it out
the best
tonight,
voice
actually.
you can.
Before I shut down my stream PC tonight, I'm gonna make sure that I can stream everything at the same time. Actually,
So next 3-3-2-5, Cal will be doing some streaming for the, I guess we'll call it the holiday Riot ARAM Mayhem game. So definitely tune in for that. It is 1 to 3.
1 till 3 p.m. Yep, that's the times.
There you go.
It's gonna be a lot of fun, you guys. We want your Twitch to be on at the same time. I love it. Sounds good. Okay, beginning. I'm gonna go ahead and actually, guys, if you want to actually DMX, if you can just stick around for 5 minutes after stream, I'm gonna see if I can stream both League and Twitch at the same time without messing up my system. Yeah.
Absolutely, we'll give it a try.
Yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna start up my. I'm in cat. I'm gonna see if I can't share my screen right now.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah. Devices. 4K capture maybe.
So as the game goes on here, and Cal's trying to figure that out, the gold lead is shrinking a little bit. That's good to good CS, some good positioning by the blue team. Overall, the CS, with the exception of top lane, has been fairly even all game. Ooh, we have a big go-in there with the Ashe ult. Volcanic in the back line. This is another crunch fight. Two teams coming in two different sides. I am not as good at this screaming part as Cal is. You'll have to forgive me.
I know,
Looks
guys,
like
that was
the
a
red
big
team
fight I
has
just
taken the
missed too.
advantage here.
Literally a massive team fight. I just looked away for, and I left it to DMX. Ari's gonna get, Dak and Jor's gonna get charmed. They're gonna finish out that fight. The red team, they find a quick kills and they get the dragon. That was a bad time to look away. I apologize.
See, this is where Cal's skill comes in. He would have seen that. He would have known everything that was going on. I see it, and I have no idea what's going on.
There we go. Okay, I am actually streaming it as well. There we go. I'm streaming it on Discord also. Let's see if there's have any drop frames or anything. Let's go and let this stream happen and see if there's any drop frames. Make sure my internet can handle it. Yeah. And the fight's
So
done.
I am tuned
The
into
fight's
both of your
done.
streams simultaneously there, Cal. It looks fine. Your Discord is clear. I think you're going to be good to go.
Good. Make sure everything's getting all set up so we can stream it in Discord as well tomorrow, which is nice. And I'm just going to leave that up and just make sure there's no hiccups for the rest of the game. All right, guys, we got ourselves a fight. I am back in action. Richard fighting down this Shen, the CS advantage on the Shen side, about a 20 CS lead right now. Primus having fun with this game. 5 assists. You don't often see Shen with a ton of kills, but he does have the assists. That's what you want to see with your Shen. And here we go, Volcanic. They're going to find this. Talia does get charmed. That's a huge play. The Q comes in, just gets blown up. Nothing you can do about that. Great charm there by Ari.
Talia just totally vaporized. No chance to outplay there.
Didn't have flash or anything. Didn't have ult. Didn't want to waste anything. And there it is. Tahm Kench does use the Devour. He's got the Shen. He's looking for a fight right now. Primus is getting low. This might be the fight that DMX was talking about. He has popped the Ghost. He does not want to stop this. They are chasing after the Shen. We're going to keep our attention here on the top side right now. Richard fighting Primus, and he's going to get the tongue lashing. Down it goes. DMX, do me a favor and press backspace twice, man. Backspace, backspace. All right, we're going to watch this bot fight now. We're going to stay here bot lane and see how this thing plays out as well. That was so close, but he does get it. And here Blue Gang is. Boomclap going for the fight right now. They do get the knockback. Milio is there, but here comes Volcanic looking for the play. Does he have the dash? He does hit the Q onto Blue Gang. Blue Gang immediately throws down the Breath of Life. That's a huge play. They have the slow as well. Volcanic, he's getting stunned. He is under tower, taking a few shots. Down goes the Ashe. Down goes the Milio. And Volcanic so close to going down, but he do get the kills. And that is why you do not give that man Lee Sin. 8-4 now for the red team.
Yeah, a fair number of tower shots, especially in the second half of that, were heading at Braum. Lee Sin managed to duck out. Braum managed to duck in, suck some of that up for him.
And 7 assists on the Braum, 0 deaths. You don't get much better as a support like that. Most assists in the game, 7 out of the 8 kills he's been a part of. Really, really good job by this Braum. And here comes the teleport. Shen making his way topside. Not going to catch Tahm Kench, though.
Yeah, Tom's going to have to get out of there. Hopefully he doesn't get caught out while he's trying to back.
And he does get out safely. Now, as this game goes on, will Tahm Kench start being able to fight Shen a little more aggressively, or... Because he did just beat him in the 1v1.
I think he's in a place where he can probably fight 1v1 right now, but again, I think the only reason he picked up that kill was because we saw Shen continue to the fight. If he had dashed away, decided to just sit under tower, it would have been over.
That makes sense.
It would have been a non-fight.
Well, that CS lead definitely going to come into play. I mean, Shen with a 23 CS lead. Don't often see Shen with a CS lead. But nonetheless, doing a great job this game.
Kench is tricky to CS with compared to a lot of other top laners. Generally, his tankier builds have a slightly lower gold requirement because you can start being more supportive in your picks later on. So you can deal with that lower CS. This build, I think, is not going to be like that.
And under tower we go. The Ari is going to teleport to come help out here. So is the Shen. Shen's going to use Stand United to join the fight as well. But the blue team aren't really completely committed to this fight, but Gwen is here. She is waiting in the bush. That might be a huge play. A massive stun is going to land. Talia gets the knockup. There's the broken ground. And you see the red bar, health bar getting low. The breath of light goes in as well. It's not going to matter, though. The Gwen gets dead. Chris finds the kill, and the red team, do they have a turnaround fight right now? I don't see how. Dagendor trying to work on Shen. They do get the kill. It's a 1-for-1. What could have been a disaster right there for the red team. They actually end up getting a kill out of it somehow. Gwen goes down, waiting in that bush maybe a little bit too long, tries to start that fight with a needlework. And that is feats for the blue team, though. Good for them. No, feats for the red team, you mean? Yeah. That is going to be feats for the red team right there. Looking really strong. Ari, does she want to find this Tom Kench? Tom Kench was a little worried. She knew that he was there. Backs away. Not too worried about a 1v1 with the Ari, though.
I think if he gets the jump on Ari, that's a problem for Ari. But again, we've got a dashy champ. As long as she's not getting caught out in a weird way, she should be fine.
Now, she did just use Spirit Rush last fight, but Ari gets that ultimate back very quickly. Even at level 11, it's already back, ready to go again. And 2-1-5, though, doing a great job here on Ari. The thing about Ari, even when you get super big with her, she never really feels that fed. She's always sort of a somewhat damaged, but more of a healthy mid laner.
It looks like we're going to have a 5-man blue side here trying to take this drag.
And the blue side, Tom Kench is going to teleport down here to help this fight. The red team, they get immediately shoved off this dragon. They're looking for the way back in. Volcanic does hit the Q. Does he want to take it, though? It's a little bit too early. That dragon is still a little too high health to go for the smite. He hits another one, though. That one he does take. He gets the kill. A massive play by Volcanic. Stupid Dog tries to go in with the needlework. It's not going to matter, though. And he is not done yet. Still looking at Braum. Braum's going to use the Glacial Fissure to try to slow them down from chasing. And the red team, they get a clean steal. Ocean's 5, they are out of there. No one gets caught.
I think the craziest thing about that play is that not one player died.
That was it. No one. They literally just went in, stole the dragon, got out. Braum was there to provide the protection. And no Asho, the crystal arrow might have been clutch right there. I'm a loser. Maybe they made a little mistake by not firing out earlier.
I think what I would have liked to see is I think I would have liked to see Richard go in a little earlier in the fight. I think jumping in that W a little bit earlier, disrupting the line, probably would have died for it. But I think it may have given the blue team a little more opportunity.
And
there.
Here we go. I think the red team think they have a good fight right here, but Stupid Dog is here. They don't have vision on this Gwen either. Can they try to bait this red team farther in? They cannot. I love that play by Gwen. The red team, that could have been a disaster. They had no vision in that jungle. They do now, though. It is going to get on top of a control ward. And Braum is going over there to clear that ward, to give his vision a little bit of vision.
And it's interesting, we're approaching the 20-minute mark, but for the most part, people have stayed fairly stable in their original lane roles. We see a little wandering going along, especially around objectives, but everyone sort of has, I see Trist moving mid now, and Ari taking the bot, but it has largely stayed to this point in the lanes they started.
Yeah, they are finally doing their lane swaps a little bit. ADC, Classic going mid. But the gold lead also staying very, very consistent. It's been about 2,000 of the last, I want to say, 5 or 6 minutes about. So while the red team still have the lead, still looking good, they are not increasing their lead, except for with those dragons. And there he is, going to pop Shen under the tower, but there are minions under there taking the tower shots before he does. But Richard, he doesn't want to give up. He still has some good damage right now. Does he hit the tongue lashing? There is no tower for Shen to get back to. Richard, I think he thinks he wins this 1v1. Shen has absolutely no one there to help. Can he find this? We got ourselves a fun little top lane battle. Primus, he dodges out the tongue lashing. Still looking for the play right now. Does have a taunt as well. Hits the stone. They got a lot of damage going in for Richard. All of a sudden, Richard might be in trouble. Primus, he thinks he has it. Richard, he's on the runaway back towards his tower. Meanwhile, the red team are going to start this Otacon. Blue team getting rid of some vision, but they are committed to this play right here. The Talia is looking for a knockup. They're going to push the red team off that Otacon, and they do not even want to continue it. It's going to reset here in a second. The blue team, do they want to take it over? Probably not. Nice little reset. Blue team are happy with that.
And I think as well, part of the reason that the backup there by the red team is good too. They're giving Primus the chance to reset, heal up. He's got Stand United, so if they want to attempt it again, the option is there.
Yeah, and they can see they also just reset their vision, clear out whatever wards the blue team just laid down, and they go right back into it. They are on top of a stealth ward, though, and I don't think they realize it. There is a stealth ward right next to them. They might go for the steal. Gwen is going to know exactly when this thing is getting low to go for the steal. She doesn't have flash, though. She only has ghost. Does she want to use it right now? It's that health bar. There's the Weaver's Wall by Talia trying to block off the team. That's a great job. You see Ari and the Braum are completely alone for the rest of the team. Gwen's going to get the kill. The blue team, do they have this fight? The Breath of Life is going to be popped, helping out a lot, but Primus, he's going to dive in. The Stand United is absolutely huge. The Triss finds the Gwen. The red team are not done yet. The blue team, they lose just one. They get another one for the Ari, though. It's a 1-for-1, and they get the Dragon. They are not done yet. Volcanic's going to dive in. Do they have the damage, though? The red bars, health bars are getting low. Report username getting very, very low. A double kill from Talia. Volcanic not done. He goes in, tries to find the kill in the blue gang. They do get it. Down goes the Milio. It's now a 2-for-2, but Dakenshore is looking good. Rich is going to TP in. Do they have the fight? The Triss jumps away, and I thought that was an easy fight for the blue team. Somehow the red team able to get some kills out of nowhere, but the blue team, they will take the 3-for-4 fight if they get the Atacon because of it. Crazy play right there. Volcanic so close to going down under the tower, but somehow kills the Milio, shields himself, gets out. 500 bounty on his head.
Yeah, and I think a clutch thing there that Volcanic did is that as soon as we saw Richard teleport again, he immediately just kicked him away. Made sure that he could not join in and clean up at the end there.
Yeah, and you would like to see Richard go for the Triss instead of Volcanic right there. I think one tongue lashing was all it would have taken to get that kill. But instead, he does try Volcanic.
That's one of those things. It's tricky when you're in that spot, right? Your momentary judgment. You see one thing, and that's you tunnel in on it. And I think he saw Volcanic, really wanted it, and sort of didn't notice that Trist was one good tongue lashing from the end.
And speaking of the tongue lashing, here they go. Volcanic, can he not steal this? That's a great play. The blue team, they pick themselves up the first dragon. They're starting to get objectives right now, pushing their way back into this game, and that gold lead has dropped down to about 1,000 now. Looking really good for the blue team all of a sudden.
And once again, if we look at the CS across the board, we do see a little difference in the ADC role, but for the most part, very even across the board.
Just a quick heads up for all you Kick viewers, if you are any. We are not going to be streaming on Kick tomorrow. We are not going to activate the Kick stream, possibly even the YouTube stream as well. The Twitch obviously will be active. We're going to make sure to save the bandwidth. I do not want any internet issues during this game. That would be embarrassing.
Yeah, definitely probably a good day to have it be a Twitch and Discord exclusive.
Yeah. It's going to be fun, though, guys. We're going to do exactly. It's going to be Twitch. I'm going to have Discord also, but I'm not going to activate the YouTube because it requires some bandwidth, and obviously the Kick does as well. So, need no Kick, no YouTube. Kick's a joke anyway.
And of course, you are going to continue the stream after the Riot event for all the people that love
after the event, you guys, we're
going to
just hop into regular streaming. It might not go all the way till 9 o'clock because I'll consider I'll be starting at 1. But we're going to hop right into streaming. We're going to do some more CFC games where I can start screaming because I don't have to save my voice anymore. I don't work again until Tuesday. So by all means, you guys, get your butts in there after stream. Get your butts in there to watch the games first off. But then afterwards, we're going to kick off some just good old-fashioned CFC games. I might play a few with you guys too, just for good fun, you know? I'll hop in and play a mid-lane game.
Absolutely. Maybe I'll come in and cast for you,
There you go. We'll get DMX to cast it, you guys. There it goes. Perfect.
Cal can play when I'll cast it.
Yeah.
It won't be good, but it'll work.
I've actually stopped and decided to just give up my dreams of casting and become a professional league player instead. I think it's much more obtainable. Let's see what happens. Changing goals right now, y'all. Let's do it. Pro League. Do teams have one tricks?
I mean, you're technically like a 3-trick.
Overwatch had Calvin, who was kind of that freaking McCree one trick. Aimbot Calvin. They would only pung him in. I knew he was Challenger, man. I knew he was Challenger. I am Emerald, you guys. Possibly Plat even at this point. I think I'm more Plat now.
Poor Richard getting caught.
And there it is. Richard is going to get caught. And then all of a sudden, Fiddly Patricial, he has just nowhere to go. He tries to run down the lane, and he sees the Ari. He can't even dive out of the way. The red team, they pick up another easy kill and heading right over to the Baron right now.
Yeah, and Volcanic came up. I don't think he could have possibly expected Volcanic, at this type of game. I don't think he was expecting Volcanic to come up the lane, even soaking a tower shot before even getting there.
And they immediately start this Baron play here, too. Are they going to
This
go
is
ahead
the
and try
right
to
play
turn
at
away
this
from this?
point.
The blue team are somewhat here. Do they want to commit to try to stop this? It looks like instead they go
they're
towards
opting for
tower.
the mid turret.
And Gwen wants to grab the tower instead. Now, Gwen is only level 14, you guys, and it's not, I know Volcanic only level 15, but Gwen is still one of those champions. She has 202 CS. She's 3 kills in. Taking a real quick look at her gold, she has 10,000 gold compared to Volcanic's 11,000, but that champion gets so strong come late game, come level 18. Believe me, she is stronger than Lee Sin. So we're going to see just how long they can go. The blue team trying to survive to late game. That Baron is not going to help them. Red team shoving in. I do like the blue team's late game comp a little bit better, but it's not significantly better. I don't think Ashe is a super strong late game champion. I think the biggest champion here late game is going to be the Gwen.
I think the scariest thing that the red team is going to have on their side is that fed Trist.
And they also the fed Trist. Now, I don't necessarily consider Trist a late game ADC, but when you're this fed, they absolutely can do insane damage. 5
with the
0,
Stand
700
United
bounty.
and the Braum Shield,
Yeah.
and all in from Trist could just annihilate towers.
And taking a look at that Braum stat line,
Yeah.
1 and 13, man. Tell me you don't want to see that at every single support you play with. Not dying, getting so many assists, taking 0 kills for himself. That is just perfect. And Volcanic, he's going to go in a little bit. Has no pushback, though. Talia, I know, wanted to get that shove back into a broken ground right there.
And the gold lead has expanded.
And
quite
that
a
is going to
bit
hit.
there.
That one is going to land, though. But Volcanic, he has just so many outs on that Lee Sin. The dashes. He does have, I think, some wards ready to go as well. He has a control ward in his pocket if he needs to jump to that. And red team, they're going to grab that tower. They're going to shove away with it. Good Baron play by them. The gold lead now at about 5K. It was 1,000 a second ago. Great Baron play by the red squad. They get multiple towers. They get objectives. And they're looking to grab themselves soul right here. Ocean Dragon is up. It's going to be a big, big soul for this team. Ocean Soul's big for anybody. And Volcanic, he's on top of Richard right now. They're looking for a fight. Can they find the jungler? He's going to use that Q to get to the dragon instead. It is a 5v4 right now. Shen trying to make his way to the fight. Volcanic is in a weird spot on the outer edges. He is going to dive in, does land the Q. That's a big knockup. Here comes the stun. And there goes Blue King as an activate the Breath of Life, trying to give his teammates some extra help. But I'm losing the backline, getting killed by Volcanic. They have the ADC. Down goes the Ashe. Ari finds the Gwen. It is just Richard alive. The gray health bar is looking low. It's going down. Down goes the Tom Kench. The red team, they have the fight. I think they might have the win right here. This might be GG. They have the wave, and they're going to end the game right here. Milio is going to be the only one that survives, the only one that backs. And 18-8. Great play from there. 700 bounty on the Lee Sin. That is why you do not give Volcanic Lee Sin. I don't know how many times that lesson has got to be learned. You only have so many bans, I guess. I guess you can't use all your bans, but still, if Volcanic's on the field, use a ban on Lee Sin, you guys. Just do it.
Absolutely. And they did ban Volcanic pretty hard. They just, for some reason, they forgot that Lee Sin.
I mean, I love his Elise too, but I still think his Lee Sin is better than his Elise. I would rather go against his Elise than his Lee Sin. At least Elise does fall off, guaranteed. Lee Sin, I mean, he was stayed big the entire game. Huge round of applause to all of our gamers, you guys. Unbelievable job, seriously. I had so much fun tonight. I hope you guys did too. We are going to be, that is going to be the final game. It is 9:30. I'm not going to do another one. I am exhausted. Do we have 87 people in here? Did we get a massive raid? Yo, Rexus Gaming, what is going on, you guys? Welcome to the channel. My name is Cal. Humongous raid, y'all. It is so good to have you in here. We are so close to 100 now. Jesus. And thank you for letting me cast the previous game. You did an incredible job casting, for real. Really great job. Rexus, it is good to see you in here. I know it was your last one. I wanted to give you some love. If you guys have not checked out Rexus, let's go ahead and check them out right now together, shall we? We can do this as a group. Let's go ahead and hang out on Rex's channel for a second together. You guys can just watch some clips. Rex, if you got any cool clips you wanted me to watch, send them now, because I'm going to find some embarrassing ones, all right? Because we're going to find an embarrassing one to check out. If you got any cool things you want me to see, you might want to send them their way, because right now we're going to find ourselves some embarrassing clips. My boy Rexus in the chat, you guys. Let's go clips. Let's go top of all time, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah! I'm a fucking monster. Jesus.
Let's see a triple kill with the Ari, you guys. Let's see what you got, Rexus. Loving the hat, my man. Oh, she just dives in. Oh my god, that's gonna be enough. Oh, they have the Spirit Rush to dodge out the final spark. What a play. Gonna go help the team first, get the reset, and now that I got the reset, I'm ready to fight. Draven is a little too aggressive right now. That's gonna be enough for the charm is gonna hit. Another reset.
That's a clip.
Triple kill. That is a clip, my friend. Y'all, Rex's Gaming, it is so good to have you in. If you have not checked this man out, please do. He is a streamer. I think I'm already following him, correct? I am not. Let me go and change that right now. I'm so sorry, man. I am following you now, brother. I will go and check out your stream next time I get a chance. You guys, Rex is gaming, having some fun, playing some League. Check out the stream. Check out the channel. I had a phenomenal time. Now, let's go and see who's live, actually. We got to raid somebody. Of course, man. Of course. I am, guys. I'm very... Yo, War Turtle, what's going on? If you have not hit the follow button yet, guys, my name is Cal. I play League of Legends every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. A lot of times I just do fun 5v5 community events where you, the viewers, play with each other, and I act as a shoutcaster. It is a lot of fun. Everyone seems to be enjoying it. We're keeping track of stats. We have a thing called the CFC League, essentially. It is a completely free league. You don't need to, it is not a commitment league at all. You don't need to pay. You'll never need to pay. You don't even need to follow the channel. You don't need to sub to the channel. All you got to do is be in stream. You can play with us, play these 5v5s. We do track your games. We keep track of your wins and losses and stuff. It resets every season, so don't worry about doing poorly. And it's a lot of fun, guys. Join the Discord if you want to have more information on it. Hit that follow button if you want to get notified when I go live, which is every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 o'clock. Tomorrow, we are going live at Friday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon because we are going to be casting some games for Riot employees. That's right. Riot has contracted me. They are hosting a little 5v5 fun ARAM event tomorrow, and they have asked yours truly to cast their game. So I'm super excited to be casting for Riot tomorrow. It will be on my Twitch, though, so come to my Twitch tomorrow if you want to watch it. Alternatively, you can go to Riot's Discord and watch it there on their Discord if you want. So either one works. It is great to have you in here. The Ruiner, thank you for the follow. Railer, thank you for the follow, y'all. I really, really appreciate it. Congratulations. Thank you very much. It's a pretty cool opportunity. I'm really excited about it. Really, really excited about it. But we're going to get some rest. It is a little early. It starts at 1 o'clock. I need to wake up at like 11, get some food in me, get energized, get ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and get some rest here tonight. I'm going to get some sleep. I'm going to sign off right now, folks. Let's go and see who's streaming. If you guys want to stick around for just 30 seconds and take part in this raid, we have 76 people in here. This is a massive raid to throw somebody's way. Let's go toss it over to somebody, shall we?
Yeah, and while you're selecting your raid there, Cal, just a reminder to all of our viewers, all of the raiders, all of the followers. We do enjoy playing games after hours in Discord, so please join in because we always love to have extras there.
Yeah, guys, honestly, they're on until like midnight usually. I always see people in my Discord after I end stream. I might even hop in there. I'm going to grab some food first. I need some pasta. And then I might hop in there and just say hello. A lot of times I'm hanging out in my bed, so I'm not chatting in the Discord. But I do like to hop in and just see what they're up to, see what they're playing. There's such an amazing community. Luckily, they let me come in and hang out with them, even though it's weird that I don't say anything. All right, you guys. Who are we going to throw a raid over to? We got Death Gun, who's great. We got the voice of Nick, Indie Squeet, Everett, Big Dog. Manga, we might do Manga. Oh, Bella. Let's go Belladonna. Let's do Belladonna, I guess. I'm not thinking anyone else. We have anyone else that's big in here that throws out some big stuff? Let's toss it over to Belladonna, y'all. Absolutely fantastic streamer. 18 plus, entering the fog. She is playing a scary game, I believe. Show her some Cal's House love, you guys. She's sitting at 13 viewers, so we're about to absolutely quadruple her view count if you guys stick around for this raid. If you are a Cal's House member, please get your Cal's House money, get your Cal's House information emote ready. If you are not a Cal's House member, copy and paste this. Cal's House in the house. Let me know where you're coming from. If you are, grab that Cal's House emote. We're going to spam her channel. Let her know where we're coming from. She's a big supporter of this channel. I would love to throw support back at her. She's an awesome girl. She's super fun to hang out with. So give us some love. Show her that Cal's House emotion. I will see all of you guys next stream. I had a wonderful night. I really hope you guys did too. I'm going to say it tonight, and I say it every night. Folks, don't sweat the small stuff, all right? It's all small stuff. Take it easy, guys. Have a great night. Thanks again for hanging out with me.